platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat, all employees. All employees. Repeat, I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All the boys!
what up, what up, what up? What's good, everyone? Hold on, I'm just sitting up. OBS took mad long to finally go live. I was sitting there like, really, bro? Really, bro? I think we're good to go. Not really, but it is what it is, man. Because it is Cage Day once again, everyone. Welcome to the Twilight Zone of Gaming, where we talk about all sorts of gaming fuck shit. Every Thursday, 8 p.m. EST. That was my attempt to sound professional. How poorly did that go? Yo, Philip Astro, my man. Little Miss Anonymous, good to see you, Philip. Censor 2. Yes, it is Thursday. It is Cage Day, baby. Oh, man. Dax Teddy. Guys, if you haven't liked the stream, if you can, share it out. It helps a lot, and it is greatly appreciated, trust me. We got Casualties of Gaming. We have, of course, the one and only Lilith. Thank you so much for being here. Mitty, I heard that, you hurt your arm, bro. You gotta be careful on your scooter, man. But hope you heal up real quick. And you'll be off, fucking being nuts on your scooter again soon enough, bro. Appreciate you being here nonetheless. Gaming Wolf, always good to see you, my guy. Hey, Rocky. Rocky. Jana! It's good to see you, Jana. Appreciate you being here. Neo! What's good, Neo? Appreciate you being here, brother. Neo, I started to watch the other day, so I started to watch the Casey Jones thing. And I got up to I was really I watched the first 5 or 10 minutes. So I can't give you an update yet, but so far so good. The accents are fucking insane. Okay, but it is very entertaining thus far. I will continue on. I finally remember okay, I have to start this. I didn't get the opportunity to finish it, but we gonna still run with it. We still there. We still there, Nia. I'll keep you updated. Mitty said using controller for gaming is fine for now. That's good. That's good. Yo, CIA Barbecue Chicken Emporium. Your name is insane, but I appreciate your name nonetheless. And we got my man Xavier, who's a channel member for 10 months. Appreciate you, Xavier, bro. I hope you're doing well. Hurricane! Good to see you, Hurricane. All right, let me see. Let me make sure I get everyone. I want to acknowledge everybody. My man Dragoon Knight, always appreciate you, man. Hey, YouTube Shadow. Appreciate YouTube Shadow for stopping by. Drewski! We got Drewski here. Appreciate you, dog. Let me see. Silent Night. Always good to see my man Silent Night. Appreciate you, brother. Doomslayer! My man Doomslayer out here putting in the work on YouTube. Shout out to him, man. It's a grind, man. Getting off the ground is the biggest grind you'll ever have when it comes to doing the YouTube things. My man Lowest Expectations, another man out here grinding. Shout out to you, brother. And of course, my guy Chaos Forever. Appreciate it. Thank you guys all for being here. I really appreciate it, man. For real, for real. And then we got my man Golden Apples, who is a member for 3 months. Thank you so much. And we got my guy Devastator. Welcome to the Cult of Cage, Devastator. I appreciate you, dog. You love the new COD update? I downloaded it. So I freaking got home this morning. I'm like, you know what? Let me play a couple of games of COD. Let me see the new update. Bro, it didn't go live until after I had to go to sleep. So yeah, thanks Call of Duty. But either way, I downloaded it for tonight, so we'll get a couple of games in after the stream. But I'm excited. I've been enjoying Call of Duty this far. It's had a lot of mixed opinions. There's a lot of people that hate the maps. Well, some people that enjoy it. For me, I love the maps. Some are better than others, obviously, but the maps in comparison to other Call of Duty maps, Piccadilly, Highway map in Modern Warfare 2 Remake. Yeah, fuck that garbage. Fuck all that garbage. Yo, Cannoli Sasquatch, just good, my guy. Raiden Cake, appreciate you being here. Cake, you're here on time, bro. What are you talking about? You're here late. What are we doing with this here late stuff, man? You're here when you could be here, and I appreciate you, brother. So thank you so much for being here. Angel, good to see you, man. My man Lobo. I'm seeing more goon gang than landlords. We gotta fix this. What? Who are the landlords? What are we doing? What are we... Landlords? That season 1 update is close to Stalker 2 size. Bro, I saw the specs for Stalker 2 and I was like, are y'all good over there? I mean, I understand he was involved directly involved in war, and I understand that you needed time to cook, and I completely 100% support all that. But I don't support you having specs that are like my PC is baseline for. Like, what the fuck? Let me see this real quick. Yo, son. I was like, really, dog? Are we good here? Look at this shit. I was like, bruh. This took pretty much all the wind out of my sails. I'm like, really? Unreal Engine 5. Yo, fuck Unreal Engine 5, bro. Just flat out. Just fuck it. Fuck it with a stick. Fuck it with a rake. Bro, this shit. I couldn't believe this shit. Look at this. For high settings. This is what I play at. 1440p. That's my preferred. 1440p. 60 is my baseline. All right. For that, you need an 11700K. That's my 11. I have an 11700K. They said 11700, bro. What are we doing? Yo, my man Reezy. Good to see you. Hey, Smooth Cannon said greetings from NYC. Well, I was born and raised out there, good sir. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, okay, so that's baseline. My processor is baseline. Then we got RTX 3070 Ti. Bro, I have a 3080. What are we doing? 32 gigs, dual channel. I have 32 gigs. Is this where gaming is going now? Can't wait to see it run on the S, bro. Astro. I don't even want to think about that. Neo said, have you seen the question? Let me see. I got you, Neo. Hold up. I was just here ranting. All right. Favorite Tony Todd. Rest in peace performance. Live action acting and voice acting. So yes. Neo brings up an important thing that I did want to acknowledge. Rest in peace to Tony Todd, who was a magnificent actor and honestly died too soon, man. 69 years is... Hey man, 69 is a positive thing in some people out there. It shouldn't be it shouldn't be the age someone dies, especially someone as talented and as amazing as Tony Todd. He had a lot more to give, obviously, especially if you happen to play at Spider-Man 2. He was definitely one of the highlights of the game, even if Venom wasn't featured very much in the game. He is certainly phenomenal. Phenomenal. Quiet Cries, it's good to see you, fam. Yes, Tony Todd is the GOAT. I mean, honestly, Candyman is always up there, but really another film that like where his performance rivals Candyman for me is the Night of the Living Dead remake. He is phenomenal in the Night of the Living Dead remake. And I think it's a phenomenal remake. People always talk about the Dawn of the Dead remake, and honestly, I don't think that it's a bad remake. I think it's a fun remake, but it's certainly not better than the original film. As corny as the original film is still one of the most prominent and important horror films ever made. And the remake is really just, hi, let's just make an important film fun. Now, the Night of the Living Dead remake, however, it is, in my opinion, as good as the original for different reasons. It finds a way to be just like the original, but change it ever so slightly to where it's an interesting watch in its own right. Candyman was scary as fuck. Hell yeah, bro. Yo, he was a beast, man. Casualties of Gaming says, crap, I only have a i9 900K for CPU. Not cool. Yeah, like, these specs are disgusting. I refuse to play at 1080p. I will never play another game at 1080p ever again. Sorry, not sorry. I don't know what this is. To me, this is just unacceptable. This means this is a game that I will not buy day one just because the fucking game is gonna run like shit. It's going to. I just know it is what it is. Tom Savini did the effects in Night of the Living Dead remake so good. Bro, he was the director if I'm not mistaken, right? Let me make sure real quick so I'm not feeding you guys lies. Even if they're unintentional. $19.90. Wasn't born yet. Phenomenal remake, man. I watched it. Yep, it was directed by Tom Savini. So not only is the greatest special effects artist ever involved, but he directed the film. Phenomenal film. He did a great job. Hobby says he's good. Well, shut up to you, brother. Still haven't gone over Lansford yet. Now this dude. Some of my all-time favorite actors happen to have died this year. It is truly a loss for motion picture film. There's no other way about it. I mean, dude, we lost James Earl Jones and John Amos within a week. Like, talk about two people I've watched quite a bit in my upbringing that showed me great characteristics in a great father figures. You know what I mean? And we all mourn together, man. We all mourn together. Sold Casualties of Gaming said, Cassie sold the Series X today, kinda odd. At every single gen of Xbox, maybe I should get a new motherboard and CPU given those Stalker 2 specs. I hate telling people what to do. I really do. I and you guys could tell that I feel uncomfortable doing it because I really just don't like doing it. But do what's best for you. Man, fucking, you only live once. You want to buy a new fucking motherboard, new processor. You want to rock that shit. Fucking do what you want to do. I support you, man. I fucking support you, man. Is Stalker 2 worth it, though? Like, graphics kick your teeth in, or just hype? I can't tell you for sure, bro. I think that there's some interesting things there, but I haven't played the game, so I can't really give you an honest opinion. I think that Stalker 2 may have some great things about it, but I can't sit here and tell you, oh, yeah, definitely, like, it's worth getting. I don't know. I hope it is. Yo, my man Adam pulling up. What's good with you, brother? Appreciate you being here, as always. Yes, Dawn of the Dead remake was Zack Snyder. I think that it was okay. Juju! This game was supposed to come out years ago. It was Juju, but unfortunately, the developers, they're involved in a wartime scenario in real life. So, unfortunately, I'm not going to hold any of that against them. They're from Ukraine, the developers. So I can't really, I'm not going to go hard on them in terms of, oh, well, this game should have been out years ago. It's not fair. Yeah, Steam Deck is definitely a non-factor. Absolutely. Yeah, I appreciate you guys pulling up. If you can't hit the like button, we about to get it going. So first off, yes, I'm glad that we got to acknowledge that these specs is ass. But we do have some stuff from my troll artist, as I like to call him, because that's what he does. I have an artist that trolls the fuck out of me. That's what he feels like is his main job. So he apparently made some art for me, and he left it in Discord with the spoiler thing on it. So I haven't seen what it looks like yet. He said specifically to look at it on stream. So I'm scared. I'm gonna have to show it first. I'm gonna have to look at it first, and then I'll see if I can bring it up on the stream. But I'm extremely horrified. Neo says we launched James Earl Jones, Tony Todd, Donald Sutherland. Yep, Shelley Duvall, Sid Vicious, Atsuko Tanaka, Akira Toriyama, Carl Weathers, etc. Yeah. Yep. That is a big hit to the art that greatly influenced my love of culture, my preferences. It is very, very sad. But while it's sad to see, the greats go, we don't just mourn their death, we celebrate their life. And what way to celebrate their life is then to help their work live on for decades to come. Donald Sutherland was awesome in comedy and Western movies. So my favorite Donald Sutherland performance, funny enough, is in what the fuck is that movie called? It's a war movie. I'm mad I'm blanking on. No wait, hold on. Not Kelly's Heroes. The Dirty Dozen. Yo, Spectre was good, fam. So if you have not seen The Dirty Dozen, first off, are you good, brother? That is one of the greatest films ever fucking made, with an all-star cast of greats. It stars people such as Lee Marvin, Charles Bronson, Telly Savalas, Donald Sutherland, Ernest Borgnine, Clint Walker, Jim Brown, if you're a sports fan. It is an all-star cast of amazing fucking people. And Donald Sutherland has this part where he's pretending to be like a higher up in the military, and he's trying to play it off and shit. And he asks this officer, like, where are you from? And he tells him where he's from. He's like, never heard of it. And he just continues walking, and just the way that he delivered the line fucking kills me. It kills me every time. But yeah, shout out to Donald Sutherland, man. If you have not watched The Dirty Dozen, I highly recommend it. What CPU running? I'm running the 11700K. That's what I'm running. I'm planning. I will next year, guys. I will be building my next PC, and I'm hyped for it. Yes, Dirty Dozen is a phenomenal fucking movie. She said, "Cage, did you really cuss Rev?" Hey man, I look. I know Rev had a moment on Solid Cast, and really, bro, that was a situation that was handled a long time ago, and for it to be brought up again is just pointless. I'm not gonna entertain it. So, shout out to Solid Rev, and that's all I really got to say about that. But let me see. So back to the art. All right, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god, six things that he made. Lindo, don't worry, guys. Cage gonna blame me for destroying her CPU. Oh my god. All right, so first we're gonna see what this is. He said, "Oh yeah, the first one is set the vibe." Oh my god. Yo, son. Gooners come out to play. Yo, fuck Lindo for all this shit ahead of time, bro. Just fuck this dude ahead of time, man. Oh my god. Well, ladies and gentlemen, he did it. All right. And he said, well, now this will ruin your vibe. So the first one was supposed to set the vibe. The next one was supposed to ruin it. Furry Goon Queen. Future emote question mark. That did the opposite for you? Oh my god. I'd imagine all this is probably getting clipped right now. Jesus. All right. Next. Ooh. Well, next one is actually kind of fire. Let's fucking go. Let's go, Furry Goon Queen. Let's fucking go, brother. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Now that's an emote. Bro, I can't put this up here, man. YouTube too bitch made for this. Totally clipped that. Oh man. Yo, Adam said hot. Oh my god. Yeah, apparently I have a pretty princess crown and ears. We really doing this. All right, so that's the next two. All right, so he said next up, then we get he said then we get some hype. Hold on. Okay, he did make me this, and I did make it the YouTube the Discord banner, the new goon order. That's the Discord, the new goon order. Fuck yeah, brother. Classic. Cassie gooning all over the place. Oh man. I'm a kitty now. Yep. I'm apparently a cat. Hey yo, Elliot, are you good, brother? Are you good, brother? Yo, son. Yo, Josh is good, homie. Yes, it is the new goon order in the Cult of Cage server. So guys, if you haven't joined the Discord server, in order to do that, just simply become a channel member. 99 cents gets you instant access to the Discord. And if you happen to be a channel member, go to the community, the community tab and click on the link. Oh my god. Dayreezy said, be right back, gotta go goon. Jesus. Alright, let's see what we got next. Because Lindo got all this shit going on right now. Oh my god. What are we doing? What are we doing? We got Robocock. Jesus. Bro, I'm fucking done. We got Ziggy, Robocock, and then me. Y'all will not let that Robocock meme go, bro. I said Robocock by accident, man. It was a fucking accident. New goon order for life, yo. NGO for life. Yo, this motherfucker is sick. Oh my god. Yo, what's good, society? Oh my god, the cock. Absolutely. Yeah, I buffed up. Yeah, Lindo's a sick fuck. Next up. Alright, so last up he says, I made this because I wanted another Scooby Goon, but wasn't sure what to create. So I made the VHS cover of Arabian Nights. And I made, oh no, it's Alex into Shaggy just because, bro. What? What? Bro, what are we doing? What happened? What the fuck? Bro, how let's get lumped into this shit out of nowhere? Homie got hit with the RKO out of nowhere. Unfathomably based. Looks like a good porno. Bro, are you good? Are y'all good? Zoinks. Zoink Scoob, we need some Goonie snacks, yo. Y'all are sick, man. Looks like a porno on a 6-tier website. I mean, that's what modern fucking photoshopping is. Where did we go wrong? This is what I'm wondering, Josh. Where did we go wrong? All right, we were a very humble Thursday night live stream. All right, nothing crazy. Kept you gaming, I think. All right, what the fuck happened? Bro, that is insane. I don't know what to say. I'm sick. I'm so sick. Y'all are sickening, man. Fuck you guys in the chat. And fuck Lindo, that piece of shit. What? Legend, are you good, bro? What the fuck? The mystery hole? Nah, son. Nah. We ain't doing this tonight. No, we ain't doing this tonight, man. Nah. That's crazy, dog. Scooby Goon in Arabian Nights. I'm done. Oops, wrong thing. Bruh, first off, we've gooned too far. Literally. Zoink, Scooby. Alright, guys. I'm done with y'all. What y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? What has piqued your interest as of late? Shoot the shit with me, y'all. Shoot the shit. Y'all already know I've been playing Call of Duty. That's been my bag. I started the new Fortnite season, which is a really short season, by the way. I was kind of like, what the fuck? So that's really what I've been up to mostly. I've also been playing a lot of Karate Survivor. That game is crack. I highly recommend Karate Survivor, guys. I love that game. Mysterious Goon. You played Bare Knuckle 3 this week? Oh shit. Yo, Reese.
How much goon can a gooner goon if a gooner could goon some goon?
Apparently a lot. Not even consensually, apparently. But Reezy, appreciate the 5, brother. That's really, bro. I think Karate Survivor is one of those vampire survivor clones that are fucking phenomenal. We love it. Been playing Black Ops 6 Hurricane, that's what's up. Javi said, just finished watching The Penguin, nice. Mitty says, I played a bit of Dragon Quest 3 Remake and some Mad Island last night. Got you. How is Dragon Quest 3 Remake so far? Because I've been hearing good things. But the reality is the censorship is what it is. So it's a good game, it seems like, with some fuck shit, with a little bit of fuck shit sprinkled in. I haven't bought the game because really, I just think that a game that is censored, so in your face stupidly, to me it's just worth less than full price. Me personally, but if you're playing it, if you enjoy Dragon Quest 3 Remake, I'm very happy for you, bro. I'm watching Hell's Kitchen now. Also currently playing Yakuza 0. Okay. Fortnite, Fire Emblem 3 Houses. That's what's up, Legend. Enjoy, brother. Dobafett, what's good? Says, I'm going through my backlog of games. Now I'm playing Guardians of the Galaxy on Xbox Series X. Nice. Spectre says, been playing Black Ops 6 and started the Devil May Cry HD collection. Fuck yeah, bro. That is awesome. I've been playing Warframe. My Ember is thick. Devastator, what does that even mean?
It's over 9,000!
What does that mean?
9,000?
Furry goon queen. Looks like a new emote for Minxie.
Oh my god. I mean, Minxie definitely isn't a gooner. I mean, she is taken, sir. But thank you so much for the 5, dog. She certainly is a furry queen. She is the furry queen. But appreciate you being here, Censored. My man, Devastator, a channel member for 8 months. Shout out to you, dog. You better clip that. Oh man, I don't do the clipping. Everyone else does the clipping. All right, let me catch up with everybody. Watched the finale of Penguin some days ago. All right, cool. Just getting guns to level 34 in Black Ops 6. Angel, I'm right there with you, bro. I'm waiting for some double XP tokens and shit, man. I just beat Astrobot and I've been binge watching Law and Order SVU. Elliot, I hope that you enjoyed Astrobot. That's a game that I definitely can't wait to come to PC. Yo, Astro Cyborg said 6+ hours into Dragon Quest 3 HD 3D remake. Love the game so far. That's awesome, Astro. I'm happy for you, bro. Playing classic Final Fantasy X, currently prepping for the Dark Aeons of Penance. All right, that's what's up, Drewski. Enjoyed the hell out of Penguin. That's what's up. Been playing GT3. Wow, throwback right there. I've heard it's a downgrade from the second game, which I need to play. Huh. See, I'm not very familiar with driving sims, especially, Gran Turismo, but a lot of people love it, man. A lot of people love it. Playing Armored Core. That's what's up, Golden Apples. Lilith has been playing V Rising with no sleep. Shout out to you. Off topic, what are your thoughts on Denzel Washington announced that he's planning to do 5 more movies before his retirement?
9,000! What, 9,000?
Devastator!
Ember is a fire-based warframe. She's really hot fire.
Okay. That's what's up. Hell yeah, bro. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you so much for the 2. Yeah, a lot of people still fuck with Warframe, and shout out to y'all. So, Denzel has been a hard-working dude. He has been a consistent filmmaker for how long now? If he plans to do 5 more films and then call it quits, shout out to him, man. Shout out to him. I don't blame him. I mean, here's the thing, bro. How many drama-heavy films actually get made nowadays that are, of Denzel's level of quality? It's not really that much. It's rare. It is very rare. I just hope that the quality of those 5 movies is very high. But I think that Equalizer 3, I love Equalizer 3, but the way that they played that action film made sense. It made sense because, look, the reality is love Denzel, but Denzel is an older guy now. He can't be doing some shit he can't be doing that shit that young people shit, man. It just don't look right. You know what I mean? But the way they did Equalizer 3, I think it is, in my opinion, my favorite Equalizer. So, it sucks to see that he's thinking of retirement because he is one of my favorite actors. He's one of the greatest actors of our time, period. But, dude deserves to just fucking, do what he wants to do. He's earned it. He has an insane catalog of film under his belt already. And really, I think that Hollywood doesn't deserve Denzel. Modern Hollywood does not deserve Denzel. There are not good films out here that deserves Denzel's time. There are not many. I'm sad to say. It is what it is on that front, but hey, man, I appreciate Denzel's contribution to the art. Hustle says, yo, shout out to Hustle for the 9 months.
9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo, hero culture.
Saw the latest episode of Superman and Lois, and it seems the CW writers still haven't learned superheroes revealing their identity to the world is such a mistake. It's like they've never read the Civil War comic.
Ooh. So, hero culture, thank you so much for this one. Yeah, I seen a little clip on that. And, so I've watched, a good amount of Superman and Lois. Not the whole shebang, but a good amount of it. And maybe, in regards to how that all how that series is. It's just different from regular superhero stuff. It's more about his family and
It's
keeping
over
it together.
9,000! What 9,000?
Lobo!
How you guys doing?
Hey!
We love landlords. We're all against goonin. We're here to protest against the landlords and the gooners.
What?
We love them. Can we do a quick handshake? We love landlords.
Lobo, are you good, bro? Hold up. What the fuck? I still don't understand this whole landlord thing. Am I missing out on something? And Hustle, thank you so much for the 9 months, brother, being a mainstream classic, bro. I'll hit you with a DM for a Discord invite. I'll definitely hit you with a DM. Fuck it, I'll do it right now. You know I got you, man. All you gotta do is hit me up. But I still don't understand this whole landlord shit, bro. It's from Bill Clinton kid. Oh no. Are we still keeping up with that fucking kid? Are we really still bro? Lobo, thank you so much for the 10, bro. And hero culture, I mean, like, Superman and Lois is like its own thing, man. Oh my god. Society, are you good, bro? You're not in my cult of cage, sir? Hold up. God damn. God damn. And I think that it's interesting, maybe in that world and what they have going on, because the family dynamic in Superman and Lois is the most important thing from what I watched of that series. And so how them being like technically their kids being half alien, and also, you know, Clark being who he is. He's alien, he's foreign, he's a superhero, he's kind of hiding all that shit. Like how that affects his family is the most important discussion of that series. So it's a little bit different from other shit, because it's not necessarily about Superman. It is about Superman, but it's more so about his family and keeping it together. And I respect that. No worries, Hustle. You ain't gotta explain nothing to me. I understand. You good, bro. But you know, if anything, you could always hit me up, but you know I got you. Damn it, why am I having a hard time looking you up? Oh, there we go. I got you. Alright, you got Discord invite to Hustle and Society. I thought you were already in my Discord, bro. What happened here? I'm so fucking lost and confused. But Hero Culture, thank you so much for the 20, bro. You totally didn't have to do all that. I mean, it's a risky thing revealing your identity, like revealing the, you know, the main character's identity. It's very risky. I don't know if you've seen the fun question. I got you, bro. Hold on. I was just getting out some Discord advice. How would you rank Keanu Reeves action films from worst to best? The Matrix, Speed, John Wick, Man of Tai Chi, and Point Break. I haven't seen Man of Tai Chi, so I can't really speak to that. I would say, bro, as ridiculous as Point Break is, it's gonna be one of the higher ones on this list. It's got The Matrix is number one. The Matrix is, I do not compare anything to Terminator 2 in terms of greatest action films of all time, except The Matrix, because you got to give it that respect. So The Matrix is definitely number one. I had to say Point Break is number two. I don't give a fuck. It's not, and the thing is, it's not just about Keanu Reeves, man. It's not just about Keanu Reeves. Like, it's such a fucking dope ass movie, man. Like, Patrick Swayze is phenomenal in it. Like, he's a beast. Like, he is awesome. Point Break is number 2. I can't, like I said, I can't speak on Man of Tai Chi, and John Wick is number 3 and Speed is number 4. I love Speed, but Speed is kind of ridiculous. Speed is fucking and then if you watch it in 4K and then you start to see all the cameras that they have around that bus and shit, it takes me out of it a little bit. But I still love the film. Didn't watch either, but I heard great things. Bruh, if Queen Latifah can do action scenes for The Equalizer, so can Denzel. Here's the thing, Elliot. She can't do action scenes. Bro, I love Queen Latifah, but her biggest mistake was choosing to do that Equalizer shit, bro. It looks ridiculous. There was one scene that they used as like a fucking commercial trailer where she fell on a table and it looked so ridiculous. Like, why are we doing Queen Latifah like this? Why are we making the queen look like a fucking idiot? Like, why are we doing this? You know, it looks so fucking ridiculous. It was like, bro, like, I was like laughing, and then how you're laughing, but then you also want to cry low-key. Like, no, you could say that she did action scenes, but it was just ridiculous. Absolutely fucking terrible. You liked her in Taxi? Absolutely. Oh my god, I never seen the Starbucks cup in Game of Thrones because I never actually watched Game of Thrones. I love Speed, Cassie 2024. Absolutely, 100% drugs and all. But yeah, that's just my general thoughts. Like I said, if you haven't seen Equalizer 3, the way that they chose to do the action was great. It was tasteful to the fact that Denzel is not getting any younger. Band cast? Oh man. What incentive is there to watch a show that you know ends like complete total shit? There is no incentive, sir. I'm just saying, dog. That's it. Don't think I've seen Equalizer 3. It was awesome. If you want some brutal fucking action, you gotta check it out. You gotta check it out, man. But let's not dilly-dally any further because we got a lot of stuff to get into today, guys. Thanks, shout out to Lindo for making his fuckery. It was entertaining. You guys got a laugh out of my at my expense, I should say. An underrated action movie. Equalizer 3 is an underrated action movie. Equalizer 3 was anti-modern day filming. You're not lying, Javi. Equalizer 3, bro. Not only is it good, not only is it fun, not only is it brutal, it also has some of the most gorgeous cinematography out of any film I've seen in a really long time. Adam said I had a whole fanfic because I enlisted into the Air Force after Jon Snow met the wildlings and thought they would have a whole life together. What? I'm so confused. Been watched Kick-Ass 1 and 2 and Silent Night 2023. Those are awesome. That's what's up. That's what's up. I watched Kick-Ass 1, but I never watched Kick-Ass 2. Kick-Ass 1 was cool by like my standards as a 20-year-old. So I don't know how it aged. My standards as a 20-year-old are very different from my standards as a 30-year-old. Well, a 31-year-old, I should say. The Raid 1 and 2. I still haven't seen it. You gotta watch Game of Thrones. Oh man. You know, I have commitment issues, man. I have major commitment issues. Kick-Ass 2 was disrespectful to the first film. Shit. I wouldn't know. All right, we got to get into the news, guys. We got news to cover. Damn, I know. I'm taking L's, man. I know I'm taking L's. All right, so hilarious what has been transpiring with this PS5 Pro, but we got from WCC F Tech, whatever the fuck their name is. The PlayStation 5 Pro Boost feature isn't delivering the 45% improvements promised before launch, likely due to memory bandwidth constraints. Are we surprised? Are we surprised? And what makes it even worse, and shout out to Jake, he says, Sony said up to 45%, not on average 45%. This is exactly the performance we expected. Exactly. We expected the performance upgrades to not be very good. That's what I expected. I'm sure that's what a lot of us expected. Ripping pepperonis on, man. Resting pepperonis is crazy. Drewski, we have nothing but we have nothing but pepperoni, and we have nothing but fuckery. So yeah, I mean, look, man. If you want the fucking console, shout out to you. But I'm not surprised that really it's been a very lukewarm reception. Very lukewarm. Dreamcast guy is definitely selling his girlfriend the Pro for $700 when the PS6 drops. Oh my god, no. I hope no. I hope that she wises up before then. I hope she wises up enough to tell that dude to fuck off. Yo, Dicky Doodles, let's give my guy. That is that expensive looking piece of crap, the PS5 Pro. Yeah, that's what it is. I mean, look, man. I think that, you know, if you were going to have a $700 console, it should have at least came with a fucking disc drive. You know what I mean? And then if you were just going to have the regular standard, you know, digital only model, it should have been $600. It should have. That's all I'm saying, man. I think that it's cool that they have console refreshes for people that want it. You know, because there are always those that want to go a little extra. And there is a market for that, given it is limited in terms of the console market. But it's nice to give people more options. But the problem is this option was absolutely ridiculously priced. And the fact that we are already seeing some price drops, if you watch my most recent video, we're seeing price drops for the system. It goes to show that, yeah, that was an inflated price. I guess they were trying to make up for Concord being an absolute failure. That's all I'm saying, man. Hey, Rev, what's good, fam? He said, this stream is an Xbox. Cass is an Xbox. Gooning is an Xbox. Philip is an Xbox. Lowest Expectations is an Xbox. Oh my god. How you gonna disrespect Lowest Expectations by calling him an Xbox? This motherfucker is a Nintendo gooner through and through. Bro, all his streaming goon sessions, gaming-wise, are Switch-related in some way, shape, or form. Come on, man. Nib owes me an apology. I was right for it being a paperweight. Spectre, no matter what, it doesn't matter how disappointed it is, they'd rather have it. They'd rather have it. And shout out to them, but don't sit here and lie to people. That's all I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, this just should have been a $600 product. That's all I'm saying, man. Stop ripping off the people. Console gamers want, you know, a simplistic, you know, reasonable price point for their console gaming. And this just wasn't worth 700, at least in my eyes, in terms of what I'm seeing. It's just, but to some people, they're willing to pay the extra. And shout out to you if you got it like that, man. Y'all have console taint? Yo, my man, Eastern Conference Gaming, what's good with you, dog? Yo, East, you got the Pro? I think you got the Pro, right? Dreamcast guy has a girlfriend. Jordan, so Dreamcast guy's always done this thing his entire YouTube career where he flexes having girlfriends. And that just makes it all the more funnier when he breaks up with them or they break up. But he's always done that, and he always thinks that it's like a W to do that. That's all I'm. Hey man, like, don't talk about your family if you if you don't want to get made fun of. That's all I'm saying, bro. Like, the fact that he flexed, ripping off his girlfriend is crazy. But hey, that's all, bro. That's all I gotta say about that, man. That's all I gotta say. Yo, Blaze. Blaze says Sony is God. Shout out to you, Blaze. He says, yeah, I got that professional. Hell yeah, bro. Yo, I hope you enjoy your pro, man. I hope you enjoy your pro. I hope y'all bought it off of scalpers for like 500 because they can't get rid of it. Yo, the fact that the scalpers can't get rid of it is hilarious. Question, which company is the bigger L, Sony or Disney? Disney, easily. Disney has single-handedly destroyed all of their franchises. All right, Disney took Star Wars at what could be considered Star Wars peak and fucking cratered it. All right, you actually need talent to crater Star Wars. Disney is easily, like, here's the thing, as fucked up as Sony is, the reason why I'm critical is that I know that they could turn around. There's a lot of stuff that they've done this generation that's actually not bad. Like, I think that Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart is a phenomenal video game. I think Astrobot is a great fucking game. Like, I think that that's stuff that they need to do more of. If they do more stuff like that, make more games that aren't $300 fucking million to make, I think that they could turn it around and focus on being fun.
9,000!
Absolutely.
What, 9,000?
Absolutely.
Phil Spencer tried to throw shade at the pros pricing while Xbox just released a $600 Xbox Series X with no upgrades except storage. LOL, smiling face with open mouth and tightly closed eyes.
And that is disgusting. Elliot, shout out to you. Thank you so much for the 5, brother. Shit like that is disgusting. The thing is, everyone's talking about PlayStation because it's the higher price tag and it's a new console overall. The Xbox Series X did absolutely release a $600 pile of shit. Absolutely. But it's like $600 console is $600 because we attached a fucking 2 terabytes to it. Fucking garbage, bro. Absolute fucking dog shit. Yeah, there's no... Bro, what do I keep saying to y'all? The only platform that isn't PC that I'm interested in is the Switch 2. Everything else could kick fucking rocks. I don't care. I don't care. That's just me personally, though. Yo, shout out to my man Philip Morgan for becoming a mainstream member. Fuck yeah, brother. Thank you so much. And he removed the disk drive. So, wait, hold on. Hold up. You saying the new Series X ain't got no fucking disk drive? No, that's not true. Is it? Hold on. Nah, son. Nah, son. That ain't true. I didn't see that. I ain't see that shit. I'm gonna become a Nintendo bro with Harmon Smith? No! She on that PS5 when the GTA 6 dropped. If I want to play GTA 6 that bad, I already got 2 PS5s for it. Hold on. Let me go to Best Buy. Let me go to Best Buy. Nah, that shit got the disk drive. Come on, bro. Y'all lying to me like this. The white one. Yeah, the white. Hold up. Oh, yeah, the white one. But that one is not the $600 model. Yeah. All right, let me see. Xbox Series X. Yeah, the $600 model has the disk drive. All right. I was just making sure. Yeah. So the $600 model, yeah, it has the disk drive. It just, they give you two terabytes of storage. Bro, if you're gonna make it $600, that shit better be 3 terabytes of storage. Fuck up out of here. That's crazy though. That is an insane fucking price tag. Shameful. Honestly, yo, these companies are so shameful. They're so fucking disgusting. That's crazy, bro.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Yo, hubby.
This super chat is a Xbox. YouTube is a Xbox.
Oh my god, Javi, are you good, brother? Are you good, brother? Yeah, absolutely, bro. This is Xbox does everything in its power to convince you not to buy their console. Your privates are an Xbox, yo, son. Are you good? Are we really doing Xbox memes now that everything is Xbox? Yo, shout out to my man, CIA Barbecue Chicken Emporium. Crazy ass name once again. Member for 1 month of the Mainstream Classic. He said, I think it's more sad that I'm having more fun playing the original Mass Effect trilogy than watching Dragon Age Woke Guard. Damn. That's what's up, man. I mean, hey, reality's BioWare had better days. People don't want to accept that, but it is true. I think that I've come to accept that all of the best 7th generation game developers, the ones that truly shine 7th generation, they're all shadows of their former selves. Which game developer that was absolutely the most prominent 7th generation has continued to be as good or better, 9th generation? Yeah, old BioWare is done. Old BioWare is done. You have to come to terms with that. You have to come to terms with that. It is what it is. It is what it is, man. I'm sad to break it to you. I'm sad to just be honest about it, because the reality isn't a nice reality. But BioWare is not BioWare anymore. Sorry. Trust me, I had to come to terms with a lot of shit too, man. I had to come to terms with a lot of shit too. All right. I had to come to terms with, we ain't never gonna see another Elder Scrolls Oblivion on, I've come to terms with the reality. I'm never going to have a moment like Elder Scrolls Oblivion, playing that for the first time, with Bethesda ever again. That's what it is. That's what it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you guys to ruin y'all's childhood, but I have to be real with you, because motherfuckers want to sit here and lie to you all day. But I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. I want an Oblivion remaster too, Philip. I really want that. The writing is what you got to worry about. East, absolutely. But also, bro, East, when you look at Dragon Age, bro, the game looks like AA garbage. It looks like it was made by a AA studio that spent 3 years on it. When you say Dragon Age is a game that was in development for 10 years, I laughed. I'm like, what? Huh? 10 years for this shit? The fuck? Nah, son. That's crazy. Oh yeah, Fallout 3 New Vegas remaster. Bro, we want to live better times. You can't tell me, with all these remasters and remakes that are going on, and continuously, as much as people bitch about all the remasters and remakes, we keep asking for more. There's a reason for that. That is the admittal. You're admitting that the better times are behind us. That is the reality. Everyone wants old shit now. Everyone wants the old shit. That's what they want. So that means you want to relive better days. And that's what it is, man. That's what it is.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Would you hire a game designer from California?
Only if they consider themselves a California refugee. All right, if they realize that California is fucked, All right, and they trying to run away from that because they've seen the light. I can accept that, but they have to consider themselves a California refugee. I can't be hiring no motherfuckers from California with fucking pink hair and pronouns, thinking that shit is normal. Sorry, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, dog. But let me see what else we got. Oh yeah, I thought this was cool. I have to share this with you guys. I saw this and I got a small little tear. Bro, I've been watching Dragon Ball Daima, and I've been watching the subs. And you know, I've never actually watched Dragon Ball Z sub before. I've tried it and I never liked it. But with, I think, the dub kind of depreciating a little bit in quality in terms of the people that are voicing the characters, some of their performances are questionable, and the new actors I'm not a fan of. So I've been watching Daima subbed, and I'm getting a little emotional about it. You know what I mean? I can't help it. But I thought this was really cool. And it translates to post parent and child Kamehameha. I love that. I love that. Got Akira Toriyama's character that he that's his little character that he would use for manga. And obviously this is Goku's voice actress, who is the GOAT, the only person to voice Goku in Japanese. And we got little man Goku. I was a little emotional about that, man. The new Dragon Ball series is okay-ish. It's not bad. It's just very lacking of action. I'm still waiting for things. So see, like I don't have Netflix, so I'll be going over my friend's house to catch up. I gotta use my best friend. Be like, yo, can we hang out at your place? And then I fucking jack her Netflix and catch up on Dragon Ball Daima. Neo, thank you so much for hanging out with us, Neo. I appreciate you being here. Have yourself a good night. I'm gonna wait till it's all out before I watch. So what's interesting though, and I don't know if you guys are interested in this, but they're apparently showing Daima in the theaters now with the dub. So I mean, that's not a bad way. I think they're showing like the first 4 episodes in theaters. That's not a bad option, to be real with you. I never really thought about watching episodes in the fucking theater.
It's over 9,000!
Oh my god.
9,000?
Yo.
Long live the Goon Furry Queen.
Hey, Chaos Forever, thank you so much for the 2, bro. Goonflix? Nutflix? Yo, get Josh the fuck up out of here. But, yes, long live the furry Goon Queen. I appreciate you, dog. There's a website that Leonard and a few more of us used to watch anime and cartoons. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out then. Buttflix. Yo. Y'all crazy. Y'all something else. But I also did come across this little... So, it's been a long time since I actually did watch... It's a long time since I have played OG Budokai, but when I got OG Budokai, it was on. Like I was so into that game. I ran through the stories so many times. To me, the graphics at that time was amazing. Yo, my man Aztec Warrior said Goon Cage. Oh man, not going to spoil it for you, Cage, but you're right. Compared to the classic anime Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, they were so much better. Yeah. Daima's interesting. It's interesting, but you have to be willing to concede the reality is not much action going on there. Or even Frosted Flakes. What the hell? All right, so we got the best Dragon Ball alternative costumes are from Budokai 1. And this is true. This is low-key true. Let's watch it.
Dragon Ball Z Budokai 1 had some great costumes which we rarely get to see nowadays. Goku's old costume is a reference to the cover of Volume 26. Vegeta's is a leather jacket with a red shirt, similar to the outfit he wears at the end of Z. Kid Gohan gets the Frieza Force armor, while Teen Gohan wears his white shirt from the 10 Days of Peace before the Cell games. Piccolo's second costume is Nail. Tien has his blue outfit from the Buu arc. Krillin has his jacket from when he arrives on Namek. Trunks has his Saiyan armor with long hair.
Oh yeah,
Yamcha
baby, that was my favorite.
Outfit. Android 18 gets her vest from the second half of the Cell arc. 17 has his Ranger outfit from the end of Z. Dodoria gets a brand new armor similar to Vegeta's second one. Zarbon gets an outfit similar to what flamenco dancers would wear. Ginyu has Goku's gi. Rikku has his black Under Armour. Cell gets Cell Jr.'s colors. Raditz gets a completely new armor. Nappa gets Vegeta's. Mr. Satan gets a shirtless ult. The Great Saiyaman switches his helmet for a bandana and sunglasses, just like at the World Tournament. I would love to see them come back. Dragon Ball Z
for real though, I wouldn't mind some of them outfits that were in OG Budokai. There were some good ones. Hey, Disney Sheepherder, thanks so much for pulling up, bro. I appreciate you hitting the like button, dog. I hope you have a good weekend, Disney. Appreciate you, dog. That is dope. Yo, dude, the alternate outfits for Budokai 1 were awesome. The shirtless Hercule Satan, I'm gonna go eye bleach now. Aw, man. Oh man. Yeah, but that was a little bit of a throwback when I did happen to catch that. And then some other news. We're almost at 69 likes. Let's fucking go, guys. If you haven't hit the like button, man, I really appreciate y'all. We got 65 homies in the chat right now. You guys are insane. Thank you so much for being here. Budokai 3 on Steam Deck. Ooh, bro, I was such a Budokai 3 stan. Honestly, I was a little resentful of Budokai Tenkaichi for a little bit until I really got into it and realized, oh man, there's some great things here, and I kind of let go of Budokai 3 a little bit. But I was a huge Budokai 3 stan for a while. It took me a little while to get over it and go to that arena fighting style. My anime backlog is bigger than my game backlog. Shit. Yo, Drewski, I'm up there with you, man. Honestly, I haven't been watching anime like I used to. And I'm waiting to be driven into it obsessively again. Like, because after watching Demon, I went on this huge cyberpunk, like classic cyberpunk, like whole, like binge, man. I was watching stuff like Armitage 3, all sorts of old school shit. All sorts of crazy sus old school shit. Blue Gender. But then I watched Demon City and Wicked City, and that just kind of it soured my mood on anime for a long time. I stopped watching anime for years after that. And I'm kind of like trying to get over it. But I don't know, man. I don't know what it is about watching those movies that really fucked up my interest in anime. Honestly, it was kind of gross. It kind of grossed me out a little bit. But I'm still trying to get back into it because I always watched anime as far back as I can remember. Been going through the Gundam catalog. That'll keep you busy for sure. But let me switch up this real quick. Yeah, I have a lot of anime to watch. I've been meaning to catch up on so much. Blue Gender is the third gender. Blue Gender is a really good series. It definitely has its sus shit about it. Don't get me wrong, but it's actually really good. And if you're looking for badass female protagonists that are like justifiably badass, I think that Marlene is a phenomenal female protagonist. Does not get enough credit in my opinion. But we have some awesome news because Stellar Blade is coming to PC in 2025. So that is cool. Shout out to Stellar Blade. I'm gonna start watching Gundam. Shit. Yeah, Stellar Goon, baby. If you guys thought that Stellar Blade looked crazy on PlayStation, on the console, When that bitch comes to PC, I'm scared. I'm scared for the shit that's gonna be out there. Ghost in the Shell, absolutely. Absolutely love Ghost in the Shell. Yes, all your exclusives belong to us now. Hey, Unicorn Rocco, appreciate you pulling up. PC version is going to go hard. Yeah, quite literally. The yams, yeah, the goon oil, bro. You're gonna have to get that that good goon oil. Goon into video games, ill. Oh man, y'all crazy. But in some fucked up news on Nintendo's part, because we was roasting PlayStation, we was roasting Xbox. We gotta roast Nintendo too, because they on some super fuck shit. They on some super fuck shit with this, man. Bayonetta mod, here we come. Oh man, yo, if I see Bayonetta in that bitch, bro, I'm gonna goon out too. Fuck all that. But Nintendo on they fuck shit. Nintendo was suing a streamer for over $7 million for streaming pre-release titles and wanting $2,500 more for each emulated game. God damn. And so this is ridiculous. What Nintendo's doing is ridiculous. Now, was the streamer stupid? Absolutely. How you gonna stream a game that ain't even come out yet? Come on, dog. Like, as a streamer, that's something obviously I'm not gonna do because I'm not stupid. Because I don't want to be held legally liable for some fuck shit. That was very dumb. This one feels justified. I would say it's justified in the sense of trying to stop the streamer, but $7 million? $7 million. That's crazy. Nintendo is passionate about protecting the creative works of game developers and publishers who expend a significant time and effort on creating experiences and bring smiles to all. I could understand protecting your property, absolutely, but goddamn, $7 million.
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Devastator!
Cass posted vid in reactions. Enjoy my way. Ha 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 ha.
Oh no, I'm scared. I'm scared. What do we got in reacts? Oh man, we're never gonna escape Harmon, are we? He was on. We're never going to escape Harmon. But Nintendo is suing a Colorado man for more than $7 million over alleged copyright infringement. The newly filed lawsuit, Nintendo alleges Jesse whatever repeatedly streamed pirated video games, including Mario and Luigi Brothership, Mario Party Jamboree, and Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom on platforms like YouTube, Discord, Twitch, TikTok, under the handle Every Game Guru. Never heard of him. Nintendo alleges Jesse Keen, whatever the fuck his name is, had been streaming these games before they released, and in some cases encouraging his viewers to play Nintendo games ahead of launch through illegal means, bro.
It's over 9,000! What
That's
9,000?
crazy, bro.
They say protecting, but then let old games die. Happy smiley.
That's true too, Devastator. You're not wrong about that at all. Shout out to you. Thank you so much for the 2, bro. But look, I think that this is a situation in which nobody is the good guy here. This streamer is a dickhead. This streamer is such a fucking dickhead. I feel bad for this dude, but this dude did do something fucking stupid. He did multiple fucking stupids. Absolutely. Like, there's no defending his fuckery. There's no defending it. The defendant is a recidivist pirate. Recidivist. I don't know how to fucking even pronounce that. Yeah, the dude is fucking nuts. Yo, fucking nerds, who's good with you, brother? Who has obtained and streamed Nintendo's leaked games on multiple occasions. Reads a portion of the lawsuit. Leaked games, sometimes referred to as pre-release games, are copyrighted video games which Nintendo has not yet publicly released. These games are legally obtained and then shared online for anyone with internet access to download illegally, pirating, releasing insignificant pre-release piracy. Damn, Nintendo been keeping tabs on this motherfucker. They said he's been pirating games since 2022. It seems 150,000 for alleged violation of Copyright Act and further, bro. That's crazy, dog. That's crazy. Yeah, bro. If you gonna look, I'm not telling people to go pirate games, but if you doing some shit like that, don't be stupid about it. That's all I'm saying, bro. All right. That's all I'm saying, bro. Don't be stupid about it. They know what he had for breakfast the last decade. Oh man, on some Mario mushrooms, dog. Shit, that's crazy. But yeah, he done fucked up. But I think that money, that number, is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. All right, let's see what we got next. Let me clear out some of these. All right, we got some more news for you. Oh God. Ugh, we're hearing some nasty shit. All right, so here's something interesting. Oh yeah, first off, you know what? Let me fuck around here a little bit. Let me mix some shit up. Let's get some garbage news out the way, because we do got a little bit of garbage news. Because apparently, for some reason, this bitch has prominence. And mind you, the reason why I am acknowledging this is because it was asked in Reactor Quest, and I do try to acknowledge y'all's Reactor Quest. But we gonna get rid of the garbage news fairly quickly, because apparently now Alyssa Mercante writes for Rolling Stones magazine, or whatever the fuck, the Rolling Stones website, whatever the fuck it is. And she's talking about Halo 2, probably games she probably likely hadn't played. But anyway, get that garbage the fuck up out of here. Next up, we got really interesting news here, which is kind of sad, really. They said, this is from Nothing But Gaming. They said the N1 PlayStation Trophy Hunter, Hakum, has announced that he will not cover any PlayStation game going forward. The reason being is that apparently a PlayStation employee has sold his personal data online and banned his PSN account for no logical reason. What the fuck? Bro. Holy shit, hold on. Let me see this. When he reached out to PlayStation, a Japanese company informed him that he will get his account back eventually, but they're going to suspend their partnership with him. What? How does that work? How does that work? All right, so here's the source. This is the dude himself. Wow, okay, so this is the dude himself, Hakum. Damn. I said, all right, so let's hear his words. I don't know how far we're going to get into this, but I definitely want to at least get the general idea of what's going on. Hagoon, oh man, come on, dog. Yo, we gonna do this man dirty like this after PlayStation did him dirty. Said my official resignation from PlayStation Video due to corruption and oppression with evidence. The translation isn't very accurate and going fast sometimes, so I will write the story here. I know it's a long video, but it's a must watch. Keep in mind, this isn't about your support or hate me. It's about sensitive data leakage and company corruption, so everyone is in it. And bro, that's what it is all about, man. Like, these companies ask for your not just your money, but your data, all right, and your personal information. And it is, and Sony should know better than anyone that you should be protecting this, especially your consumers' private data. You feel bad for him? Absolutely. He said, I was going to release this video a few months back, but I held back due to the problem being solved, and I kept quiet. Here's my story. Before I start, I want to introduce myself to the people who don't know me. My name is Abdul Hakam, aka Hakum. I love playing video games since the 80s and got hooked up with the PlayStation brand back in 96. In 2007, the online system came on the PS3 and I created my PlayStation account back then. Later on, PlayStation released the trophy system and I was able to achieve the first rank in 2009. And in 2018, 2019, I entered Guinness Book of World Records 5 times. Later at 2021, I retired unofficially due to the garbage dollar shovelware getting out of hand on PSN. Oh shit! Oh shit! Yo, son! I'm glad he said it because I've been saying this shit for the longest time. And motherfuckers don't, bro. Straight up mic drop, absolutely. I've been saying this shit for a long time, bro. All this trophy honey shit don't mean nothing. That shit is funny. And it's coming from the man himself. So shout out to him for that. I appreciate him saying it. What incentive do you have to get platinums now with all them shits? Yeah, the Mayo game. There's hundreds of other games just like that, bro. Bro, shout out for him admitting it. Holy shit. Those are King Thrash's games of the generation. Oh, man. Yeah, he dropped the fucking mic on them. Holy shit. He said, I then had a partnership with PlayStation. I started receiving review codes and hardware for reviewing. All was good until September 9th. On September 9th, my account was permanently suspended for no reason, and I received no email at all. Even when I talked to customer support, they didn't help at all. I was then lucky to get in touch with another department, and they said they will look into the matter. A few days later, I received a message on WhatsApp from a random person saying my data's leaked on the internet, and the user is bribing PlayStation employees and stealing user data and selling/banning them. All photos and evidence are in the video. The photo clearly shows PlayStation admin computer, which no longer has access to a normal computer. This information was all forwarded to PlayStation for investigation. The scammer even called me and tried to get private data from me, which is showing in the video too, and was also forwarded to PlayStation. After all that mountain of evidence, PlayStation replies, and I was shocked. They said, you have violations. One, you platinum games which require 100 hours to platinum in a few hours. You completed games in 0 minutes. You logged in over 2,000 accounts on your PlayStations. You logged in 29 PlayStations. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's bro. Why would, first off, if they knew he was doing this shit this whole time, right? Why would they sponsor him? Why would they send him free shit? Why would he be a part of their partner program? They would have known this shit beforehand and they would have never gave him free games, you know, and systems and whatever the fuck. They think he's a scammer. He said, I was like, what the hell? What is the game which I platinum in a few hours that required 100 PSN profiles would insta flag me for that? And I remember something called auto trophy pumps or PlayStation pumps, which all of you trophy hunters know. If you platinum Spider-Man, for example, on PS4 in 50 hours, then boot it on PS5 version, you earn it in 1 minute. There's something normal, and the system is implemented by PlayStation themselves. Google auto trophy pop. That's true. If you do have cross-generation games that all have their own trophy lists, there's some of them that will auto pop trophies as long as you have them like synced. Akum's data was stolen, so it couldn't been him at all. Yeah, that could be the case too. But let me see. He said, so Autopop is a bannable offense now, and regarding the 0-minute games, there are loads of games on PlayStation which can be completed in platinum in 10 seconds, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, etc. Every trophy hunter knows this. Why those employees don't understand their own system? Do I need to teach them this? In regards to 2,000 accounts, I've been playing since 2007. That's 17 years. You think as a trophy hunter, I will not have a lot of accounts for dead online games? and I have a lot of users lending me games, which PlayStation themselves said game share is fine. Regarding the 29 consoles, again, 17 years, I have over 10 PS3s, 5 or 6 PS4s, 4 PS Vitas, 2 PS5s, and 2 PS Vita TVs. So your account is bound to have to one console, and you can put it on another, and you can't put it on another. What I see from this is PlayStation is running away from the real issue, which is user data leakage, and just threw me under the bus. So they put this issue under the rug and get it over with. Companies will always blame the user for their mistakes. If your account gets banned or email changes for no reason, this is 100% stolen, and this method is your data. And this method and your data is on the black market. There is no other explanation. It's over for you. So, are you guys seeing how I can't trust a company who sells user data to someone scammer on the internet and gets away with it? And this is the problem. This is a problem people continue to bring up with these companies. All these companies are selling your data for money. So not only do they make money off of you from buying, their products or services, they also take all the data they gather on you and sell it to the highest bidder. That's what they do. He should sue. I wish he would. Even after a mountain of evidence I showed, they still couldn't accept it and just told me to they will raise the ban after 45 days. They also removed me from the partnership program. My account is back, yes, but I can't live with this oppression and corruption, so I have to share the story with everyone. The video shows evidence of user data leakage from Telegram groups, including a staff from Gran Turismo company Polyphony and number 2 Trophy Hunter on PSN. I have more images, but I just posted a few in the video. It clearly shows PlayStation admin computers and not a normal user computer. What do you think? Keep the love and hate about Hakum aside. Your data is being sold on the black market, and this is corruption as I see it. I hope the CEO of PlayStation looks into this and solves the matter ASAP. And with how bad of a history PlayStation has in regards to obviously the major hack back in the day, this should not be an issue. And this is very concerning stuff, man. I'm gonna retweet for him. Put that shit out there. And the thing is, so I'm not trying to shit on PlayStation for this specifically, like, because all these companies do this. And I really, it needs to be spoken about more. It's like the truth that everyone knows, but nobody, like, people know it's happening, but nobody talks about very much. And that's the problem. Yo, Mez, what's good, homie? And you're right, Greg Miller is a fig. And people wonder why we're so vehemently against PSN requirement. Yeah, like, why would I want to be involved with more than one sign-in bullshit? Like, it's bad enough we have to be involved at all with any of them. Why is it we have to double and triple up with signing into stuff? It's just ridiculous. But yeah, this sucks for Hakum here. No hate towards the homie. Yo, Mikey, what's good, bro? Damn, can't Comcast and Xfinity have this problem too? Bro, sooner or later it's gonna happen to all these companies that choose to sell their data, like sell your data. Sooner or later. I've been looking into this. He supposedly is a liar with a track record. But if this data leakage is real, it needs to be taken seriously. I have a PSN account and this is freaky. Yeah, it is some freaky shit. I mean, I don't know. Who knows what's happening? But if he really is like what you call it, like he has had a history with PlayStation and gets free shit and whatnot, and bro, that's not PlayStation. You need to be careful who you give this partnership shit to. That's what it is. Yo, Mikey, thank you so much for being a channel member for 14 months, dog. Thank you. I appreciate you, man. But Whatever it is, I hope they do investigate it, and I hope that PlayStation does come to a real conclusion. Because if there is some sort of data situation or data problem, that can put us all at risk. That can put us all at risk, man. And that's the issue. Hold on, guys. I finished my coffee and I need another drink. I wonder why he, like, if he's lying, if he's a liar, I wonder why he'd fuck up his cushion. Dehydration? Not quite yet. Not quite yet. Seems a weird approach if you have something to hide. Yeah, exactly. Like, he's definitely out there putting the information out, so. Is there a GoFundMe attached to this shit? Hold up. So, I actually have family that a similar situation kind of happened where I had a family member who just bought a car. And this was years ago, but they had at that time they had just leased a car, I should say. And everything everything was cool. Then all of a sudden, a box shows up at the doorstep. And someone, so the I forget, I think it was FedEx or whatever, delivered the box and picked it up at the house. There was a random person waiting outside the door. They were dressed as a nurse with like a carrier of some sort. Come to find out, the box had like a dozen phones in them, brand new, top of the line shit for the time. And apparently they were doing a scheme where they would order all these phones with my family's information under my family's name. And it seemed like, and obviously the car company is not going to say anything about this, but it seems like they got all the information from my family members from that car company, and somehow, some way, must have been connected to these people that were committing fraud. See, Cyborg, so the person was a female, and that's what they'll send these females here to do some fuck shit, was a female who just played it off like, oh, I'm lost. And so didn't make the connection because nobody opened the box. Oh, absolutely. This is a planned scheme. They had fake ID and everything. So the only way that they could have gotten not just one of my family's information, but two of my family members' information was connected to the car company. Because both people in my family had to give their information in order to lease the car. So shit like this does happen. Like, leakage does happen. It's not the company, but there'll be people involved in the company that have access to this information that do fuck shit with it, or give it to people that do fuck shit with it. But they had fake IDs. They had all this information. Bro, this shit, I'm sure this happens at any company to some extent. Unfortunately, you have companies that don't want to do this type of fuck shit, but you have employees that do have access to this information that do fuck shit. This even happens within the government. And obviously, I have withhold information because I'm obviously going to protect my family members' privacy. But that is the generalized story for you guys. So this shit does happen. And it is up to the companies to address this information, like to address these situations and make sure that the people that are doing fuck shit under them are ousted. But yeah, this kind of stuff does happen. And it may not necessarily be PlayStation's fault, but they have to address the people under them that are doing this shit. Yo, my man, Nintendo. What's good with you, homie? Thank you, Philip. Appreciate you. All right, so next up we have the erasure of tomboys. Okay, in Dragon Quest III Remake. And I'm not gonna lie, I have to feel some type of way about this shit, y'all. I have to feel some type of way about it. Just went on a stream with bros drawing. Fuck yeah, bro. I hope you had a good time. So apparently they did forcibly rewrite the tomboy, quote unquote, as tearaway, which is complete gibberish. Someone apparently couldn't stand the term tomboy on the localization team, I guess? Question mark. So, item bag, the girl's own annual. It said a scruffy guide that teaches you how to be a tearaway or your money back. Its pages are somewhat perforated, consumed upon use. What the fuck? Bro, what the fuck is a tearaway? Really? Are we really this stupid? So in Dragon Quest 3 personality is a tomboy. And the book is the girl's own annual. So yeah, complete reference to tomboy just erased entirely. Amazing. But what is hilarious is that what's hilarious is a lot of the modern audience shit in Dragon Quest 3 is making people laugh at them. And this person said the decision to use type A, type B over male and female in Dragon Quest 3 Remake is made all the more ridiculous when the game tells players the difference. It goes out of its way to avoid labeling anyway. Certain equipment is still reserved for women only. This extra step to clarify what A and B actually means could have been easily avoided by leaving the choices male and female, just as they were in the original game. And he said, by the way, the defense gear can only be equipped by women. Square Enix is fucking retarded. Absolutely fucking retarded for this. And the localizers are fucking disgraceful for this. Alright? As y'all clearly could tell, okay? And as I've said, as my channel has been brought up on, I am the self-proclaimed queen of the tomboys. All right, so this erasure of tomboys in this game is disgusting, and fuck you guys for this, flat out, flat out. Everybody likes tomboys, damn it. If they be your best friend or your girlfriend, whatever the fuck have you. Cassie equals tearaway, got it? What the fuck? Tomboy furry goon queen. Jesus. Bro, I do not respect this bullshit. Check the link and reacts. I got you, dog. All right, so Anime Outsider says, let me see. Uh-oh. YouTube has been so finicky lately. I have to end up reloading shit. All right, so Anime Outsider says, Ollie makes some good points. Basically, this isn't as cut and dry as the usual localization related hubbub. Dragon Quest localization skews very European to go along with the medieval European-esque setting. Tomboy is a very American term. You can argue if tearaway works as well or not, but this isn't akin to type A, B, or the censorship of outfits. Okay, so I understand that tomboy doesn't directly associate, like the whole tomboy situation is a different situation from technically the type A, type B shit. But it's we're addressing two different situations that happen to fall into similar categories. Man, fuck the people in the UK, dog. Fuck them and this whole tearaway bullshit. Okay, the only tearaway I know is Tearaway Unfolded. At least 5.4K people I know love tomboys. Fuck yeah, fuck Norris. Absolutely. Bro, look, man. Fucking motherfuckers in the UK always want to be different from the US. People want to act like the US started using the term soccer. No, you know who actually started using the term soccer? The UK. And then when motherfuckers in the US also started using the term soccer, then the UK wanted to pretend that they didn't use it no more. This is the type of retardation we have from the UK. All right, shit or get off the pot. That's what they do, man. That's what they fucking do. But they said, had a discussion with Ali Barter about over it. As a Brit, it seems to think it's all right. I still disagree, but reasonable people can disagree, and I value his viewpoint. All right. So, yeah, this is a British slang. The Dragon Quest games have always had this British kind of localization, and it suits the game very well. It gets used a lot of different ways, and in this context, it fits. The term tomboy, I think, is a more American term than British, and Dragon Quest has always had a British styled localization, but it fits the setting. In this instance, Dragon Quest has had a long history of terms and names being changed since the old Dragon Warrior games, changing Roto to Edric, as well as other names. The British stylized localization is part of that. If anything, they're being overly faithful to this. They said it's more about what is in current use. Growing up in Britain, I didn't hear the word tomboy very often, if at all. So to use tearaway is not at all weird to me. It's not something to get upset over, basically. Censorship of the female warrior, on the other hand. Now, I get where he's coming from, but the thing is, like, tomboy is a very normal term. Growing up, it was, I don't know. The thing is, I was always a tomboy. It wasn't something that I started being, randomly. Like, I just always like this. So I don't know how truly normalized the term is, because it was just who I was. So it was acknowledged as such. But everyone knows what a tomboy is now. And to go on to kind of change it just because it falls into a more British term, like, if it doesn't make sense to just change something that didn't need to be changed. It's the same thing with type A and type B. Not directly related, but why did you need to change that? Thank you, Shadow. I appreciate that. Yeah, like, I feel like maybe back in the day, tomboy was kind of a newer term. Because, like, I remember watching stuff like, for example, like West Side Story. West Side Story had the female character that dressed like a boy, that wanted to be like the boys. there was no direct reference to the term tomboy in the film, but you know that she's different from the other girls. She's made fun of by the other girls. She's made fun of by the guys because she sits in this like middle ground where she's clearly a female, acknowledges she's a female, but she's not like other girls. So there was always like the tomboy like person or character that existed, but not necessarily a popularized, voiced term for it. Who you got in Tyson versus Jake Paul? Obviously Tyson. To go against Tyson is kind of insane. Not until Tyson proves that. How can you go against Tyson unless he shows that he really slipping? And he hasn't showed that he's been slipping. I mean, he doesn't fight very often, but I did not think Tyson was going to do nearly as good as he did against Roy Jones Jr. So I have to give it to Tyson. As much as I love Roy Jones Jr., I think he's a great fighter. He did not show up that night, and Mike Tyson made him look like a child, which is kind of crazy. He's not called Iron Mike for nothing. Yeah, and I'm not even a big Mike Tyson fan, but bro, I can't go against Mike Tyson in this situation. Mikey says, I just went 44-26. My first game in season 1. Shout out to you. Tomboys are dope. Ooh, yo. Shout out to you, Josh. I appreciate that. Also, Jake Paul couldn't do Mike Tyson's training regimen. Yeah, that's crazy, man. I'm sorry. Nobody has proved to me that Mike Tyson has lost the steps that matter. Obviously, he's older for sure, but he's still a fucking tank. So I'm always gonna take Mike Tyson. Up until he shows that the steps that matter, he lost them. Yeah, I'm not betting against Tyson, bro. It is what it is. I hope Tyson wins, but a 30 years age difference scares me. I'm old. Nah, I completely agree with that, fuck Nars. I completely agree, but that dude is in tremendous fucking shape. Age is unavoidable. It is unavoidable, but Tyson, I'm sure, accommodates for that. When you get older, bro, you gotta be graceful in other ways. It is what it is. Who's your favorite all-time boxer? That's tough, man. That's tough. Damn, I don't know who to say, really. I've watched so much boxing growing up. It's just generic as it is. I gotta go with Ali, I think. And I don't even want to say that, but like, bro, if you don't respect Ali's gangster, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man. That dude is fucking insane. Like, watching Ali fight is still an anomaly to this day. For a dude that big, to be as fast as he was, to do the shit that he was doing is still like, I don't think anyone is ever gonna be on Muhammad Ali's level. Dude is insane. Barlog from Street Fighter 2. Oh my god, dog. Holy shit, dude. Arturo Gatti's up there for me. He wasn't like the greatest boxer ever, but if you want to watch a dog fight, watch an Arturo Gatti fight. It's a fucking dog fight every time. Every fucking time. Now when he got older, shit went bad. Cause he got some dog fights that really took years off his life. And then sadly his fucking wife murdered him. So yeah, one of my all-time favorite boxers, his wife fucking murdered him. It's sad to say, but crazy when you think about it. Crazy. That whole shit that happened to him is fucking insane. But Arturo Gaddy's definitely up there. But yeah, I'm not feeling this whole changing tomboy, the term tomboy. It is always the psycho bitch, Philip, absolutely. Oh no. Then we got fanboy bullshit. Oh god. Oh god. I do want to watch this hold on. I do want to watch this Xbox advertisement because I didn't watch it, but we're gonna watch it in a little bit. Alright, here's the last bit of news that we got that I thought was really interesting, and I wonder if it's worth it. I wonder if it's worth it, and we're probably gonna watch this video because I want to see what other people think of this situation. But Synth Potato here says GTA Trilogy Definitive Editions are finally fixed. After how many years, bro? Oh man, the Xbox memes are out there. I go to sleep and I wake up to a fuck ton of memes, bro. Your favorite boxer is King K. Rool. I'm done with you, dog. I'm done with you. Low-key, Lennox Lewis was nice back in the day, man. I gotta give a shout out to Lennox Lewis. There was a time where heavyweight boxing was actually fun to watch. And that time is long past. That time is long past. One of my favorites growing up to watch was Evander Holyfield. Evander Holyfield was amazing. Like, Evander Holyfield was a great fucking fighter. Genuinely great fucking fighter. My fave boxer is the guy or girl boxing my male. Oh my god. Casualty said Cassie is a gooning tearaway, bro. Don't y'all start calling me that shit. I really ain't trying to hear that. I really ain't trying to hear that, man. The GTA trio is pretty great now. So you tried it, Casualties? Bro, I actually might have to buy it then. I might have to fucking buy it. I really wanted the trilogy to be fire, but unfortunately it was just, you know, it came out sus as fuck, all fucked up. At least you didn't say a Mexican boxer, Puerto Rican, or Mexico, and Mexico got a rivalry. Oh shit. Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of Hispanic fighters that are great. I always loved watching like old school heavyweight boxing. Another great fighter, Hagler, man. Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Shout out to him. But after 3 years of waiting, GTA Definitive Edition finally received a massive patch that has changed these remasters' visuals from the ground up and fixed a ton of issues. Here are 10 of the biggest changes from the new patch, a thread. So let's look at some of these. The lighting looks interesting. The lighting definitely looks interesting. Bro, CJ looks so weird, man. He looks so fucking weird. Yeah, I'm thinking about it too, Drewski. I'm gonna have to cop. If it's legit, I'm gonna have to cop. Classic lighting. All 3 titles of the trilogy received a classic lighting setting that completely transforms each game's visuals to resemble the originals more faithfully. San Andreas Los Santos has that orange haze back now, and the desert got its purple sky look back as well. Vice City's far more colorful than GTA 3 looks, much more gritty. Finally respecting original artist's intent with these games, before versus after. God damn, that is a big fucking difference. Yeah, while the way that they did it is more clear, it kind of just destroys the ambiance having it look like that. You know what I mean? Bro, fucking huge difference. Oh my god. Like, the coloring makes it feel like we're in, like, you know, Cali and shit. It does make it look like it. It said fog is back. This has restored the gigantic feeling in these games' maps. Yeah, like when you look at the fucking maps without any fucking, like, bro, A huge difference, man. Oh my god, huge fucking difference. Wow. Yeah, we finally got the GTA trilogy. Holy shit. I know you do, Cass. I know you like Callie from SWAT Cats. I fucks with Callie. Callie's cool, but she ain't the best one. She ain't the best one, man. All right, Grove Street Games removed. Damn, yo,
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
that's crazy. Holy shit, they tossed them the fuck out. The original developers behind the remaster Grove Street Games has been completely removed from the studio's list in the intro and main menu. Fun fact, Grove Street Games was originally known as Wardham Studios. And they were so proud of their work on porting GTA Trilogy to mobile that they renamed their studio in honor of San Andreas, despite their ports on mobile being objectively worse versions than the original. Damn. Seems like the era of Rockstar ever collaborating with them is at an end. I'm glad that they addressed this though, because these are some of the most important games in Rockstar's history, and to have them look like absolute dog shit is unacceptable. Combat changes. You can now use shotguns and ARs while running around in GTA 3 and Vice City. This is a new mechanic that was not available in the original versions nor definitive editions, yet a welcome improvement. Nice. I could dig it, man. Hell yeah, Philip, it is a party. That is sick. That is fucking awesome. All right, so the characters are mostly fixed. GTA Definitive Edition had a massive issue of bodies being contorted in messed up ways, especially CJ, who looks like a goblin riding a bicycle. Yo. Character skeletons have been finally fixed, though the models themselves haven't been changed much and remain a bit ugly. So, I mean, it's not perfect, but it's better. That definitely is an improvement. Yeah, the one thing about the game that was kind of gross was that they made it look extra cartoony, but you like the goblin? Oh my god. But still, these are a lot of great improvements that I have to give them a shout out on. Parallax interiors are gone. One of GTA's Definitive Edition's interesting additions was the 3D interior that you could see from outside buildings, while great on paper and actually in GTA 6, it was a mess here. Most of the time, the perceived interior outside had nothing to do with the buildings. The buildings actually is the most of the interiors were just copy and paste all over, which looked awful. Nah, if it looked like ass, it's just better. Fuck it. Remove it. Remove it. If you're not going to be serious about making changes, don't even make them. You know what I mean? Love fist for life. All right, crouching is fixed. Oh my god, the crouching looked crazy in this. What the fuck were they thinking? CJ's crouch stance was horrific pre-patch. He looked completely deformed. This has now been fixed and looks normal once again. Oh my god, bro. They made him look like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Wow. Big difference. It's sad it took this long to do this shit. Different weathers are actually different. In San Andreas, there are many different weathers outside of just sunny, rainy from the original game, and all look completely different depending on which country city you were at. This has been completely broken into definitive editions, and everywhere looked the same. This is finally fixed now, and every area looks representative of OG look more faithfully. That's what's up. I could dig it. Okay. Okay, fucking CJ looking like a baddie. You can now pause in cutscenes. Wow. Wow. Holy shit. You tempted to buy the trilogy after this update? Yeah, it's nice that they did that. Oh my god, hold on. That shit was loud as fuck. Fly through clouds. One of the classic GTA San Andreas coolest features is that you could fly through clouds, and this is finally back. It's almost identical to how it did in the original game. Definitive Edition San Andreas genuinely look good now. That's what's up. All right, let's watch a little bit of this. I'm curious. I want to see it in action, baby. All right, so this is from Game Ranks. Gave one time. It hit like 30 or 40. You're sad now. Why are you sad? So it's from Gang Ranks, GTA Trilogy update before you buy. Let's see what's up.
And we're back with another episode of Before You Buy. That show where we give you some straight up gameplay and our first impressions of the latest games releasing. Today we're taking a quick look at the GTA Trilogy, the definitive edition. Again, they updated it. November 12th, they released a huge patch for this that updated the game. It's been 2 years since the console and PC versions
Crazy,
of the game.
2 fucking years, bro.
Like, big improvement. And now, out of nowhere, they're just dropping this in our laps. So currently, the patch has been released for all the major consoles. PS5, Xbox Series X and S, Switch, PS4, Xbox One, everything. I'm playing it on PS5. That's where you see the gameplay footage here. But for the most part, all the ports are seeing the majority of these improvements.
I got you, Philip.
You're not suddenly getting 60 frames per second on the Switch or anything after this, but the majority of the fixes we're describing should apply to most of it. Now, why is this a big deal, you may ask? Well, if you don't remember, when this thing originally came out,
Dude,
3 years
look like
ago, it was a
ass.
mess. And going back through the game,
I'm so glad I got to play that on Game Pass and realize it was shit. You're updating them now? Nice job, Mr. FU. Yeah, I'm glad I got to try San Andreas on Game Pass and realize it was ass instead of buying the whole thing.
Now
And taking a massive
looking at
L.
all the things they improved is mostly just reminding us of all the things they got wrong the first time, which is upsetting. If you remember our first videos on this, I remember saying on the record that the game just did not
What
get
up,
the
Silent
love
Joker?
that like they so absolutely deserve. They were cheap and undercooked, and that was a massive shame. Now, I'm not going to linger on how bad the original release of the definitive edition was. If you watch these videos,
Angry
or
video
if you
game
like Grand
nerd,
Theft Auto, or
ass-light
you're
delivery,
online,
hell
you've
yeah.
probably heard this. So the real question and why you're here is, what does this update actually add? A lot. The biggest change, and the one that kind of made us run to the computer and start making this video, is the immediately noticeable return of classic lighting, in quotes. And that alone makes these games feel so much closer to the original.
Goddamn.
So for whatever
Homie almost got ran over.
the remakes used to have this attempt at naturalistic lighting rather than the more stylized color and feel of the original games. It didn't work. It made the games look kind of flat and dull, and just didn't really.
It really
capture
did make the
distinct
games look like
atmosphere
shit.
and vibes, you know. The classic lighting here
There we
is
go.
so much better. It actually makes these games
That's San
look and
Andreas,
feel like
baby.
the originals now, for the most part. I'm mostly going to be using San Andreas as an example because that's the game that got it the worst in the remaster overall. That was where it was really the most notable. It's the one where the most stuff was also just cut and changed unnecessarily or just broken. This thing is like night and day now with the new lighting and atmospheric effects and all that. It just looks so much better. They
It does
also
look better.
finally made it so like different regions have different lighting like they
Oh
were
my
supposed.
god. Look at Sweet's ass.
Oh, fuck!
Yo, the fucking bike seat is just right up his ass. Holy shit, dog.
To. So San Fierro's lighting is different from Los Santos, which is different from Las Venturas. They also fixed the atmospheric effects and the weather too. You probably remember us complaining about how bad the rain looked in the original versions. They fixed that. I believe they fixed that a little while ago, but if you're jumping in for the
Yeah,
first
it's
time here
crazy
now,
how they
that stuff is all fine.
just
the weather
didn't
all looks
care,
good across the
Astro.
board
Like,
for
I
the
don't know
most
what else to
part.
say. They
And what's
really
cool with
just
San
didn't give a
Andreas is that
fuck.
each region has its own weather again. You know, San Fierro has the heavy rain, the desert has sandstorm, so it's all really as it should be.
Diddy bike.
Nighttime
Yo,
lighting is
Lilith,
way
are you
better,
good,
too.
fam?
You can actually see at night, but it feels appropriately dark.
No
the game
kink
isn't
shame- oh my
blasting
God.
you with these eye-searing white lights and pitch black darkness anymore. It all looks, again, much closer to how the games used to look and just more balanced. Vice City actually has orange streetlights at night again, rather than just
Nice,
being white.
nice.
So many little things like this.
I'm gonna
are
have to
updated
cop, I'm
and
not gonna
improved
lie.
that
It's not
nearly
perfect,
impossible to list them all
but
here,
it's a
and
lot
people
better.
are still finding stuff out days later now.
Diddy
Now,
bike oil?
Why wasn't this in the
No!
original version? That's the big question. These are basic features from the base game, And it took them longer to add this stuff back in than it took the original San Andreas to be developed. Like, we're not kidding. Apparently, they made San Andreas in something like 2 years. Anyway, the draw distance and the fog issue is finally fully fixed too. So like on top of Mount Chiliad, you can't see the entire map with like the edges and all. That was how it was, and it looked so bad. Now the world is
CJ barely got a neck. Holy shit!
Amount of fog, so that the world appears
His head
bigger
looks so
than it
tiny.
actually is. That like kind of
On
cloud
his
layer that was
shoulders.
supposed to be there has
That
been
looks
re-implemented
crazy,
too.
dog.
Another visual improvement is that they finally fixed the water. It has the effects it's supposed
Hey,
to. and it kind of
Agua,
has
let's
the correct
go. Not
transparency.
bad. Not
Again,
fucking bad.
Basics that should have been in the game from the
Bro,
beginning.
I'm
but
kind of
better
impressed.
late than never. It also seems like
Yo,
CJ's
what's up,
swim
fam?
speed is back to where
Hope
it's
you're doing
supposed
well,
to be
yo.
too. Now, some people had a big problem with a lot
That's
of the
not too
character
bad,
models
man.
when the definitive edition originally re-released. A lot of people didn't like the way Tommy looked. Look, you can clown on me. I'll go on record saying I liked the kind of creative choices. They made them look cartoony but semi-real. Still, it seems like nobody was really happy with
Yo,
them. So they
sweet,
did
the way his
tweak them.
neck hangs
Tommy in
looks
particular just looks
crazy.
a lot more like how he should look for a lot of people. And that's the case for a lot of main characters and NPCs. It looks like a lot of them got overhauls. Like a lot of them had been given another pass to make them, especially like the side characters, just look
Yeah,
a
it doesn't
lot
look
better.
bad.
Like,
It doesn't look
Ryder
bad
doesn't
at
have,
all.
like those freakish
I gotta respect
elongated
it.
arms anymore when he's riding the bike. CJ actually animates properly when he's doing things like working out. There are animation improvements and fixes all over the place. All little things.
R.I.P.
but it all
Tommy,
adds up.
absolutely, man.
Doesn't seem like it's perfect, but it is. a
R.I.P.
hell of a
Ray
lot better.
Liotta, man. Fucking goat. I'm glad you can pause during cutscenes. That's nice.
You picked the wrong house, fool!
Yeah, let's
Big
go.
Smoke, it's me,
Classic.
Carl, chill.
CJ. Oh my dog, what's up? Hey baby, you okay, man?
Nah, man. It's my mom's, homie.
Hey, I don't know why this had to happen, but I promise you, I'm gonna find out who killed your moms. The streets is cold, dog. Like it says in the book, we are blessed and cursed.
And remember how, for some weird reason, the definitive edition removed a lot of like little animations and little details from the world?
Yeah.
Well, a lot of that is fixed. The oil derricks are working again.
Okay.
The gas station
Okay.
signs are spinning.
Okay.
Most everything seems to be moving properly again, at least from what we've seen so far, first impressions wise. They also fixed a lot of the road textures to be more detailed as they originally were, and a lot of the textures seem to have gotten a touch up. Not all of them, though. A lot of world objects with like text on them are still garbled and unreadable because
Oh
of
no,
AI
the AI
upscaling.
shit
A
is
lot of this stuff
garbage.
used to be readable in the old games, but now it's just kind of
Yeah, a lot of
nonsense.
AI
Most of the
stuff is
signs are fine. I'll say a
bullshit.
majority, but some of the smaller stuff, like the signs on trucks, are often messed up still. And one last thing, they finally
Screw
fixed
Big
the aim
Smokey,
while
you
moving
buster.
bug too, so that's one less annoying thing to worry about. All these little things sound small, sound like little nitpick things in isolation.
They really,
But when
all
you put
those
them
things
together,
really
they
fucked up
really
the
do affect
remasters,
the
man.
overall atmosphere of these games, man. The originals were colorful and had moody, weird lighting. And then the OG definitive editions, like on top of all the other problems, just had flat, sterile
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
lighting
cop,
that
man.
sucked
I
all
still
the
have to
life
cop
out of
Red
it.
Dead.
You know, the
I have to cop
flavor, the
GTA
feeling
now.
of those original
Shit.
games.
Yeah,
Remakes,
we simping on
remasters,
some
whatever you wanna
fucking
call them. There's something about color
Rockstar
palette,
classics
lighting,
now.
and
Holy
feel that
shit.
often needs to translate over to kind of like trigger in your
The
brain.
Red
and
Chaos,
remind
they
you
made
of
a
the
lot of
old thing.
improvements, bro.
Originally, the definitive editions made these games look kind of boring. I kind of get the idea behind going for a more naturalistic, realistic lighting to give the game more of like an HD look,
they fixed a
or
lot of
look like
shit with
kind of
it.
like
It's
a
not
fan
perfect,
remake in Unreal
but
Engine 5. Like,
they
it just
fixed
did
a
not
lot.
work here. So I'm so happy they got the classic lighting. So these are all the major upgrades to the definitive edition.
What
The
you
games
up
look
to, though,
better
Rick?
and are
Yeah, I
more
hope you're
accurate
doing
to
well,
the
bro.
original versions. They managed to squash
I ain't
most of
following
the
no
major
damn
bugs in the
goon
game
train.
at this point, and it seems, I'm pretty sure they patched up a majority of like scenes have been removed and replaced with in-game dialogue lines. It's usually for very small scenes and nothing major, and maybe this was meant to leave you in control during certain sections where cutscenes were deemed totally unnecessary, but it does stand out kind of awkward occasionally. And most disappointingly for me personally, the soundtracks are still kind of gutted, and it really sucks.
Yeah, that's
San
probably
Andreas got it the worst,
most
but
dog shit
Vice
thing
City is
about it
missing
all.
some tracks too. Look, we know music rights are expensive and licensing is a tricky thing. It's probably
But it's
crazy
Rockstar. There's no
expensive for some of
excuse,
these
man.
songs,
There's no
but
fucking
It
excuse.
just still sucks that they're missing the tracks. That's the short of it. 31 in total, and there are some real classics.
It's
The
over
loss of some-
9,000!
Yo, Cobra, what up? What up?
5 days until Stalker 2. I'm so excited.
Hey, thank you so much for the 2, brother. Yeah, I hope that is good, man. I'm a little concerned with the specs, but we'll see what happens, man. I'm hoping for the best. It's crazy to say that the game is finally coming out, though, since it's been kind of, the devs have been struggling. They've been dealing with some real life shit. And so to see the game finally coming out, it's nice to see. Absolutely. No excuse at all to be missing Michael Jackson music. There's no excuse, man. It's Rockstar, bro. Like if this trilogy would have been fucking, pristine day one, with all the music in it, all that money that they put into it, bro, it would have paid off in the end. It would have definitely paid off in the end. But it's cool to see. It's cool to see that they fixed a lot of shit with it, though. It looks a lot better than it did before. It originally looked like ass. I remember it was raining and you couldn't even see. That's how crazy the remaster was. It would rain and you wouldn't even be able to see in front of you. Disgusting. Hot coffee, oh my god. All right, gooners. All right, relax, gooners. You could see me in a GTA game? Fuck yeah, bro. I would definitely be like an angry Hispanic tomboy chick, for sure. A little bit like the new girl, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. I'm sick of you, casualties. I'm so sick of you. I'm sick of your shit, bro.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Cassie is OG LOC's biggest fan.
Oh man, OG Loke's biggest fan. Come on, dog. Are we good? OG Loke of all people? Come on, man. That's crazy talk. We on that crazy talk right now. Bro, we have a lot of fucking fanboy bullshit. Like, actual bullshit. The Gooning? Oh, man. Starring Cassie Nicholson Cage? What? Like, what are we... I'm done. Y'all are too much, man. Y'all too much for me. Alright, so we got some fuckery going on here. So iDoom tagged me in this, so shout out to iDoom. Bruh, ain't no way. How can this pony be hypocritical and stupid at the same time? So we got sick humor on this podcast. And he always be on some fuck shit, man. There ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it.
A different fucking level. Everybody on the internet just wants to get a reaction out of you. I realized and understood that shit a long time ago, bruh.
Let me just start it over.
A different fucking level. Everybody on the internet just wants to get a reaction out of you. I realized and understood that shit a long time ago, bruh. People will...
no shit. When... Oh my god, I'm not even on camera. No fucking shit, bro. The reality is, whether it's a good or bad reaction, people reacting to what you're saying, means that you're being noticed. No shit. Thank you for stating the obvious. They do want a reaction. They do want you to interact. See yourself in the corner? Oh shit, let me see. Oh yeah, you are in the corner. Oh my god. And Josh is here, and he says, I edit.
Literally say shit to you because they want to get a reaction out of you. Not because they actually believe any of what they saying, right? Not because they have a reason to say it to you. They only say it because they think it'll get on your nerves.
So here's the thing about sick humor. Sick humor sits on his podcast screaming and acting like a little bitch. Of course, people are going to say shit to you just to get you triggered. Because you give them that time and that energy. You're easy. Your legs are wide open for it, bro. Of course, people are just gonna say some shit to you to get a reaction because give it to them because you're an overly emotional bitch. Am I wrong?
Mm-hmm.
Am I wrong?
How do you have a sensible conversation with somebody who only wants to see you get upset?
People like you don't want to have a sensible conversation. You're a fanboy. What you have to say is not from a genuine place. You just talk your bullshit. And you attach yourself to products based on what company they are. That's it. So you don't actually want to have real conversations.
That's it.
I don't know.
I mean, they
I
only
don't
want
know.
to trick you out of your position. That's it.
Oh, shit.
Really?
Fuck you PC niggas, man. Fuck all y'all PC niggas. All you niggas is pussies. Pussy. Nigga, I smell pussy. Is that you, Alex? I smell pussy. Is that
Name
you,
drop.
pussy niggas? Is that you did? Hey,
That's how he acts. And then he wonders, oh, I wonder why people try to trigger the fuck out of me. Because you give them that time, bro. You literally give them that time. Dude, hold on. Let me bring this motherfucker up. Dude, this motherfucker goes on like an hour-long fucking rant. Doing that same shit, bro, for fucking over an hour. Listen to this shit. Hold up. I gotta bring this up. Bro, look at how fucking childish this loser acts, man.
we had to restart your game. Don't worry, bro. It is what it is. And I'll be like, thank you, PlayStation, for doing that. Thank you, PlayStation, for doing that while I was away and while the console was idle. Nigga, that is worth more than a fucking bitch ass, 3,000 ass fucking dollar PC, nigga. Fuck y'all PC.
That he also owns
Fuck
too.
y'all PC.
This is how he acts.
Bitch. The fuck y'all gonna play on that stupid ass PC, nigga? Some PlayStation games? That's what that's what the fuck y'all niggas gonna do. Y'all gonna come out here and y'all gonna play some fucking PlayStation games, nigga.
He
Because
acts
you know
like
why?
this.
Those are the best fucking games.
Then he
nigga.
wonder why
That's
his
where you
people
gonna do
fuck
all
with
your
him.
fucking benchmarks, nigga. Y'all niggas don't benchmark Xbox games. No, y'all benchmark PlayStation games. Nigga Horizon, nigga God of War, nigga Spider-Man, nigga Returnal. That's what the fuck y'all niggas is out here benchmarking.
Yes,
y'all niggas
Josh.
ain't out here benchmarking
This is
League
like
of
a week
Legends,
ago.
League of Legends, nigga. The fuck we talking about? Y'all niggas ain't out here benchmarking Dota, nigga. Y'all niggas ain't out here fucking benchmarking any of fucking Valve shit, nigga. Y'all ain't out here benchmarking Banana, nigga. No, y'all out here benchmarking the best in class motherfucking games, which is PlayStation games, nigga. The best, most beautiful fucking games that you can get on the fucking market, and y'all niggas should be appreciative of PlayStation bringing these motherfucking games to y'all silly.
Basically, Dick eat PlayStation all day, every day. He's literally sitting here mad that you don't Dick eat PlayStation.
Ass platform,
Yeah,
nigga.
Lilith, he does this for an hour. At
Y'all
least
should
an
be
hour.
appreciative, nigga. But y'all not, nigga. Y'all are entitled dick assholes, bro. I don't even know why the fuck I said dick asshole, but nigga, that's what the fuck y'all are, nigga. There's no better combination, nigga. Dick asshole.
And then he wonders why people go out of their way to troll him. Because you give them the reaction that they're looking for because you're weak. That's just what it is. You are weak. You are emotionally compromised. And the people that say what they say to you, they do it for your reaction because you act like a child. Because you're not in control of your emotions. Because you sit here on your little podcast and act like a fucking woman.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Benchmarking banana. Did I just hear that?
Oh, absolutely Casualties of Gaming. If you want to go check it out, just look up No Cat Podcast. Fuck Donald Trump. That's the one from 8 days ago. If you really want to lose brain cells, check it out. Avowed comes out February 13th. I will be looking into it, man. I will be looking into it. I will say this. It's kind of disappointing to hear that there is zero romancing options in Avowed. Like, it just feels like a lot of these role-playing games are limiting their role-play scope. I feel like we're downgrading now. No Cat Man-Child should log off the internet. Yeah, we're entitled because we don't dick eat companies, Josh. This is what it is. He is a fucking man child, but they'll sit there and act like they deserve to be taken seriously. No, you just deserve to be made fun of and triggered. You looking forward to Avowed? I don't know if I'm looking forward to Avowed, but I'm happy that it's finally coming out. I hope to be surprised by Avowed. Avowed has romance, just not for you? Oh, man. Could have sworn Avowed was already out, or am I thinking of an EA game? You're thinking of an EA game, Cyborg. You're thinking of Dragon Age Veilguard. Oh my god, F them bitches. Damn. We'll see what happens, man. I hope to be impressed by Avowed. But I've been like, first I was really excited for it. This is a game I was waiting for years. But then the more I see it, the more I'm like, I don't know. But like I said, I hope to be impressed. We'll see what happens. Next up, we got shout out to my man Astro for posting it. He says they're reassuring chat that PlayStation will be putting games on Xbox eventually. Just because Xbox is going like, you know, they're already third party, but they're putting everything everywhere. And that's just where everything is leaning towards. Everyone's third party now, except Nintendo.
So, okay, I have another thought and a theory that I want us to tackle because it's.
And mind you, this is the guy that last week was on the mega fuck shit of acting like Microsoft was gonna buy Take-Two. This is the dude that was on that energy big time last week.
Raging not only online, but it's raging here in the chat. I want
your bullshit detector's going off. Absolutely.
But Pete in the chat, welcome Pete as always. He says the core issue here is that PlayStation gets Xbox games, but Xbox doesn't get PlayStation games. That's for now. Yeah. That's going to change. Why is that going to change, Pete?
How? Why?
Money. Because if the $3 trillion company is trying to get money from here, there, and everywhere, the billion-dollar company who just took a 400 million bath on Concord, who spent 3.6 billion on a failing Bungie and a Destiny that no one's playing, and a new game that no one knows what the hell it is in Marathon, and no one actually gives a shit about, they're in trouble. They have closed 6+ studios in the last couple of years. They're going to want this.
Look at this quick example.
Sure.
Square Enix. They used to be the PlayStation exclusive driver, right?
Yep.
And after a while, they saw that it wasn't working out for them in their best interest. So what did they do? They got rid of the guy who was an ideologue that was continuing to facilitate that negotiation in their CEO. And now every news article is about how they're going to release it day and date everywhere.
Yes.
Same exact thing is happening here.
It's not the same. It's not the fucking same, bro. That's crazy. We're talking about comparing console manufacturer to Square Enix. While I think it's great that third party is releasing everywhere with Square Enix, you know, I'm not here to like want to withhold games from Xbox players. I'm not about that at all. I would like to see everything go everywhere. But the reality is, what incentive is there for PlayStation to make games for the Xbox console when the Xbox console doesn't really matter anymore? What incentive is there? Like, just, bro, Xbox dues is going to PC. So just going day and date with PC is just the way to go. That's what it is. They're not going to bother with Xbox. Not even Microsoft is bothering with the Xbox console. Like, it's almost like they've done everything this generation to not sell you on it. It's cool that the option is there because we're not in a situation where there's a replacement for the Xbox console, but there's no incentive for PlayStation to put their games on the Xbox console. And it's not going to change. They're not going to do it. The only decent talk Boomstick had was when Detective Seeds was on. What happens first? God of War on Xbox or Nintendo porting to PC? I mean, that's an interesting one. Nintendo should port to PC, man. They fucking should. People would eat up their games. It's bro. It just doesn't make sense for PlayStation to go to instead of Xbox console. It is what it is. You just want all the salt, switch to Wilgoon all over them, and then eat them for breakfast. Yo, that sounds like a crazy, crazy fucking porno. Oh my god.
Right? PlayStation.
Bro, how do over 600? How does this dude have over 600 viewers? That's my question, man. Bro, fanboys like this give me hope. Give me hope. They're clearly all there for Heartgate, no doubt, but it's still crazy to think that Boomstick has over 600 viewers. Shout out to him. I think that he's completely fucking delusional, but hey. Reality is if he can make it, I can make it, damn it.
Had an ideologue. All the we're gonna, beat him up, money hats, this and that and the third. Now you got a money man in the room. And all his priority is to turn a profit. And if you see these guys making money, why the hell wouldn't you want a piece of that? Indeed. Wouldn't your job be on the line if the board asks you, why is it that they're making money from our users?
The reality, though, is as time goes on, that money that you're going to make from porting to Xbox console is going to depreciate. It's going to get worse. Are people really going to go out there, run out there and buy the next Xbox console? They'll put one out because there's still an audience for it, but that audience is going to continue to depreciate. I came here to be reassured that the PlayStation games will be put on Xbox, not you rambling about different kinds of bullcrap. I don't care about shit. Yo, this is what it is, brother. All right, the Twilight Zone of gaming goes. It is a massive fucking stream. Okay, it is a streaming extravaganza that includes all sorts of fuck shit, all of it.
Users, but we're not making money from their users. And you'll be like, ecosystem.
Why is Herman Holtz pimping out Aloy so bad? Oh man.
This is why it's only a matter of time for PlayStation to find certain games.
Keep the lore alive so I can profit. Oh my god.
Will start to intermingle because they see the money on the table. And why can they take our money? Because remember, any PlayStation user whose money goes to Xbox is money that has left the PlayStation ecosystem for Xbox. And that is basically
damn, you sweating tonight on Black Ops? Shit.
Right? Every PlayStation user, the wallet you have in your pocket belongs to Totoki, or it should, because you're in their ecosystem. And if these guys can walk into enemy territory and take your money and leave, leaving them only 30%, that is terrible. Why can't we take their money too? This is what leads down the path of everyone intermingling as far as exclusivity being gone.
I don't see it. Bro, there's just not enough people that you're going to be able to sell to over time. I really don't see God of War ever coming to Xbox. I mean, I just don't see the point. The other question, if you play Mass Effect, did you go Renegade or Repair? I actually have not played Mass Effect, sir. I can't really speak to it. Because Aloy looks good on the stroll. Old Spice. These motherfuckers are oh, come on, dog. Holy shit, really? Are we gonna be disrespectful? Come on, man. Leave him alone. Because Harmon is captivated by the peach foot.
Oh, fuck!
Are y'all good? Are y'all good? Play Mass Effect? I need to. I need to, but that is not a time investment that I'm interested in right now. should we finish watching this? Because I'm already bored. I'm not gonna lie. The cope is crazy.
It makes sense.
No,
Yeah,
it doesn't. It really doesn't.
Real quick, to add some more context, one speculation.
For anybody that wants to play PlayStation games, either already has a PC or bought a PlayStation 5. If you haven't at this point, you just don't want to play those fucking games. I do not see PlayStation's games selling on an Xbox. Because if you fucking really wanted to play those games, you would already be on PC. You would already be on fucking PS5. It is what it is. If it's not a, why would they sell games to a console where it's player base? It doesn't see it as a priority. And then on top of it all, Xbox motherfuckers wait for games to go to Game Pass. So not only would you be porting to a console that isn't gonna buy your game, you know, where the players aren't gonna buy your game, they're gonna wait for that shit to go to Game Pass. So you're gonna have to go to their service. That's what it is, man. I don't fucking see the point.
Says another incredible point. Part of the reason PlayStation hasn't done it yet is they simply don't have the capability, which means this paper. They just don't.
What? Bro? Are they good? Are they good? Are they good, man? I'm so glad Hargeet is just like, he's holding back. He's holding back. Dude, you're telling me that PlayStation can't port the fucking games? Come on, dog. Come on, dog. Are we for real, though? Are we for fucking real, though? If they saw the value in doing it, they would have been done that shit. They would have been done that shit. Bro, they've been so successful in baiting, like, bro, Xbox has chased away so many console gamers at this point. All they have to do is keep holding out. That God War collection that was rumored would be nice. Absolutely. That would be actually dope as shit.
Don't have the money for investment because they are bleeding from every hole.
They don't have the experience.
What did he say, bro?
This paper. They just don't have the money for investment because they are bleeding from every hole.
They don't have the.
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Yo, son. Yo. Yo. I'm done. I'm done.
Experience, right? They have that.
Oh my god.
Calm down, sir. They don't have the experience. They had to hire Bloober. They had to buy a studio to even start turning that around, right?
Yeah,
they don't have the
ports haven't been stellar.
Okay, Santi, are you good, brother?
Some are not so great, you know.
Okay, Santi, are you good, brother?
They're still learning, you know.
Indeed. Listen.
All right, dog. What? What, bro?
You are coping
There's nothing else to say. There's nothing else to say, bro. Exactly. It's just mass copium. That's the same. I don't know what else to say, man. That shit is crazy. Bro, Xbox console dudes are still delusional. I'm so glad my boy Hargeet took Noel here. He's just there. Yo. Cause that is what, bro, wild ass behavior, man. Apparently PlayStation is bleeding from every hole. That is what I got from this. That was an insane fucking statement, bro. I don't know what else to say. Oh no.
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia? Did you know koalas can have chlamydia? Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
It's been a while. It's been a while since we've had to endure watching the bald-headed koala in his natural habitat. But he talking shit on Solid Rev? Astro Cyborg says our guy Solid Rev managed to get the koala salty in his own salt video. Oh man. Oh man. Oh no. Why would you do this?
Now, Solid Rev, we have to feature him, right? I don't feature Solid Rev. Solid Rev's a good guy overall. I actually agree with a lot of what he says. He's just a good dude, right? I like the guy. But I do...
But you gonna make content on him, right? Holy shit, the lack of respect. The lack of respect. Yo, my man, God, Emperor Sofa King becoming a mainstream member. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate you, man. Hope you're doing well.
You, again, have to show this in the same stance here, right? Finally had a chance to watch, this is of September 29th to see, to watch Digital Foundry's breakdown on the PS5 Pro, and it's only reinforced my decision not to get it. I would rather them upgraded the processor over the GPU and given all these games an FPS boost to 120. These are such subtle changes, $700 for reflections, basically. So people don't understand how nice ray tracing is. They think it's
Apparently to console gremlin is just, before the, when there was no ray tracing, it's not that big of a deal. All right, see you later, bro. Appreciate you being here. This pie. Bald. Yeah, the bald-headed koala is insane. He looks like Fester oh man. That's disrespectful to Uncle Fester. Holy shit.
caveat. They think it's
Balvier,
just
I appreciate you,
filler.
Balvier. Thank you. I'm very forgetful, bro. My bad, though. Take care of yourself, Balvier. Appreciate you hanging out. I don't give a fuck about ray tracing. I game on PC. Yeah, like, I don't give a fuck about ray tracing either. Like, dude, why the fuck would I bother?
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Cassie, why are you reacting to an Uncle Fester adult film parody?
Aw, bro, come on, man. Are we good? Like, no, nobody wants to think about this shit, bro. Come on, dog. Yo, are you good, Casualties? Man, thank you for the 5, but god damn.
Whatever, and just using all these pieces and power to encapsulate that and it shouldn't be there. We'd rather have the frames, which they're not wrong, but regardless, it does make it look nice. If you can get it out of the system, if you can make it all as a one nice package, I think that's great. But of course, to maybe in a month here,
bro, like 3 times more ray tracing to almost no ray tracing on console is still shit. Is it like, bro, who gives a fuck? And then on console, when you can't choose to turn that shit off, that is the worst. It's the game, yo. There are games that would run like ass because they have ray tracing on, like the minimal ray tracing shit, and you couldn't turn it off. There's games like that on console. Yo, it sucks. It is such trash.
like we have PS5 Pro still available for pre-order at Best Buy. Maybe I'll scoop one up, play with it for a few days, and do a review, then shoot it back, LOL, unless I like it, of course. Of course you're gonna like it. I mean, real quick.
He returned it, by the way, I'm pretty sure. I watched the video. I'm pretty sure he returned it.
Just one quick example here. Let's make it a couple.
Of course, he needs more examples than just one to be able to bullshit you.
Have Alan Wake here. Look at the difference between the two, and you have that ray tracing on and how that looks. That looks really, really good. Really good. And just keep in mind, this is also compression in regards to online sharing here. So there's that. And then on top of that, you're gonna have those frames per second boost, right? Those FPSs, right? FPS assists, whatever they are, right? You're gonna have that on there.
The fuck is he doing?
Did you know koalas can have chlamydia?
Take a look at the screen, of course, for Call of Duty, Black Ops 6, and
I think he realized that Black Ops 6 didn't get a PS5 Pro upgrade, yo.
And that's courtesy, of course, of Digital Foundry,
Jesus.
I believe. And you just have a lot of pros versus the cons. No one's going to sit there. Not everybody's loving playing PC. It's not for everybody. It's not as convenient. You're not. I mean, there's a lot to it. We're not going to break that down in this video again. However, actually, let's take a quick look at this video here.
Oh, no.
So as you see, I mean, it just playing some fun there and a little bit of truth behind it, right? I mean, what can I say? But
I don't know what it's like to look at sub 30 FPS. I've never seen 30 FPS or below on my rig, and I never will have to, thankfully. We don't do that here. We don't do that bullshit here. Bald-headed koala. We don't know what 30 FPS is here.
again, I don't have anything against Solid Rev. I just want to point out the fact that, hey, we have these examples here where people's like, nah, I don't want it. I'm not buying on the hype. It's not a big
That goes to show that the console itself and what is being shown is not convincing, dickface. Okay, you're gonna buy it anyway because you're a PlayStation dick eater. It's what your channel is based off of, and mostly hating Xbox. So yes, you're going to get the console because that's what falls in line with, you know, your channel, what you're pushing, what you're lying about, your shilling, and all that. But yes, to a lot of people, to the average consumer that's not trying to be a PlayStation dick eater, it doesn't seem to be very convincing for its price point. Imagine that. Imagine not understanding that.
Deal. It's not a good value. It is. It's a great value, especially if you're a console gamer, if you have consoles or you enjoy console gaming on top of your PC owning and gaming as well. It's certainly worth it with what it is offering. It just is. And people that flip-flop, you just have to take a step back. Again, people that flip-flop, take a step back and understand that they're just...
That's what they're doing when they're flip-flopping. They are taking a step back. They're looking at this like, I don't know, some things okay, but then other things, I don't know, brother. Like, that's literally what they're doing when they're flip-flopping. The console itself is not convincing.
Just engagement farming. They're trying to shoot the shit. So
No. You're the one that's engagement farming. You're the one that's literally calling out people for not being very convinced,
so to speak, and trying to cause a ruckus for no reason and think they...
Rev literally didn't even try to do that. Yo, like, Rev does nothing in terms of, like, I'm going to say something absolutely outrageous to engagement farm. He's not even monetized on Twitter. What the fuck is this dickhead even talking about? Are you good, bro?
They have a platform to stand on, and they have, you know, they're trying to get that idealism, trying to be out there for everybody and being like, don't buy into it, you know, for whatever reason. But it's funny to see the rhetoric.
Wait, where did Rev say tell other people what to do? Where did Rev say to do that? What the fuck is this guy talking about? Yo, I'm sorry. Yo, PlayStation fanboys are some of the most retarded human beings ever. They just imagine shit. Where did Rev say what to do in terms of telling other people? There was none of that. He just simply stated what he was going to do. So it's like, what, Bald Koala, you want to tell Rev what to do now? Exactly. Rev never told anyone else what the fuck to do. He just simply said what he wanted to do or what he was thinking of doing.
Right. It's funny to see the flip-flopping and just wanted to share that with you as well. But let's...
Yeah, you're a clown. You're an absolute fucking clown. What an idiot. Yeah, it's so disingenuous, bro. It's so disingenuous. And of course, Rev isn't going to go for the bait. Exactly, Astro. Like, this is like a dumbass take. Yet another of many dumbass takes from the Bald Koala. In this economy without a real CPU upgrade, does he know what the word value means? Absolutely not, Ender. They just go with whatever. It's just the brand. It's just the brand and repping the brand. That's it. They're brand reppers. That's it. That's the shame of it. They don't think for themselves. It's just, well, my channel is based upon a specific brand and dumping on other brands.
Look at the beak on that parrot. Why isn't he roasting on a pirate's shoulder right now? His background music matches the theme.
Arr, matey. Yo, Dayreezy, thank you so much for the 5, bro. Yeah, that's quite a fucking beak. Holy shit. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. I have to go dehydrate, but I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back, homies. Let's go. We have returned, and I got me water. No more caffeine, damn it! No more freaking coffee and soda. We're on the waters now. Damn, you going to war, Warner Brothers, as you should. Oh yeah, that was Forest Law's Tekken theme, Dairy. I'm a huge Forest Law fan. I like it more than Martial Law, actually. I like Forest Law and Paul Phoenix's antics. Awesome throwbacks, man. Old school game music just hits different. Exactly. Oh yeah. Dude, some of those soundtracks, especially from fighting games back in the day, bro. Fucking Street Fighter Alpha 3, I always listen to the music all the time. Fucking Tekken 3, Mortal Kombat 3, like those are. I started fighting games at all the 3s back in the day. Those were all my first fighting games. Hey, Scargut, what's good, you, my guy? Beer better than water, true, but well, not really. I mean, I don't like beer at all. I'm more of like a rum and coke sort of person. I appreciate you, Philip. My god, the PS5 Pro is more of a joke than I gave it credit for on my PS5 Pro rant video on Odyssey channel. I feel you, bro. Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, look, man. The thing is, all the hyping up the company does, dude. It's just you got to set your expectations underneath that. Yoshimitsu is the GOAT. Oh shit. Yeah, Yoshimitsu was a fucking problem in Tekken 3. Yeah, absolutely golden apples. Like, the reality is, the system is overpriced. It's overpriced as shit. The fact that it's already deflated in value says enough. Literally off rip, it's already deflated in value. You can find it on sale, or you can resort to buying it at a local fucking retailer for a loss, or you can go to a scalper who's selling at a loss because they can't get rid of them. Fucking idiots. I'm so glad the scalpers got burned. That's something we could all agree on and laugh at. You hated fighting against Eddie Gordo? Yo, dude, I love playing Eddie Gordo. My 3 characters I always love playing as: Forrest Law, Nina Williams, Eddie Gordo. All my favorites. Eddie was insane. Eddie, like, if you were on point, you could beat an Eddie. But Eddie would do some crazy ass shit that's like, bro, you have to, like, you can't just be a newbie playing it and expect to deal with Eddie. Like, if you know how to play the game, Eddie is no problem. But I'd say Eddie Gordo is more like a noob killer. Are you good? Are you good, bro? Ziggy's being a little idiot. He's hyper as shit. Check Discord. I got you. All right, let's see. Oh my god. God damn it, Monley. God damn it, Monley. Monley is insane, bro. Monley, damn it. How dare you, Monley? You. Shout out to Monley, man. God bless the internet. Absolutely. Oh man, holy shit. All right. We need to figure out what's next on the list, because we got a lot of shit, bro. Goon oil certified. Oh my god. Y'all be wildin'. Ziggy ran off. Yo, Chiefin, what's good, my guy? X-Vault getting the Abby treatment. Oh man, no. Now you know someone's gonna Photoshop his head on Abby. Y'all are sick, man. Y'all are fucking sick. I hope you like what I sent. Oh no. What did you send? Hold on. Oh, the reacts. Alright, we're gonna have to save that for the end. Ziggy, what is up with you, bro? Ziggy is running around the house like a maniac. He's running around like a little nut job right now. He's all over the place. He gets super hyper at night. I'm surprised he didn't get hyper sooner, to be honest. Alright, so... no, technically it's wrong. Usually he gets hyper at like 10. So he's not too far off. Alright, let me see. What else we got on the menu here? What other retardation do we have? It never ends, I swear. Oh my god, we got a lot of funny shit, I'm not gonna lie. Alright, let's do this. Alright, so I want to check out this Xbox ad. I'm gonna watch it like muted because I know it has like a copyrighted music. And the music doesn't really matter, it's more so the message, right? The message is what's important. Because I actually haven't seen the ad, I only saw like the very beginning. Probably just used his box. He got the booty zoomies? Oh man. Yeah, the booty zoomies is really a thing. You ain't lying, Nolan. Exactly, the message. Alright, so Xbox, this is an Xbox. So yes, that's an Xbox. Oh my god, the phone is an Xbox, the TV's an Xbox. Your PC handheld is an Xbox. The laptop is an Xbox. Wait, what? Bruh, the sushi box is an Xbox? How are you playing video games on in the sushi box? Cassie's green mic is an Xbox? You know what? I'm surprised motherfuckers ain't go at me because I purposely chose the green just because I felt like some stupid ass PlayStation console gremlin would say something stupid like that and be serious about it. Look, she's an Xbot. Look at her fucking microphone. Like, I thought someone was gonna say that, but I haven't seen it. Play Xbox on these Xboxes? Alright, dog. It is a corny fucking ad. That shit is corny as shit. What the fuck was that noise? Holy shit. What the fuck? Someone sneezed like crazy. All I did was hit the pause button. Dude. I ain't gonna lie, it is a corny ass ad, no doubt. Like, the reality is though, like, from what I'm seeing here, this is just everything. This is everything they've been saying for a while now. You heard it too? We all know why you chose green, cause you the goon queen and have an infatuation with the whole... Bro. Elliot, are you good, bro?
Put him in the fucking bedroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Are you good, bro? This is nothing new. Every time Xbox is honest, people lose their fucking minds. And then guess what? That has led Phil Spencer to be a lying sack of shit. Not to justify his lying, but he is a lying sack of shit. Like back when he said, "Oh, it's just these 4 games." You know, like, this is why they lie, because everyone freaks out about the shit that they've been saying for the longest now. They have been saying that Xbox is a platform, it's not about the console anymore. And they have shown it to you this entire generation. The Hulk is hot? Oh my god. They've shown it to you this entire generation. It's about the ecosystem, it's about the platform. This is nothing new. Those are the lyrics on the screen. Yeah. So I don't know why people are freaking out about this. Is it corny? Absolutely. But this is how Xbox is now. Like, The console is a backseat now. It is the backseat. They could have did without this stupid shit right here. Hold on. They definitely could have did without. They could have did with that. That's a bento box. Reforged coping over Linus building a $700 pro killer. I'm just done with this idea of building a PC that matches a console. The entire concept is mentally retarded. You are mentally retarded to do this. I'm sorry. Why would you go out of your way to build a PC to try and be a console? Don't do that. Don't do that. Be better. Be better. If you're building a PC to match a console, you're doing it wrong. Absolutely lowest expectations. Absolutely. You build a PC at your own personal price point to match what you want or what you are capable of or what money you have to play with. That's it. To compete with a console is retarded. All right, Butch, thanks so much for hanging out, bro. I'll talk to you later, bro. Have a good night. Just stop doing this. Stop having this mindset. Like, we're over, like, just like Xbox is over their box, all right, the console, like, we're over this. Like, console is going to be taking a backseat more and more as time goes on. That is reality. That's why I said PlayStation is not rushing out to put their games on the Xbox console because it's not about the consoles anymore. That is not the future, man. Like, PC and fucking mobile are going to be the premier platforms within the next 10 years. That's what it is. That is what it is. The, like, constantly going back to the console as the premier platform, that's old shit. That's old shit. We're in that transitional phase, but sooner or later, it's going to be about PC, and it's going to be about mobile, and it's going to be about streaming. One of the three. And guess what? The console gamers are going to have to change. Sooner or later, they're going to have to change, or they have to go to Nintendo. That's it. That's it. But you're going to have to make a change. There is no future for you on your box. PC is growing, man. It is growing. It is going to be an important factor more than ever moving forward for game developers. It wasn't in the past. It wasn't in the past that it showed, but as time goes on, that is going to change. It is changing right before our eyes. Whether you want to accept it or not, the PC is definitely becoming of more importance to these game developers. PC is growing even faster in mobile. Most reports say console actually declined in comparison. Exactly. And the thing is, like, I see it anecdotally so much. There's so many people that's going from console to PC, and it's not going in reverse, bro. It is so rare when it goes into reverse, and that's just anecdotal. But on a major scale, sooner or later, we're gonna see this more and more. You're an Xbox, and you're an Xbox, and you're an Xbox. We're all Xboxes. The times are changing. The times are changing. Please stop buying mobile games, though, so devs spend more money on PC game development. And I agree with that, fuck Norris, but unfortunately, a lot of people that are more like mainstream and just the people that primarily just want instantaneous access, they don't care how ridiculous it is. They don't care how they don't care how it affects the landscape overall. They're just people that are so fucking lazy. They'll deal with any disrespect just as long as it instantaneously appears on their screen. They will deal with being fucked in any way just as long as the access is easy. That's it. And there's so many. There's too many of them, man. And I hate it too. Absolutely, I hate it too. I hate it right there with you, bro. All right, so next up, we got Dreamcast guy talking about Xbox again. Again, consoles aren't going away. Well, consoles aren't going away because I think Nintendo is always going to be there. But at the same time, too, you're going to have things are going to change. The landscape is changing. Yeah, exactly. The whole Xbox is dead again. What a surprise. What a shocker. Any opportunity to make this video again, right? But on Dreamcast guy, Phil Spencer talks Xbox, and it is bad. All games on PS5, Xbox handheld, and more.
Hey there gamers, Dreamcast guy here, and today we're talking about Xbox because the head of Xbox, Phil Spencer, just did an incredibly in-depth interview with Bloomberg where he talked about the fact that there will no longer be Xbox exclusives. It sounds like everything from Indiana Jones to Gears of War to Halo, everything is...
So basically everything we've seen over the past year, he's just telling you outright. And apparently this is a problem. I don't understand this bitching and whining, bro. I don't get it. The Xbox was already dead, and the life support died out again. Yikes.
Coming to the PS5.
You remastered the video 60 plus times?
Handheld. He talked about a lot of stuff, and I did notice that a lot of people are happy with this news, but I have seen some rage. I have seen some Xbox people saying, we've been betrayed.
Xbox console gamers, get the fuck over it. Get the fuck over it. You had every opportunity to jump ship before the Xbox Series consoles released. You had every fucking opportunity to leave. They told Xbox gamers that it was about the ecosystem they were creating on on Xbox One. They told them that, and they still bought the Series X. Yo, Bigot Army!
Bigot Army raid clap on your cheeks.
Hey, BioT Wolf was good. Yo, Yamato, good to see you, brother. Alice, good to see you. Bugsy, Marcus, Ali, Hypno says his regards. Yo, like a fucking straight up gangster, bro, in a gangster movie. Don Corleone sends his regards. Don Hypno sends his regards. Fuck yeah, brother. Yo, shout out to my man Hypno, bro. That's the homie right there. Shout out to him. But I appreciate you guys pulling up and hanging out with us. And I always gotta give my man Hypno a shout out for being, as always, so kind, and I appreciate that. So guys, if you haven't, check out my homie Hypnotic. Always got content going up. Always got dope ass streams. Always got dope ass videos. Definitely check out his content. But I appreciate the Raiders pulling up. Triple J, good to see you. J Homer, good to see you. Relaxing. Leonard, good to see you. Bigot Rain incoming. Absolutely John Bond, good to see you. I appreciate you guys. Thank you all so much. Oh man, Xavier for the gifted membership. Thank you so much, bro. Oh, we just laughing at people being upset that Xbox is third party, which has been a thing for how long now, but people are still crying. We always cooking here, Jason. We always cooking people. We have Dreamcast guy for like the 5,000th time basically saying that Xbox is dead. He's been saying this for years now. He's made 60 plus videos on it, but yet he still continues to be on his little fuck shit. So we just laughing at homie. Yeah, what's good, Raiders? Appreciate y'all pulling up. It's been an interesting night so far, and the night is still young. But if you guys haven't, subscribe to the channel, hit the like button if you're into gaming content, gaming news, gaming fuckery, the whole shebang. That's what we love to talk about here. Bigot Army grooving, absolutely electric. Yo, Grumpy Rat 10 for the gifted membership. Thank you so much, fam. I really appreciate that. You are far too kind. Xbox kind of lost their identity. I mean, it lost their identity. Yes, I agree with that. Xbox used to be the dude bro console, and they gave that up to be kid friendly, and it doesn't work for them. It doesn't work for them. Holding up no less than 15 controllers, yo. But yeah, we have Dreamcast guy talking about the recent Phil Spencer interview where they revealed a lot of things that we already knew about. So, PlayStation is the dude bro console now. Kinda. They don't really have like them dude bro multiplayer games though. They have fucking Concord. So it's bitch made energy, man. Bitch made energy.
The death of Xbox is here. But let's discuss and let's take a look at the interview. I hope you're having a great day. And if you could please give this video a like and subscribe
oh God, here
if
we
you haven't
go.
already. So I want to take a look at a couple bullet points and a couple blurbs to start with. But here's the main crux of what I feel like a lot of people are focusing on.
Creamcast guy,
Phil
yo.
Spencer will not rule out any Xbox exclusive making the jump to PlayStation.
And they shouldn't. They should all go to PlayStation. They should all go to PC. Let people play fucking video games. Companies need to stop getting in between gamers gaming. Especially together. All right, goon together.
Now, the reason I find this to be such a fascinating quote is because at this point, it does seem like I don't think Phil is fully in control of Xbox. I mean, that makes sense.
No.
He isn't Mr.
Obviously not. Okay, we can already tell that once they bought Activision Blizzard King, that clearly like Microsoft was like, okay, we can't let y'all just do your fuck shit anymore. We're going to pay more attention. That you could tell that a big shift happened when they did the ABK acquisition.
Mr. Xbox, he is an Xbox
Apes
employee.
Goon
the biggest
strong together?
Xbox
What?
employee, but still
What?
an employee nonetheless. He is still working for Microsoft, and
Satya Nutella is crazy.
there has been some thoughts about the fact
Nutella,
that
really, bro?
it does seem like the sales of the recent Xbox to PS5 stuff, the Project Latitude projects, as they're called, the games that are being brought, like Sea of Thieves, freaking Hi-Fi Rush, those games are ended up coming to PS5 and selling gangbusters, which I think people at the top of Microsoft are starting to say, okay, we need a lot more of this.
And the thing is, the reality is, it's a fucking win for everybody. It's a win for Xbox and Microsoft. They got to sell a good game to more people. They made more money, and more people got to experience a really good game. There's absolutely nothing wrong with this. The only people that are upset are the few losers on the Xbox console that won't come to the reality that Xbox is a platform and not a console anymore. Get the fuck over it. What's wrong with
over 9,000? What?
my man Black Cobra?
Agreed. As a Xbox, I'm glad that more people get to play games. The more people playing games, the better. Xbox fanboys need to deal with it.
Absolutely, Black Cobra. It's gonna be awesome to see all the people that are gonna be playing Gears of War, the next Gears of War, together on PC, on Xbox, on PlayStation, playing all together, doing all the crossplay shit. Now, if they do not have these features, Xbox deserves the fucking smoke 100%. But the fact that the next Gears of War, everyone is gonna be able to play together. Maybe PlayStation will be a little bit later, but since that's a multiplayer game, it should be day one for everyone. We'll see what happens. But the fact that everyone will be able to get to play the next Gears of War together is pretty insane. It's a pretty fucking insane thought. But guess what? The difference between PlayStation and Xbox is, well, if you have Xbox, you have two options on how to purchase the game. You can go through Game Pass. You can get Game Pass and have access to the next Gears of War, or you could buy it outright. On PlayStation, you're just gonna have to buy that bitch at $70. It is what it is. That's the difference between Xbox and PlayStation. Xbox, you have two buy options. Even if I'm not a fan of Game Pass personally, more options on how to play the game, the better. And on PlayStation, you don't really have those options. It is what it is. Is this guy barking down, crying over Xbox exclusives coming to PlayStation? He's been doing this for years, Scargut. Doing it for years. And it's time to get the fuck over it. Philip's excited for E-Day? That's what's up. Nah, ponies are turning crossplay off. Hilarious.
Now, even in these comments, people are saying, okay, so PlayStation is the best place to play. Bro looks washed. Gears of War is going to be nice on PlayStation. Less exclusivity, the better for gamers. Pretty
Absolutely. There's no negative to this. There's no negative to this unless you're a bitter fucking bitch. And there is a good amount of bitter bitches on the Xbox console. It is what it is. They're some of the most bitter bitches because, and really it's their fault. You should have seen the writing on the wall. You should have been seeing the writing on the wall.
Everybody is like, okay, this is it. This is the end of Xbox. Halo 7 coming to PS5 in 2026. Now, I do think a lot of this comes down to these numbers that came out just a couple days ago. In fact, this actually got released yesterday. I was going to talk about this yesterday, but obviously we had a bunch of other gaming news to cover. But the first sales digits are coming out for Black Ops 6. And from everything that's being said,
It's over 9,000!
Cobra!
What, 9,000?
They are acting like Sony won't do the same thing.
Sony is already third party. Xbox is already third party. They're all third party platforms except for Nintendo. Nintendo's the only one. And Xbox isn't gone. They're just third party now. Same thing with Sony, Angie. It is what it is. Sony is third party, bro. Sony is third party. Let me see. I'll show you how right now, dog. I'll show you how right now. Sony is third party. What is there to argue? What is there to argue? They're a third party publisher. This is the Steam platform, and all of PlayStation's games are coming to Steam. Look at all this shit. And it's continuing to happen, and it's happening faster and faster. Spider-Man 2, 15 months of exclusivity. Angie, is Wolverine on PlayStation? What are we talking about? Bloodborne runs better on PC right now than it ever did on PlayStation. Bloodborne, you can get it for free on PC, and it runs at 60 FPS. Angie's the next Ghost game on PlayStation. Spider-Man 2 will be on PC 15 months after release. What's the point? They're all third party, except for Nintendo. And then if you want to, there's a way to play Nintendo games not on Nintendo console. Supposedly. So I heard. But this is PlayStation, a publisher on Steam. I mean, you could cope if you want to, but it is what it is, bro. Coping at reality, that's what it is. You could cope if you want to, but I'm not lying to you. This is not a lie. This is not deceit. This is what it is. This is what it is. I know people want to feel like their purchase meant something, and it did, because you get to play the games where you wanted to play them. But the reality is that PlayStation is also a third-party publisher. And PC is an open platform, and it's a platform nonetheless. But they are both third-party publishers. Do I buy Spider Mid 2 again? Why? You already bought it? You already played it? Did you genuinely enjoy it? Is it a game that you would love to run through again? If so, buy it again. If it's a game that you played through and you kind of dragged yourself through it, sort of like me,
they're pretty strong.
Why
It
bother?
sounds like Black Ops 6 is actually getting crazy sales in general, but additionally, even the people that are playing it on Game Pass, it sounds like Microsoft is starting to realize that if your options are, okay, someone will pay $10 a month, $20 a month, whatever, to subscribe to Game Pass, or they'll buy it up front for $70 and still be buying the microtransactions, it's probably worth it to eternally support the PlayStation. 75% of sales, and this is not speculation, this is from the raw digits, 75% of total sales were on PlayStation. And also, the sales have gone up on PlayStation. So it sold 24% more this year on PS5 than it did last year on PS5, which is absolutely bonkers.
makes sense. I mean, PlayStation's, console sales have went up. So that makes complete total sense. Now, PlayStation do subsidizing Game Pass.
To think about, but let me take a rest of these bullet points here. There's some stuff in here that's extremely fascinating, and I want to take a look at the end of the interview. I have it pulled up. So what happened was Phil Spencer was doing some other talks in the
Yo, I skipped over Modern Warfare 3. My thing is, was Modern Warfare 3 worse or better than Modern Warfare 2? Because I skipped over Modern Warfare 3 because Modern Warfare 2 was fucking cancer. Absolute cancer.
area, and he stopped into Bloomberg to kind of break down the goods and the bads. I do want to quickly say, for some reason, I've seen a bunch of comments about how Phil Spencer looks. I think he's looking fine. I mean,
he looks fucking god awful. I mean, he always is an ugly bastard, no doubt, but he looks skinnier, and he's going bald. And honestly, he needs a tan.
I'm not sure how old this dude is, but it seems like he's slimmed down a bit, but I don't know.
Yes, that could be either a good thing or a really bad thing. I'm just saying, bro. You lose weight. If it was intended, if you actually were working on losing weight, then that's a good thing. If you didn't do anything to change your habits and you ended up losing weight, that's usually a bad thing.
He seems fine. Also,
he looks
even
kind
if
of
he
terrible,
is feeling sick, he's still showing up and doing an interview. Okay, I respect the eternal grind set. Okay, now, two things that really stuck out at me.
He's using nib. He's referencing nib. The multiple paragraph lying sack of shit. Dreamcast guy expects us to take him seriously. He's referencing fanboys for information. He just used MBG as well. And MBG was just stating sales numbers. I mean, but obviously, we know that the sources are genuinely bad. Yo, PlayStation console gremlins are trying to create their own news cycles together. It's hilarious, bro. This shit is funny as fuck to watch.
I think are kind of weird is the talks about an Xbox handheld, I think, are good, but he also talks about the fact that they're currently still looking for more acquisitions, but instead of just buying studios that make a bunch of money, they're trying to find ones that add geographic diversity. So essentially what he's saying is, I do think in the worldwide mindset, a lot of people are still thinking of Xbox as a American company, right? Because that's where Microsoft's at. And let's face it, what originally kind of exploded the popularity of Xbox in the first place was their Western-focused devs. Stuff like getting, obviously, early Bethesda titles, Morrowind on the original Xbox, Halo, all the shooters and stuff like that. So,
bro, their collab with Sega meant a lot on the OG Xbox. That can't be understated. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. But in regards to just generally speaking, Xbox handhelds are nice. More options out there, I'm always gonna go for. Now, I wonder what an Xbox handheld could do that, you know, the ROG Ally can't. Like, what is the benefit of choosing an Xbox handheld over the tons of PC handhelds that do Xbox shit as well? Like, what is the benefit? That's the real question. But other than that, I mean, it's cool that there's a handheld option. I've said, like, they should have never released the Series S to begin with. It should have just been a handheld. That's really what it is.
it always seemed like they were trying to branch out a bit, though, right? The amount of RPGs and stuff that have been coming to the early generations of Xbox were a bit of a trickle, but now we have seen Xbox trying to make better deals with Square Enix. They're trying to make, they're trying to get other audiences involved.
Yeah, their idea is to be available in as many places as possible, and that is very, very important. It's very important for Xbox, man. The more, and like I said, it benefits everyone. When you have more gamers able to access your games, that's a win for everyone. That's a win for the company. That's a win for gamers. We have a pony in the chat. Absolutely. What, bro, they all be watching, dog. They be scoping, dog. They love me. They love me. And you know what? I love them too. Thank you. Thank you for being here and giving me your time. Time is precious, and you're giving me your time. Thank you.
So it sounds like they're tempted to expand into China, so they're talking about maybe buying some Chinese studios. Now, the reason this is just a bit strange to me is because, honestly,
I wonder if they could do that.
Major outside the typical scope acquisition that we saw from them was buying Tango Gameworks. In fact, even in the replies here, I think people are making Tango jokes. Because, yeah, Tango Gameworks is a Japanese company that made Hi-Fi Rush, that made Evil Within, that won a lot of awards, and then they got scrapped. So I guess being a good studio and geographically diverse was not enough. Now,
yeah, I don't understand why they would, like, they're just like, hey, we want to be everywhere. We want to be involved with different fucking, different countries and shit. That's essentially what they're saying, and they get rid of Tango Gameworks, which made games that very much differentiate from the usual Xbox games. So that's just silly. Absolutely silly as fuck. Oh, we're bots apparently. Gotta love it. But it's just Xbox is always gonna take a L on that shit. They're fucking retarded for getting rid of Tango. And it is what it is. No Evil Within 3 is something that I know a lot of friends wanted, they wanted to see an Evil Within sequel so badly, and now it's never going to happen. Or it's going to be under a different company. And that's a whole thing. Like, I don't think people are going to fuck with it unless Shinji Mikami's involved. And that should be the case. Nobody should fuck with it unless Shinji Mikami's involved.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Tango also lost most of their stuff as well, Red.
Yeah, devastator, and that's fucking shameful. It's sad. Absolute fucking garbage on Xbox's part, man. Thank you so much for the 2. For them to be like, we want to be geographically diverse, get rid of Tango, y'all are stupid. Y'all stupid as fuck.
the other part of this that really, really, really struck my mind was the talks about an Xbox Portable. Now, people have been kicking around this for a bit. It seems like it's a kind of open secret. It sounds like a bunch of developers and stuff are currently hard at work on this Xbox handheld. And to me,
Cyborg, I guess his next project will tell the tale, but that's what he's so known for. That was what he wanted to do. Tango lost most of their staff long before the shutdown. I believe it. I believe it.
This sounds incredibly fascinating. I was actually talking about this a bit over on Blue Sky, where I think the idea of an Xbox handheld is incredibly fascinating because
Shadow brings up a good point. It doesn't really matter. Just play the games you like and enjoy. That's what I do. Absolutely. I 100% agree with that, bro. Play the fucking games that you like. That's why I love the idea of more gamers getting to play the fucking games. That's what it's all about. Like the whole console war bullshit. You're a bitch if you still are into that, man. Like in terms of, hey, I want this game to not go to this platform just so, not because I gain something from it, but because other people miss out on something. Like, how much of a bitch do you have to be? At the end of the day, just play the games that you enjoy and enjoy your fucking games. Who cares if PlayStation puts all their games on PC? Who cares if Xbox puts all their games on PlayStation? As long as you got that shit and that shit is working, that shit plays well, and it was worth the purchase. That's it. Why are people bitching and whining, man? That's the crazy thing about it. Especially when games that have been out for like over a year and people start crying that, oh my God, why is my game going to PC? The crying is crazy. So you want everyone third party and for games to be $150 to $200. Why would the games be $150 to $200? The fact that there's a larger pool for people to purchase games means that there's a larger pool of people to be able to purchase those games, means that they don't have to go up in price. I don't understand the point of that. Like, more games being available on more platforms means that the consumer spends less in order to get those games. I used to buy every single platform so that I would have all the access to games available. Now you don't have to do that. So gamers save money because they don't have to buy every platform so they have access to all the games. That's the entire point. That's why everyone being third party is a benefit.
I am obsessed with my Steam Deck. In fact, usually I always have it on my desk because the Steam Deck is not just a tiny PC. You can mod the Steam Deck. I've got a bunch of emulators and ROMs and stuff like that. I actually
look at this wannabe PC gamer.
Set it up so my Steam Deck can play my PlayStation 5 like a PlayStation Portal. And even as a streaming device, it's cool to be able to play a handheld version of PS5 games. Like, yeah, the UI isn't the best because it's much more crunched down and stuff, but while
Devastator, there is no competitive pricing. There is no competitive pricing. It literally does not matter. If Game Pass is game prices are gonna get jacked up regardless. But guess what? The higher the prices go up, the less people buy games. The less people buy games, the more likely the games are to fail. I don't know about you, but I ain't buying no fucking video game that's $150 to $200. Motherfuckers didn't even buy Concord at $40. It's just, does the game look worth its price point? If the game looks fire, people don't really care about the price, right? Usually that's the case, but we're not talking about $200 games. There is no competitive nature in regards to different consoles and exclusives somehow controlling the price. That doesn't work that way. Yo, man, what's good, homie? essentially going third party may kill most gaming industry. The gaming industry is dying right now. The gaming industry is going third party because it's dying. So what you're saying is the inevitability. You're just talking about the inevitability. So either way, the industry is dying. Mostly because there's no good ideas. So it is what it is. Third party is not going to be the direct cause of video games going up in price. We got a retard in the chat. What a surprise. We got a retard in the chat. But yeah, it really doesn't make a difference. It really doesn't make a difference. And if games do go up in price, they were going to go up in price anyway. And guess what? That just means less people are going to buy the games.
Over 9,000! What, 9,000?
Dremcast guy looks like a Cyberman from DBZ face with tears of joy.
Shout out to you, Sofa King. Thank you so much for the 2. And I mean, someone got to turn them green. We need to do a little bit of an editing job. Miss Bella, what's up? Miss Bella says, I played games on PC since the Tandy 1000. Damn, I don't even know what that is. Back in the early 90s. I've also played on Atari, SNES, and Wii, and Steam Deck. I mean, at the end of the day, we're all enjoying the hobby of games. Exactly. Exactly. Now, if games go up in price, bro, we're just going to see people buy less. And guess what? A lot of these fuck shit. I think the positive of video games going up in price is that it's going to kill a lot of these fuck shit games that are like money grabs. So they could do that, but it's going to kill their company. It's going to kill their company. People are more disincentivized to throw their money away more than ever before. I am. I used to throw my money at any game early PS4 generation because at that time I had just gotten a job. And I was like, nah, I could buy my own shit now. So I bought everything. And then I started realizing that these games is kind of mid. What's the sense of buying them day one? I don't have all the time in the world to play them like I did before I had a job. What's the incentive of paying all this money for these games that are mid as fuck? So then I became a lot more choosy with what I would spend money on. We have been burned time and time again for the past 15 years. We have been burned so fucking much that the industry has made their consumers more concerned than ever before. On a scale of more than ever before. So they could raise the price to $200 for a video game, but they will fuck themselves in the ass. Just raising games by $10 has created such a culture of being so concentrating on the money aspect of gaming. Just by $10 fucking dollars. $10! For years, the discussion was on that $10 price hike, and I still bring that shit up. Because games have depreciated in quality, and they have depreciated in creativity, and companies have depreciated with their respect of their fucking consumers. So I dare these dumb cocksuckers in suits and ties to raise the price of video games again. I fucking dare you. I fucking dare you. I would love to see them try. You know why? Because I will watch them kill their companies outright, easily. I'm tired of these motherfuckers trying to fool gamers and shit. Just do it. Just fucking do it and see what happens, bitch. We will make you our bitch one way or another. That's it. I dare you to do it. Fuck them. You want to kill your company? Go ahead. Raise the price to $150 for a video game. I double dog dare you. I triple dog dare you. Do it. Do it. Because only a stupid motherfucker would pay that kind of money for any video game. Only a stupid motherfucker would.
While playing like Final Fantasy VII Rebirth and stuff on my handheld, I started to think, man, it would be cool to have a version of this for Xbox where I could actually install Xbox games and play them natively, but I did see some pushback where people are like, okay, you can already put Game Pass onto a Steam Deck. Why would you want a separate device? And I guess my rebuttal would be the fact that, I really love everything handheld. I just think handhelds are cool. As a kid who grew up with a Game Boy in my pocket, I think it's really cool to be able to just whip out, big AAA games and play them.
You think it'd be cool to whip out? What the hell?
Even if they do have crappier graphics or frame rate or whatever. But I do think
The
the
big
other part of
beefy
it is
boy?
that
Oh,
there's
no.
something about having a native handheld. I think I'm curious to see what Xbox's interpretation of a handheld would be. I mean, I'm curious to see the battery life, how good the power output would be. I mean, I'm super curious if they're going to try and do the streaming route, because Xbox Game Cloud is not that dang bad, but I hope it installs natively. The Xbox handheld, I do kind of think, and maybe you guys can say I'm going a bridge too far, I do think this is a signal that we're not going to be getting the next Xbox console for a bit. I'm not going to name names, but I have seen certain Xbox YouTubers
Angie,
kind of pissed about the...
What's hilarious is you were saying a lot of shit, and you had to walk it back. You had to walk back quite a bit. I'm just saying, dog. I'm just watching. I'm just watching you fucking kill yourself in this chat, dog. You having to walk back over your own words. Shout out to you, Edge. You keep on fighting the loser's battle.
The existence of the PS5 Pro, saying the PS5 Pro is I don't know, pushing the market into a bad direction. And their weird rebuttal is that Xbox is not doing a mid-gen refresh because their plan is to start the next generation sooner. I've seen a lot of Xbox fanboys, and I don't know where they're getting this. Maybe they have some insider info I don't know about, but I've seen a lot of them saying that the next Xbox console will be out in like 2026.
Well, the reason why console gremlins on the Xbox side are talking about this is because that's what Xbox has talked about. They have confirmed that there will be a new generation, and they're not working on a refresh. PlayStation isn't talking about the PlayStation 6 at all.
Trying to beat out the release date of the PlayStation 6, which rumors are the PlayStation 6 is probably coming in 2028, 2030, somewhere in there. But I think the idea of an Xbox handheld, in my mind, I think it does kind of counteract that. I think if they're making an Xbox handheld, I don't think the next Xbox is coming out in 2026. I think it's showing that if there is another Xbox, which even that I'm pretty dang doubtful of, I think the next Xbox and the next Xbox handheld, they're way, way off in the distance. Again, I think this generation is going to be an incredibly long one. Now, I want to go back to this here. So some things that people are talking about is stuff like this. Microsoft announced Indiana Jones for PS5. That was very intentional. They got all the answers they needed from the Xbox community in just a few days. Y'all went from being mad to, well, as long as it's on Game Pass, they no longer need to drip feed because there is no red line. And they know y'all be mad for a few days and then get over it. I've seen a lot of people sort of just discussing the idea of the lack of exclusivity, where what...
Like, the thing is, like, Xbox console dudes bitch and whine, but then they just go back to their Game Pass. So why the fuck do you care? Like you just bitch and whine. Oh, back to Game Pass. Don't buy no fucking games. Back to Game Pass, and it's your prerogative to do that. But stop bitching and whining. It. It's really that simple. You're okay with socialized gaming. So just enjoy that shit. Absolutely. Whole slate, baby. Whole fucking slate on PC. Let's go. PC is going to be the complete box. Yeah, the complete box, baby. Past, present, future. PC gaming. Let's fucking go. Everything. Everything. Every generation. Whole motherfucking slate. Yeah.
If the Xbox just becomes a Game Pass platform. At one point, there were rumors about the idea that maybe they'd put Game Pass on other systems. If they do that, I do think that is an interesting experiment, right? If I could actually pay like a Xbox Game Pass fee and play all the Xbox games that came to Nintendo Switch on the service, that does sound interesting. Or putting it on PS5, whereby getting the Game Pass app and paying the subscription fee, obviously you could play Gears of War, Indiana Jones, or Minecraft, or Bethesda games and stuff like that. I don't really believe that rumor anymore now, simply because it does seem like games are selling.
Yo, Silent Knight, what's up? Silent Knight says, I just woke up. He thinks that the PS5 Pro is going to extend the console life cycle when we all know the console cycles are 10 to 12 years. My thing is, like, Xbox has done everything to say that we are not playing PlayStation's game anymore. Like, they're not doing it. Like, they have tried to fight blow for blow with PlayStation, and they can't do it. So they said, like, we're just going to do our own shit. Like, bro, Nintendo starts the next generation. Like, when the Switch 2 comes out, that is the start of 10th gen. But Nintendo does their own shit on their own terms. They ain't waiting for PlayStation. They ain't bouncing off of PlayStation's next move. That's just what it is. Xbox is saying the same thing. They'll start their generation whenever the fuck they feel like it. That's just what it is.
Selling so crazy good at full price on the PlayStation, I just get an idea that Microsoft isn't want to just throw away that many billions of dollars to get more engagement metrics. Now, here's another tweet I saw people talking about, which is more positive, which is the idea of the Xbox handheld. This guy here, if the Xbox handheld can play all my digital games natively, that would be the dream. Now, I am on this person.
What the fuck is the point, though? Like, what is the point when you could just literally go buy a ROG Ally? Would you order the Silent Hill controller from GameStop? I'm considering. I haven't seen the controller. I didn't even know they had a controller. What the fuck is that? The hell? God, my eyes. They hurt. They bleed. Daylight, what is that? It's a GameStop exclusive. How much? What's the price? I'm not gonna lie, that shit look mid. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. Let me see. Look at other pictures. I'm not seeing any other pictures. Yeah, it's indented, the D-pad. Let me see. You can't with that controller? You constantly thinking it was dirty and trying to clean it up. Yeah. Let me see where the pic's at. Oh, I see. I'm fucking retarded. I'm so retarded. Look, I'm fucking missing the side here. I totally fucking missed it like a dumbass. Oh, so it is like a top, huh? But you have to look at the screw, like, I'm so confused. Like, the bottom looks cool. I like that. But is it like deliberately like a skin on top of it? I'm so confused. I don't know how to feel about this. It's kind of weird, but I like Silent Hill, as you know. Hey man, if you want it, fucking buy it. What is it, like $60 or something? I like the bottom. I like the splatter blood. I mean, reminds me of like Texas Chainsaw Massacre. This town called you. Yeah, I don't really like the topper, but the bottom, like the actual controller part is cool. Yeah, I saw that GameCube chainsaw controller. That shit is crazy. Yo, homeboy in the chat still gassed up on 33 T-flops. Does he not know? Reverend, we calling people retarded regardless. Come on, dog. Angie, you gonna sit here and put misinformation in the chat. GT6 isn't skipping PC, bro. Matter of fact, GT6 is gonna make the most money on PC. Come on, bro. It's coming late. Yes. Yes, that's a truthful statement. But to say it's skipping PC is just ingenuous. Come on, let's not fucking lie blatantly. But I mean, if you want it, buy it.
Side completely. I think the idea of getting a chance to not just play games but play them natively, I like streaming the PlayStation 5 to my Steam Deck. It definitely works good. I mean, actually, it works a lot better than you would even think. I keep my PS5 hardwired, so it is cool that I can just stream. Even when I go to the gym, I can actually play PlayStation 5 games streamed. That's pretty neat. But installing natively is always the superior choice, even if you are having to deal with less graphics, or even if the internal storage isn't the best, so you can only have a couple games installed at once. I still think that is way better and way more cool. Now,
I just need to know what makes this a more viable option over the ROG Ally. That's all that really matters. Is it like substantially lower price? What is it? What is it that's going to make this Xbox handheld more viable than what already exists?
I wanted to actually take a look at the interview here. I've got the interview pulled up because Phil Spencer says a lot of interesting stuff, but one of the things he talks about is momentum. It sounds like, if anything, they're very pleased about the success of Xbox games selling on Nintendo Switch, selling on PlayStation 5. It sounds like this stuff is making them not only a lot of money, but it sounds like it's keeping people incredibly happy and maybe even in a weird way strengthening the Xbox brand. I mean, I'm sure some Xbox people in the comments are going to be real mad when I say this, but think about the fact that putting games on PlayStation 5, this is probably the best that Xbox games have sold in years. Years and years and years. Their games are actually finally selling for full price, millions of copies of it, on the PlayStation. I'm sure Microsoft is very pleased to finally be selling games directly instead of just engagement numbers. But I wanted to actually take a look.
Bro, the crazy thing is, like, the whole engagement level thing is all Xbox is doing. They've said that what's important to them is engagement. They've said that openly. That was what they were concentrating on. That's it. Like, the crazy thing is, Dreamcast guy doesn't listen to Xbox at all. He doesn't actually hear what they're fucking saying. He just wants to hold Xbox to PlayStation, to what PlayStation is looking for. When Xbox has openly admitted, like, we're deviating from this. We're doing our own thing. And they'll outright tell you what they're doing. And then, but it doesn't sell. Yeah, but it doesn't sell as much as PlayStation. That's all it boils down to with people like Dreamcast guy and whatnot. That's just what it is.
at this part at the very, very end. I think Phil
Miss Bella is speaking facts. She says, if you haven't figured it out, no one cares. You like PlayStation 5, that's cool. Someone else likes Xbox or Nintendo, that's cool. Someone likes PC, that's cool. It's a hobby we can all enjoy how we want. And the crazy thing is, my community is filled with people that play on all of these consoles and on PC. It's not just one singular group. It's all of these comprised together. And we all come together to laugh at console gremlins, to talk about gaming news, to laugh about nonsense that's going on in the gaming world, to have a laugh and have fun together. That's the thing. And it's like, someone for some reason wants to fucking essentially kind of try and ruin our fun. And that's some bitch made shit, bro. That's some bitch made shit. And man, for some reason you are deleting comments. Don't do that.
Phil Spencer's a smart guy. This to me is something I feel like we all need to etch in our brains, okay? I feel pretty good about where the industry is going. To reach new players, we need to be creative and adaptive of new model businesses, new devices, new ways of access. We're not going to grow the market with $1,000 consoles. Now, the reason I think this is interesting is, yes, I talked bad about the PlayStation 5 Pro. Yes, I did end up getting a PlayStation 5 Pro, but my thing is that I think he is 1,000,000,000%.
After he said he wouldn't. See, shit like that, it's like, bro, just say what you're gonna do. Like, I said that I'm not buying a Pro. So guess what? I ain't buying no fucking Pro. Dreamcast guy is a PlayStation console gremlin, and he said that the Pro ain't worth it, and then he ran out to go buy it. Come on, bro. Come on, dog.
Correct.
At least be honest.
I'm afraid of console prices going up, and I do think that.
And why would you play into the console prices going up? If that's something that bothers you the most, why would you play right into it? Because what you say versus your need for content creation, your need to grift, like what your concerns are and your words are not as valid as your need to grift, and that's what shows here. Oh man, Astro.
Stuff gets more expensive. I am worried about how it would implode the industry. I mean, everything in gaming is about having the biggest player pool possible. You can't sell.
No worries, man.
Obviously, Spider-Man 2 sold 10 million copies or whatever.
I'm just letting you know.
Copies, but a game cost $300 million to make. If you're going to keep your games high budget and successful, like it seems Sony and Microsoft are very obsessed with, you got to have a big enough audience, a big enough player pool to even buy it and keep engaged. The cheaper the PlayStation can get, the cheaper the Xbox can get, the cheaper the Nintendo Switch can get.
I might have to try that, Miss Bella.
I think it's going to be
I think
good
Temtem's a cool game, so.
And I think it's kind of bold.
Anything they got going on would be interesting.
Phil Spencer to just directly come out and say, hey, we're trying to make affordable games that look the best possible.
Sofa King facts. He's openly admitted to it. And look, I at least appreciate him for being honest, but the thing is here, he's not being honest.
I mean, props to him. But these have just been some off-the-cuff thoughts. I just woke up. I have not had my Red Bull, but kind of getting a chance to extrapolate my ideas about this has given me that good early energy boost. But how are you guys doing? Are you having a great day? Do me a favor. Tell me what you think about this in the comments down below. Are you excited?
Yeah, Tendo, I think Rivet is actually really cool. I don't really like a lot of these like female characters that they're introducing to games, but I think Rivet is actually a really good example of a cool female like protagonist introduced to a long-standing franchise. If you do, I have a bunch of art I made. Ooh, okay, I'm about to check that out later. Nah, no worries, Miss Bella. You don't have to say anything, Miss Bella. You really don't. It doesn't really matter. Somebody that's going to be, people are just going to say what they say, and we don't have to agree with them. But don't ever feel the need to have to be all out there and shit. I appreciate you being here nonetheless. But we're at 118 likes. Guys, holy shit, I just realized it. We got over 100 likes. That's the goal for the stream every week. And so I have to give a shout out to you guys. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you all so much for hitting the likes goal. Y'all knocked it out the park like beasts. So thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are beasts, man. The chat are the fucking gangsters here, man. Y'all run the show. So shout out to you. $150 likes and the goon oil comes out. Oh man, holy shit. Soon Cassie will add gifting goals. I have not done that, sir. I have not done that. And they've actually added like a goal thing, which makes no sense. Like, first off, it's super chat goals, like a number of super chats, which sounds retarded. So, cosplay as a furry. Well, I mean, Arepa, you know, I don't want to. I don't want to, but if you force my hand, I will have to do that. But you have not forced my hand. So I don't have to do it. Aw, shit. Special rivet art piece. Let's go. I said, dog shit. I can dig it. I don't know. Being drunk makes retarded sound like a funny word. I mean, retarded is a funny word. Lurch Troll says, you are great, Cass. I appreciate that. Side note, in theory, one could go with AMD and not NVIDIA and Intel and build an identical PC for graphics with a PS5. I mean, if you want to, but who wants to limit themselves to a PS5 or a PS5 Pro if you're on PC already? That's just what it is. Oh, no, not that kind of special Nintendo. Come on, dog. Holy shit, no. I ain't trying to see no booties or titties out there. Damn. That's not my bag, bro. Shout out to you, though. Shout out to you, though. Holy shit. Oh man. Black Metal Gamer for real. Butterrock really had a TDS meltdown on his gaming podcast. Like, is that what we doing? Dude, watching all of these meltdowns have been hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. Oh no, Lindo's here. Lindo, we looked at your pictures. The reaction was quite entertaining from the chat. I was disappointed and I wanted to punch you in the head. So shout out to you, Lindo. No titties. I mean, I'm not saying no titties. It's just, it's not my bag, bro. That's all I'm saying. Dude, TDS is crazy. So not, like, yo, P-Rock be getting out of pocket with that TDS, man. Holy shit. Nobody pulls up to your gaming podcast to hear you bitch and whine about Trump, dog. Like, it is what it is. So just stop it. It's wild how my 5800X 3D smokes the console CPU easily. Easily. I'm gonna make a Saucy Cage edit Instagram levels? Aw, man, nah. I'm throwing you in prison. You're going straight to jail. Thankful for his time stamps? Oh my god. No. Alright, so... Ooh, just to add insult to injury, since we got a hater in chat. We got a moron in chat. Let's go. Just to add some more insult to injury. This was recommended by one of you guys, by the way. Pirate Software on why he'll never play a Sony game ever again. Oof. Oof. Oh, fuck! Yo. My Funny Ferret uploaded this, so let's see what's up. Let's see what he has to say.
What do you think of the latest Helldivers patch? I won't be playing Helldivers. I actually don't play anything that has ever been published by Sony, and I won't be ever again. They have completely lost my respect.
Ooh.
So it was an outrageous thing that they had to do to be able to pull that shit off. Yeah, it's insane to me. Yeah, I won't be playing that at all. It's funny too because this community was actually the largest Helldivers 2 stream in the world for months. Like,
Wow.
it was like a month and a half, something like that.
That's wild.
Largest community for Helldivers 2 in the world. And I said no, never again. Not playing that. Yeah, the PSN shit. So it was beyond the PSN shit. What they did was they said, hey, it was about 3 months after launch. They said, hey, PSN is now going to be required.
Dumbass
But
move.
they had been selling it in regions where PSN was not available. So suddenly all these people who bought the game would not be able to play it anymore. And I was like, that's bullshit.
Dumbass move, man.
This is a game still in its height. You're not sunsetting it. This is dog shit, right? So they walked this back. They said, no, PSN won't be required anymore. You're still going to be able to play the game. And like, if you look at Helldivers, you can see all the negative reviews that happened from this, right? We can go look this up. We'll go.
Deserved. Well deserved.
And I stopped playing this April because of this. I haven't touched it since. And we'll go look at negative reviews on this. And I was one of the people who put a negative review on it. Where is it?
Same.
There we go. You can see it right there.
Same.
The world said no.
Yeah.
The world said no.
The entire world
Insane,
collectively said, "Go fuck
So-
yourself." Besides the
No, they weren't
console
even gonna
gremlin
refund them. There was gonna be no
PlayStation
refunds, no
fanboys.
nothing. It was just get wrecked. So they were going to require PSN. They walked it back. But 3 days before they walked it back, guess what they did? I'll show you this. This is the part that gets me. This is why I won't touch anything from Sony ever again. I actually have them blocked on my Steam, so I can't even see their games.
Damn, he's that
If you go to
serious.
SteamDB and
Holy
you look
shit.
at this, you look at their packages. We'll go look at, is this the Japanese one? Yeah, that's the Japanese one. We don't care about that one. We're going to go to this one. This is the problem. They made it so that the game was no longer purchasable in any region where PSN is not available.
Yo!
Which is roughly 2/3 of the world.
What the fuck?
There's no reason these people can't play. PSN is not required to play the game, but you can't buy it in regions where PSN is not available.
Wow.
And then they did this to Ghost of Tsushima, and then they did it to God of War Ragnarok. And God of War Ragnarok is a fully single-player game. There's not even online
Fucking
functionality.
crazy,
They did
bro.
the exact same shit to them. They've started doing this to all their
And this
games
is
going forward. I'm
this
like,
goes against everything I've been saying all night. This goes against, bro. Why are you keeping people from being able to buy and play your game? Shit like this is sad, man. And guess what? A lot of these countries happen to feature people who are black and brown. But yet, PlayStation wants to tout that, oh, we care about everyone shit. We care about everybody. We believe in our diversity and equity and inclusion. Except when it comes to letting you buy our games. The fuck does that even mean, bro?
I'm out, dude. I'm not supporting anything you do. Honestly, dog shit behavior. It's insane. Yeah, you can go look at God of War. God of War has nothing for this. Then you can go to God of War Ragnarok. You can go open this up, go look at packages. You'll get the latest package on this. Look at the metadata. Same shit.
God
It's
damn.
insane that they're doing this.
That's
Like,
wild.
completely
That's
insane.
sad.
And it blows me away. So like I'm not a fan of this, man, and I just can't support it. So if you look up here on Steam, I went to PlayStation
gonna call it the
Publishing
White
LLC.
Station
You
now?
can see right here, I have this set as ignored. I've also
We're gonna call it the White Station now?
instructed SideQuest Media, who are the people who do my sponsorships, and it's like, if it is published by Sony, I don't even want to talk to them. Like, and you can let them know, I will not be working with anyone who is published by Sony. I will not touch any of those games. It is blacklisted. Done. Not gonna touch it.
Damn, wow.
Because I think it's bad.
Oof.
Isn't that just throwing money away for them? Yes. Yes, it is. It is specifically them throwing away money.
Call it the gay
because they want to
station now?
increase PSN numbers at the cost.
The Mayo Station is crazy. White Station. White. Oh no. Oh no, did I just start something? Holy shit.
Cost of game developers. Because that's not Arrowhead's choice, dude. That's not their choice at all. That's the publisher doing the opposite of what a publisher should be doing. A publisher is there to try and help you sell more copies of your game, not to sacrifice your game so they can get more
Oh my god.
logins on
Holy
PSN.
shit.
Insane behavior, dude. It's completely anti to what a publisher should be doing, and it is damaging to the game industry, and I have no
It's
respect.
fucking dumb. It's just above everything else. It's just blatantly fucking stupid. It's blatantly stupid. You are a dumb fucking company if you're just saying, let's just not sell to 2/3 of the world's population. That's a smart idea, right? The fuck? That's some old world ass behavior. Like, remember when a lot of games wouldn't come to a, like, you know, outside of Japan and shit? Like, that's some, like, 20 to 30 years ago behavior. Fucking dumb. Like, you are genuinely a stupid fucking company if you think that's a good idea. That's some old world ass gaming behavior. Yeah, absolutely. This was a huge hit to Helldivers 2. Helldivers 2 has such a great momentum, and this actually really did like kill the vibe and the momentum of Helldivers. After all this bullshit they tried to pull, Helldivers went. "No." Trash, man. It's sad. It's the White Station. Yo. We had 20 likes. Let's go, baby. Yes, sir. Appreciate y'all, man. All right, what we got next on the plate? The plate of fuckery is everlasting, man. Everlasting. But, I don't blame him for having his stance, man. Ooh, should we get some more? Ooh, this one's gonna hurt. This one's definitely gonna hurt. Ooh. This is another recommend from y'all. Oof. Dark 1985. PS5 Pro owners are PC gamer wannabes. But I'm not gonna lie, Dark is also a PC gamer wannabe. I'm just saying, brother. I'm just saying, bro. Shout out to you. I still fucks with you, homie. You still good, bro. No hate. I promise. I just have my stern stance, bro. You're not a PC gamer unless you build your PC. You have to build just one in your lifetime. And then you're there. But until then, you're just a console gremlin. That's it. That's all. That's all I have to say, man. Build PC. Build someone else's PC. I built one PC. But guess what? Before I built my PC, I had a gaming laptop. I was still a console gremlin. Nope. It don't count if you upgrade your pre-built. You gotta take your pre-built apart and then put it back together. There you go. Yo, Talos, what's good, fam? So, let's see what the homie Dark gotta say.
What's up, everybody? Dog. What's up, everybody? Dog 1985. There's levels to this. Papi, you're not gonna like this. But I'm speaking facts, okay? Listen to me. Okay, listen.
We eating the popcorn?
PlayStation 5 Pro gamers are PC gamers wannabes.
Ooh.
Oh my goodness. This actually hit me tonight as I'm going through X or Twitter, whatever you want to call it.
It's so true.
I keep constantly seeing PlayStation 5 Pro owners posting on Twitter instead of playing their games.
Yo, these PlayStation 5 Pro console gremlins are here trying to validate their purchase to PC gamers. And nobody gives a fuck, bro. That's what makes it funny. That shit is hilarious.
And begging for validation for their purchase.
Exactly.
And then it hit me. Oh my goodness. I've been wondering why there's been this crazy debate between the PS5 Pro and PC, and PlayStation 5 Pro owners have been getting their chest all puffed up and talking about PC, which is like, that's a losing battle. But then I see PC gamers trying to fight back, saying, well, yeah, I could build a $700 PC to compete with the PS5 Pro and all that sort of stuff. And the arguments just get weird because a console is not a PC, a console is not a PC, a console is not a PC. However, though, these PlayStation 5...
The dryer's going, man. The laundry's almost done. The dryer's going.
5 Pro owners are PC gamers wannabe. See, they've been talking all this trash about PC gamers, and they don't know that Sony literally has made them what they claim to hate. The problem is that they got the worst PC.
Oh,
listen to me. Listen to me. The PlayStation 5 Pro is the most powerful console that's out right now. But yet it is the worst PC you can get. And I'm using PC with quotes because it's a PC wannabe. Now, I know I'm losing you, but stay with me here, okay? We're just going to answer some questions, okay? And you answer them honestly over there by yourself, and we'll see if we come to the same agreement, all right? Question number 1. What gamer typically, right, this is not 100% across the board, but we can be honest with each other. What gamer typically plays with a FPS counter on? PC gamers or console gamers?
I ain't fuck around with no FPS counter until I went to PC. I ain't fucking around with no FPS counter up until I got my laptop. When I was still at Console Gremlin, I got my laptop and was experimenting with PC gaming. Absolutely, PC. PC was all about that shit with the PC Master Race, baby. Yes, sir.
PC gamers. Now, guess who else is starting to play with FPS counters on? PlayStation 5 Pro gamers. And rightfully so, because if you don't play with that counter on and you don't know how much more frames you're getting than you were getting before, then there was no point in buying the PS5 Pro. You see, that higher FPS counter is what's going to validate your purchase. The same way that for PC gamers, that FPS counter is what lets them know that the graphics card that they paid for, the system that they paid for,
mattered. It made a difference.
Yep. So you know exactly what I'm talking about. So again, the very first question: what gamer plays with an FPS counter on? PC gamers or console gamers?
Let's not ignore the reality that all the gaming features, all the new gaming features that are introduced to consoles are because of PC. All of these features. The integration of Discord, fucking VRR, like all this shit introduced from PC. That's what it is. Yo, what's good, Big Cloud? Appreciate you pulling up, brother. Hope you're doing well. Yo, you're welcome. You're welcome. The thing is, I want you all to get these features because I want you to stay on your piece of shit box. PC gaming culture is different from console gremlin culture. So please, I want you to have these features. Just stay the fuck off my box. Stay the fuck out of here, bro. Yes, please. I hope that the Pro is everything that you want it to be. I hope that you get all the features that you can that were created on the PC platform. Also, y'all dumb motherfuckers don't come to PC. Please stay over there. Please. This PC gaming culture where the concept of choice, where the concept of respecting the consumer and respecting gamers and letting gamers control their gaming experience, y'all don't understand that shit. When you're told that you have control over your own gaming experience, y'all hate that shit. Y'all hate all that shit. So I hope that you guys get everything that you need on your PS5 Pro or even on your PS5. to stay the fuck over there. Y'all too fucking dumb and ignorant to be on the PC platform. That's it. That's it, man. That's why I want all the games to be everywhere. So you can stay on your bullshit ass platform and you have access to all the games on your bullshit ass platform. That's the beautiful thing. That's the beautiful thing. That's all I want, man.
For the most part, it's PC gamers, PlayStation 5 Pro gamers. They want to be PC gamers. Now they're playing with that counter on, okay? Okay, that's number one. What gamers do you know? Question number two. The first thing they do when they load up the game is go into the settings. PC gamers or console gamers. As soon as the game loads up, the first thing they do is go check graphics settings, see what it's running at. PC gamers or console gamers. It's PC gamers, right? But I guarantee you, every single person that has a PlayStation 5 Pro, as soon as they run the game, they're going to the settings to check all the multiple settings. Now, before someone says, I do that with my Xbox Series X and my base PS5.
Yeah, all the complaints that console gremlins have always had, they're now doing the same thing that they was complaining about just a few short months ago or a couple of years ago. All the shit that they complained about that, oh, you have to do this on PC, you have to do that on PC. Now they're doing it on their fucking console.
No, you don't. What you're doing is simply making sure that you're running the game at performance mode. That's pretty much it. These fools, these PlayStation 5 Pro owners, wannabe PC gamers are toggling between 4 to 5 different settings, which then means, okay, question number 3. We're going to go to question number 3. Which gamer can go ahead, start playing the game, the game is running fine, yet they'll stop, go back into the menu settings and see if they could change a setting to make it run maybe a little bit better, see if they could see something a little bit different. What gamer does that? The PC gamer?
Gamers that had options all this time? PC was the only one that always had options.
Because PC games, when you run the game, for the most part, the game's going to know what hardware you have, and it'll just run it based off your hardware. And for the most part, the games do pretty good. This is going to run fine. And you'll go in there, change some settings, go ahead, run the game, right? And the game will run perfectly fine. And then you'll go back in there and still change something else. Don't lie to me. I know how PC gaming works. Trust me, I do the same thing. But a console gamer doesn't do that. A console gamer, performance mode, fidelity mode, that's it. But these PlayStation 5 Pro gamers will put the game in performance mode. Then they'll go back and put in performance ray tracing. Then they'll go back and put in fidelity ray tracing. Then they'll put in for diversity. They're PC gamers wannabe.
Yep, absolutely.
That's the third one. Okay?
Absolutely, because to them, here's the thing. They feel as though they spent $700, right? And to them, that's a lot of money. They're not used to spending $700 on a console. So they want to make sure that shit runs the way that they want it to. And that's why they go to the settings. So all the shit that console gremlins always complain about with PC gaming, that's a pain in the ass. They do that now because they want to make sure that the game is running to their standards. Because they invested a lot of money on what they think of as a lot of money for their console. That's it. That's it. That's it, bro.
But not least, okay? What gamer, okay, literally buys hardware simply based on the performance of the hardware, not any software that's coming to it? Ooh, this is question number 4. This one's tough. Let me say it again. Which gamer buys new hardware, okay, simply based on the performance of the hardware and not on the software or what the games that are coming to that hardware? Who does that? PC gamers or console gamers?
Sounds like a PC thing. Sounds like
a PC
thing.
gamer will buy a more powerful graphics card to play games that they already have access to play, just so they could play the games better. Guess who's now doing that? PlayStation 5 Pro gamers. Sony literally sold PlayStation 5 Pro owners a console solely based on settings.
Yep. That's a
You
fact,
understand
yo.
that, right?
Yo.
And what's funny is all
Yo, he cooking right now. Holy shit. Yo, he cooking with olive oil, not with vegetable oil, but with olive oil. He cooking with that olive oil right now. Let's go.
hypocrisy, because I see a lot of PlayStation 5 Pro owners saying that they don't want to go to PC because they don't want to tinker. You're a tinkerer when you go
Yep.
to PC.
How long have they been bitching and whining about that shit?
Whatever word they use. But now here they are tinkering with their console.
Why are all these console gremlins 40 plus? Why are the console gremlins 40 plus, bro? Every time.
Expose.
Every time, bro.
Expose. Yeah. You exposed, bitch. You exposed. If you got no games, you exposed, bitch. You exposed. You exposed.
Yo, every time, dog.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed. 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 If you play the way, nigga, you exposed.
Oh, I feel so good that I actually became a gaming adult at like, what, 29? Give or take? 28, 29?
Exposed. If you play the way, you is undercover gay. I told you niggas. You niggas gay.
Yo. That's a classic Chrome sauce. Holy shit, really?
But what's sad is that it's the worst type of tinkering because it's a limited based tinkering. You really don't have free options.
Yep.
And when you, and here's the thing. This is where I'm
If
going to
something
get
don't,
because a lot.
bruh, if the options ain't there for you, dog, you ain't got no choices after that. You ain't got no choices. That's the shitty thing about it.
I'm going to say it's not the same as on PC where you got to change all these options.
You got
And again,
every
that's ignorance
setting,
on them
man.
because they just don't know. But we're going to go ahead and help them. They say I only have to choose between 4 or 5 different settings. Well, guess what, dummy? Or
Yo,
even 3.
guys, do you hear the sizzling in the background? That's because he cooking with the olive oil. You hear the sizzling in his background?
3 different settings. Let's say it's only 3 settings, which I know most of the games have more than 3 different options. But let's say it's just 3. Guess what PC gamers have as well if they choose to just change 3 different settings. You ready? You ready, idiot? You ready? Low, medium, high.
Damn.
That's all it is. You see, when you're playing the highest frame rate mode on that PlayStation 5 Pro, essentially what you're picking is the lowest settings that you can to get the highest frames possible. If I want higher frames in a game, I'll just put everything on low settings. The preset, it'll be low. I don't have to tinker every single tech. No. One slot, low, medium, or high. Now, PC gamers know that the difference between high and ultra high or whatever, or ultra, is very minimal. But that's the basics. Low, medium, high. The difference is we get to pick low, medium, high.
I'm right behind you, dog.
On or ray tracing
I'm up
off.
there too, dog.
PlayStation 5 Pro, you can't really do that. So Sony literally is making you do what you talk trash about PC gamers doing, tinkering.
Yeah, you pay more to have to do more. And I'm fine with that. I didn't spend how long bitching and whining about that shit. Like console gremlins did. They just like, man, I just want to jump on the on the PS5 and just launch the game and not have to worry about all this bullshit and all these settings and now all of a sudden, oh, now I have to do that on the console.
Before they actually play the game,
Oh,
you're
man.
having the worst experience possible. And now it makes sense. Now it makes sense to me. Anyone that tries to make the excuse, oh, it's my hobby, I got money, I could go ahead and do it. If it's your hobby and you got money and you're okay with changing settings, then you should get the machine that's going to allow you to change the most setting and have the best experience possible for the hobby that you like. And you know what that is. I'm sorry if it's really loud. You know what
he's
that is.
frying,
What is it?
though. He's frying.
It's gonna be a PC. But you see, you won't get a PC or you won't game fully on PC because you're a PC gamer wannabe.
Ooh.
Damn.
Wow. Cooking.
Damn, that's crazy.
Damn, cooking
See,
is crazy.
I moved from console to PC, and I'm learning all this PC stuff. And yes, the tinkering is crazy. And it's something that I miss from the console, just being able to turn it on and pick between performance and fidelity, and that's it, and then just run the game and whatever, right? But the more that I tinker, the more that I like the fact that I get to literally choose exactly how I play the game. I get to turn off motion blur
That's
if I
awesome
wish. I
shit.
get to turn off film grain, shadows. I could go ahead, change the lighting. I could go ahead, the texture streaming. I could do all
There's
kinds
so
of
many
stuff.
bro, there's so many options. Shit, sometimes I have to look up what some of these options even mean. What is it? TAA, FS, whatever the fuck. Like, bro, I have to look up what some of these options even mean. What do you mean, bro?
I could pick
options
between
galore.
different upscaling methods if I wish, right? I like being able to do all that stuff.
Yeah, chromatic
But yes,
aberrations,
before I
dog
play the
shit.
game,
Never use that
I'm
garbage.
tinkering with the game. But now all PlayStation 5
TAAs,
Pro owners
titties,
are
ass,
also
and ass?
also
No.
tinkering as well. Because
Okay,
if they're
so go with
not,
TAA.
and all
Holy
they're
shit.
doing is turning on the PlayStation 5 Pro and just playing the game without even going into the settings and tinkering, then they're really big idiots because they should have just stayed with the PS5. Because they really don't know what the difference is. And that's a dilemma that they have.
Ooh.
Now, they have to admit that they're tinkerers.
That hurts. Oof.
Now they have
They're
to admit
tinkerers,
that
absolutely.
they're PC gamers wannabe. And now that does make more sense as to why you should have just gotten a PC if you were going to tinker anyways. Oh my goodness. And then this
bro, at the end of the day, we don't even have to go further, bro. Doc killed it already. He killed it. It's just that, bro. Like, all that matters is just that brand. That's it. That's it. Anything that the brand does that differentiates that anything that the brand does that differentiates from what they accept, that what they've accepted, they will somehow out of nowhere just accept it. Oh, this is the norm now. Not because of anything else, but the brand that they endorse wholeheartedly is now doing it. So now they can accept it. We see it all the time. We see it all the time, bro. We see it all the time. You're welcome for all the dope ass features you get. PC is what innovates the gaming space, especially from a features perspective. That's what it's all about, man. That's what makes gaming better. That's what makes gaming so much better, man. Great features. You're welcome. But that was a good video from Doc. He killed it. Shout out to Doc. We have to see what's next on the list now. Y'all got a lot of stuff. Y'all got a lot of stuff, man. Oh man, we got a lot of shit. Oh my god, hold on. Do we deviate from shitting on PlayStation right now? Hold on. Deviate a little bit. Oh no, we got Harmon. Oh god. It's Harmon time. Oh man. Oh. Oh Jesus. Oh Jesus. We got Harmon. From Harmon Smith, Power World has too much money to lose the Nintendo lawsuit. I'm confused. All of a sudden, wait, he went from Power World ain't shit to somehow Power World is a big deal? Nah, he ain't got no leather jacket. It's in the background, I think.
I suppose as a new narratives pop up
guy
in
ruins your
regards to the
Goonie?
Power World lawsuit, I probably should make content talking about it. At the very least, to kind of emphasize that Power World is completely fucked. The
his camera is trying to fuck itself right now into death.
the shills are scrambling and that there is no future for this company. And that's been evident since even before the game came out. But for some weird reason, people are adamant that Power World is going to win this lawsuit. It's going to be bigger than Pokemon, and there's nothing Nintendo can do to stop it. Even
Nobody's assuming that Power World is ever going to be bigger than Nintendo. Nintendo is the most widely recognized and known property, period, in entertainment. Nobody's assuming that. People just want Pokemon to have competition from a gaming space in order to convince not only, Nintendo, but Pokemon companies to up their game. So essentially, we want a better we all want a better Pokemon. Like, I would love to see better Pokemon games. But Nintendo and the Pokemon company have become complacent, and that's what it is. That's what that's our issue with Pokemon. All right, Miss Bella, I really appreciate you hanging out with us. The cats have returned, and they brought the heavy artillery this time. They definitely want to get fed. Oh, man, yeah. Feed the gatos. Feed the gatos. Have a great weekend, Miss Bella. Appreciate you hanging out.
even though I genuinely believe that the Pokemon trading card app that they just released probably has made more than Power World had in its entire lifetime within like the first couple of days.
Are we really speculating? Like, who the fuck knows? Like who knows? Like, this is all speculation. Typhlosion needs to be stopped. Like, we're just going to make assumptions now. I mean, this is nothing new for Harmon Smith. He makes all these crazy ass assumptions. It's like, bro, where's the proof of any of this shit?
Right. Like, I genuinely think that people really underestimate how big Pokemon actually is.
No, nobody underestimates how big Pokemon actually is. We're just disappointed that despite Pokemon being one of the biggest known properties ever, the games are lazy as fuck. Despite making insane amounts of revenue, despite making all the fucking sales, Pokemon still continues to fall short of what the most widely known and respected intellectual property should be held to in terms of standard.
Emphasizing this a lot when talking about the Power World thing, but
Yeah, the Pokemon weeks were
that
insane.
people thought that like Power World was outdoing Pokemon after supposedly selling like 15 million units. Outdoing Pokemon.
What is this laugh? Yo, that's like the fakest laugh, bro. That is the fakest laugh I've ever seen in my life. I'm better than you. Yo, son. Motherfucker still need his CPAP machine even while he's awake. I mean,
Pokemon. After supposedly selling like 15 million units, that's laughable, okay? Like, Pokemon puts out like a new generation every 3 years that sells more than that, and that's not including the spin-off titles like merchandise, app applications, the anime. Like, the list goes on and on and on and on. Like, Pokemon is the most lucrative IP in the world for a reason.
Absolutely.
It's not just because of game sales.
Absolutely, that is a fact. And guess what? Power World is just a video game right now, but they are 100% dead set on expanding. That's their goal. Are they ever gonna beat Pokemon? It's unlikely. Are they definitely trying to put their foot in the door like, hey, we can establish a franchise that's not just a video game, but in everything else? No, exactly. No one said Power World was more popular, but Power World is making strides. Power World is an overnight insane success story. Power World went from like a fucking little bullshitter game that's for fun, made by this little team, to a fucking wealthy ass little team that's now looking to expand into more than just gaming. And that's cool. It's cool to see them expanding into more shit. And to completely to just disregard all that just because it's not bigger than Pokemon is retarded. That's it. It's just retarded.
And this is something that people really need to like wrap their heads around when talking about this, because one of the big hopes that I keep seeing in regards to Power World is that they have too much money to lose in court. That never mind, like they actually have to find a lawyer. Never mind that they actually have to win the lawsuit. Like no, just because Power World has money, supposedly, that makes them untouchable legally, according to
No, that doesn't make any sense. The reality is, unlike a lot of the other companies that Nintendo bullies, unlike a lot of the streamers that Nintendo bullies with their lawyers and their lawsuits, Power World realistically has the money to fight whatever lawsuit Nintendo throws at them, which puts them a step above so many other people caught legally in Nintendo's crossfires. That is literally what people are bringing up. That's it. Yeah, like, bro, like, what the fuck? Let alone finding a lawyer. Like, what are we talking about?
people who don't know how this shit works. Like, it's like, it really is like Nick Rekieta, right? How he, like, sits there in his house, like, snorting cocaine, fucking his wife and his girlfriend, like, the government can't come after me. I have too much money. So let...
What? What? Where did this argument go? How did this go from Power World to Nick Rekieta? Is he good? How did he connect those two? Bro. Yeah, exactly, bro. That was like, dude, like, Omi is trying to connect the left side of his brain to the right side of his brain, and that's what he came up with. I don't understand how the fuck that happened. How the fuck did that transpire? Like, he went from here to here, and my question is how? How? That's crazy, bro. Holy shit.
Me, like, log on to Aaron Imholt's account and then stalk what he's doing and send Ethan Ralph and Melton after him. Like, you know, all of that is, like, super illegal, right? Super illegal. But Nick really thought he could get away with it because he has money. Or, like, he did at one point in his life. Like,
People always think that they can get away with shit. Like, what are you talking about? That's why everyone tries some bullshit because they think they can get away with it. Welcome to the basics of society. Magic of being crazy. That is weird as fuck, bro. Thank you, sir. That is crazy. Like, the reality is, Power World did nothing wrong. Except copy a little bit of Pokemon's Pokemon. Some of them were definitely like, all right, dog, that's way too on the nose. But other than that, the thing is, Nintendo's suing them for other things entirely. Like, apparently patents that they came up with after the release of Power World.
it's the same situation with Power World. It really, really is. Their behavior, their mentality, the way the shills act in regards to this, they really think that
Nintendo isn't suing Power World fans. They're not suing Power World fans. They're suing the creators of Power World. There's a difference. Stop taking that shit out on the people that actually like Power World. Like, that's such a retarded fucking mindset.
having one minor success, allegedly,
Allegedly?
would...
Bro, what? Allegedly? Bro, he can't even be honest about one single thing. He can't be honest about anything. Nintendo needs a kick in the nuts. Bro, can you at least be fucking honest? Whether you like Power World or not, it is a overnight massive success. That's it. That's it, bro. He can't even admit to that. It's like you can't have a conversation with Harmon because he just refuses to even concede the very basics of the conversation.
Somehow, some way, protect them from Nintendo. Like, they can't take Power World away from us. We've made too much money on it. That's not how this works. Again, Nintendo is going to get their injunction, and Pocket Pair is no longer going to be able to utilize the Power World IP, right? The one thing that anyone cared about, Power World, is not going to be able to be utilized, and Pocket Pair is going to be forced to fold because they won't be able to pay back their debts. They won't be able to continue with like all the deals they signed with Sony and Namco Bandai or whoever, right? Their
So
entire
you think.
operation is just going to collapse. Not that it was ever really a thing to be.
That could be a factor. That could be a conclusion. But that's also one of many potential conclusions to this whole situation. That's it.
Begin with, but this lawsuit
Bandai Namco.
is 100% going to completely destroy Pocket Pair, and the fanboys don't seem to realize that. And Pocket Pair seems to know this because Pocket Pair, their weird mindset, it's very Nick Requena-ish, is to go on Twitter and gaslight people into thinking that, like, oh, we didn't do anything wrong, these patents are ridiculous. Like, one of the terms they
Yeah, the
throw
patents are
around is,
retarded.
like, patent trolling. Like, oh man, they're abusing their patents. Like, oh, anybody can use these patents.
Your brain cells are
the
dying.
point of
You know?
patents is to protect mechanics that are utilized by companies in their video games. So patent trolling doesn't apply to companies that actually use those patents, right? Patent trolling is a concept utilized by corporations that are incapable of utilizing their patents. So like for Nintendo that is using those
How does
patents
that
all
work?
the time, like that does not apply at all.
How does that work?
So again, like the entire thing is a giant coat from people who don't understand the law.
I don't understand
the
how that
corporation,
makes
the
how that makes
issue,
sense.
Don't understand that Power World, don't want to accept that Power World did plagiarize Pokemon. It's just people desperately trying to push a narrative.
Patent trolling is literally defined as when a person or company abuses the patent system to extract licensing fees from other companies. Therefore, that what he said makes zero sense. He's saying that it only applies to people that don't actually act on their patent. When literally it means the opposite. It means that companies go out of their way to act on the patent, even in situations where they probably shouldn't. Where do I send my hospital bill to you? Yo. Oh man. What happened, Lobo? What the fuck? Are you good? Are you sending in your bill for having to listen to Harmon Smith? Your brain is broken? Your brain cells are dead? You see, I'm not familiar with business shit, guys. I have to look shit up. Put some ice on it now. I'm just your regular average gamer. I don't get into the whole business side of shit, really. But motherfuckers like Harmon, we're also just gamers that know nothing about business. Like all these other gamers that talk about that talk about all this business shit, don't have a business of their own that's actually worth anything. Yeah, like they're the ones that aren't gonna be honest. For me, I don't really talk numbers because guess what? I don't specialize in that shit. I don't give a fuck about that shit. So yes, I don't know what the fuck patent trolling is. I just had to look it up. And apparently Harmon Smith is full of shit. No, Philip, I did not want to watch Harmon. Harmon was bestowed upon the chat, not by me. Okay? Not by me. It's not my fault. It's Devastator's fault. Blame Devastator. Yell at Devastator in the chat. All I do is try my best to give you guys what you want.
For clicks and views. And these same people are going to like cry and moan and bitch when Palworld loses the lawsuit, right? This is the
Are you
big
good,
thing
Ame?
right now. Like when Palworld first came out early this year, the narrative was always that like, oh,
Pain is
Nintendo
fun.
can't sue
Yeah.
them. Like it's too different. It's too distinct. And now that they have, it's this situation where like, well, they can't win it because like this, and this. And you know, when they do win, they're just gonna keep coping more.
If
right?
they
And again,
do win.
it's so frustrating, right? Like when you see like these people make statements against Nintendo, it's so like off base compared to like what you normally see from people complaining about corporations. Because usually when people complain about corporations, it's something that's like actually deserved, something that actually should
This
be talked
situation
about,
it
something that
is.
has like real legal ramifications or screwing over consumers. Like when you see people
Absolutely.
like
How can you? What he's saying is that Nintendo is going to sue Palworld developers, and Palworld developers are going to have to stop doing Palworld shit and shut down the game, and they can't proceed with their plans. How does that not hurt consumers? How does it not hurt consumers, you fucking idiot?
throw terms like anti-consumer around, like in regards to Nintendo, like they're just coping and seething about piracy. And this is like very similar in that regard where
Piracy?
people
It's not piracy.
Everyone knew that Palworld had like infringed on Nintendo's brand with when Palworld was first shown off.
Piracy is a whole other subject.
And then it became
He doesn't
an
care,
issue,
Drewski. He just
and
wants to
then,
win.
People were in
And by
denial.
Nintendo winning, and he gets nothing out of that, in his mind, is winning. Yeah, like, bro, how is Palworld a piracy problem? Like, bro, I need an answer. I need an answer. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. He's delusional as fuck. He has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. But yeah, what Drewski's saying is correct. It's gonna fuck up so many games. It's gonna fuck up so many franchises. It's gonna fuck up the future of creature catching video games. Because that is a subgenre. That is a massive subgenre. You're essentially trying to kill a subgenre in order to silence or end Palworld. Which is fucking like, that's crazy. This creates a monopoly on a genre of gaming. And then this could potentially be applied to so many other situations. I got you, Rippa. Look at this dumb shit, man. Motherfuckers want to try and decide that they own words and shit. Stuff like this is insane. The total defeat of the man who said he owned the word edge. He just wanted to be edging all on his own, man. That's crazy. Rather than assault you with incremental developments on the legal proceedings involving his ridiculous all-encompassing trademark claim on the word edge, but we'll check it out now. Let me see. Well, either way, we're not gonna dive into this too much. But yeah, like, there's stupid fucking patents like this. And honestly, there needs to be like, I don't know what it is that patents are allowed to get away with a lot of shit that they do, but there needs to be more checks and balances with this, because it is ridiculous. Bro thinks he's the edgelord, pretty much, right? But yeah, like, this shit gotta stop.
That it was an issue. And this is the reason why I can't take these people seriously. Because they
This
aren't
is why,
looking at it.
this is why, Harmon, nobody takes you seriously. Literally, you are a meme on YouTube. That's it. That's it, bro. You are just a meme on YouTube, bro. All right, Gaming Wolf, thanks so much for hanging out with us, brother. Have a good night. I don't know. We could leave it off on there. Fucking Harmon is a retard. What else can I say? Dude is completely just lost in the sauce. Lost in the sauce, man. That's it. He lost in that Nintendo sauce, man. He lost in that Nintendo goon oil, bro. All right, now we got to get to some other shit, bro. We have to address. Yeah, the Nintendo goon oil. Let's go. We have to, address retards in the industry. And we're going to talk about woke and anti-woke shit. Sorry, not sorry, but it needs to be addressed because a lot of people have been getting really angry at the anti-woke community. And it happens to coincide with the reality that a lot of these games that people are choosing to defend for no deserved reason keep failing. This has been a continued thing this entire year. So many of these games continue to fail or continue to just break even, and they are overall disappointments. And a lot of it is connected to consultancy agencies pushing woke entertainment and having all this bullshit involved. I don't know if it's Dragon Age Veilguard related because I chose not to watch the video. But it has to do with kind of funny games and this little Riri talking shit, man. They talking shit out here, bro. We have to address it. Let's see what he has to say. Repa, are you good, brother? Holy shit. What are we doing? Yeah, nobody just wants to break. Imagine celebrating when the game that you shield your ass for just breaks even. Like, bro. Alan Wake, whether you like the game or not, right? Right. The game has been in the red for a year now. And motherfuckers are still waiting for it to break even so that they could celebrate. How does that make any sense? How does that make sense? How does it make sense, bro? How is that a win? It's insane. It is fucking wild. Bro, I don't get it. I really don't get it. But we got Andy Cortez here, who says the truth about DEI and angry grift tubers. Oh man, let's hear what the Riri has to say.
You fucking need DEI because you wouldn't have jobs if DEI didn't exist to complain about. You wouldn't be making money on YouTube if DEI didn't exist. So you're really the ones that need it. Unless your game has only white dudes, if you have a woman, she better be fucking hot.
Yeah. So first off, I don't have this problem because I dive into many different gaming community topics. Sometimes I have to address woke or retarded shit. And sometimes I have to address console gremlins. Sometimes I like to talk about shit that I'm excited for. There's very much diversity in what I talk about personally. But, man, you're deleting comments again, brother. Now I have to go out of my way to deliberately read them so that I know. Did you see this? You post. I heard some shit about him getting into it with Smash JT. Yo, hot man, you just fucking up all around, dog. Holy shit. I can't imagine how many people you've accidentally blocked. Holy fuck. Our man is big gooning, bro. He's gooning so hard, bro, that he can't even control himself.
Oh, fuck!
Dude, the reality is that over the many years that gaming companies have chosen to ignore their consumer base, they've chosen to instead double, triple down. They have created the hatred. These companies have created the hatred that now speaks out against them today. Whether you agree with that hatred or not. Because I know some people, bro, they ain't with all that. And I understand. Whether you agree with the pushback or not, these companies themselves have created these communities that have fun watching them fail. They created this. They created this shit. That's the hilarious thing. It's not, bro, there's woke and then there's anti-woke. Yes, the entire thing is there is pushback against this fake-ass culture that's pushed into gaming that has sullied gaming culture. It has fucked it up. Of course, it is a response to a garbage decision to completely disregard, and disrespect the fucking people that you sell product to. The fuck you think this is, bro? It's like, no shit, Sherlock. But guess what? When all this woke shit stops, people will still go out of their way to find more entertainment. It's not like these people are going to disappear. There will always be some form of injustice to be called out. Whether you agree with something as an injustice or not, there will always be some shit to talk about, always some shit to call out. There's never going to be this utopia where all companies do the right thing. There will never be that utopia. That's why, bro, people hate it more than ever before that the average gamer has a voice. They hate my measly little 5K account. Motherfuckers can't stand me. And guess what? I'm just a regular fucking gamer. I'm nothing special. I do not have any particular specialty. I'm just your average fucking gamer that's been playing video games for a long time and seeing gaming change. And there's some things I like about gaming right now, and there's some things I cannot fucking stand about gaming. And we sit here and we have discussions about all that shit. We make fun of these losers like this fucking clown, like this soy boy cuck bitch. We make fun of these companies for killing themselves, killing their own companies. We celebrate the W's that gamers get in gaming. Bro, all sorts of stuff, man. Like, we have fun sometimes at the expense of bullshit ass companies, at the expense of bullshit ass journalists, at watching a game succeed that we were excited to watch succeed.
What 9,000? Alan Wake 2's sales are because it was an Epic Store exclusive for a long time. If it was
Absolutely.
Day 1 on Steam, it would have sold very well. It's Specs Fave 2.
Absolutely. I completely agree with you, Devastator. This exclusivity bullshit is a problem. But that was just, my thing is Alan Wake 2 is just a general example of like how ignorant people are to understanding sales perspectives. A video game breaking even is not a win. It's not a win. The problem is that people actually believe in their heart that that's a win. People are still hoping that Alan Wake 2 fucking actually turns a profit. And it's like, bro, if it may turn a profit at some point, but that doesn't mean that the developers achieved their sales goal. That doesn't mean that. I'm definitely special. I'm special at. But the reality is that people, there's an entire culture that was born off of like basically being disrespected. And right now, this dumb motherfucker is choosing to do the same thing that created this culture to begin with. Look what I did. And now they are mad because now that culture that they created with their disrespect is now taking up the entire discussion. There's no more room for these dumb cocksuckers out here. The kind of funny games just dick eating all the issues in the industry. There's no more room for them because they're not entertaining anymore. They don't get the views. They don't get the money. They don't get the traction. They don't have that room to grow anymore because people are over you. They're over your lies. They're over your deceit. They're over you being friends with the suits and ties. They're over you being friends with the game developers and then lying to the consumer's fucking face, lying to your viewer base's face. That's why you guys have no room to grow, because everyone knows that you're full of fucking shit.
She better be fucking hot.
Yeah.
You know, get an ugly woman out of my game. We're really the ones that need it. Unless your game has only white dudes, if you have a woman, she better be fucking hot.
Yeah.
You know, get an ugly woman out of my game.
Get an ugly woman out of the game, 100%. 100%. And this argument keeps happening like, oh, they only want white dudes in games. Most people's favorite GTA is San Andreas, bro. Well, bro, before DEI force fuckery, bro, there were non-white men lead protagonists that existed. That's always been a thing. There's always been characters that aren't white, that aren't men, that aren't straight. That has been a thing well before DEI. Well before DEI. And it was more genuine and authentic too. Yeah, like they keep making this bullshit ass argument. And it continues to flop. It continues to fail. Dude, fucking Telltale's The Walking Dead is one of the greatest video game stories ever. It features 2 non-white main protagonists. You turn this from a striving to be excellent and rewarding excellence to you should just give games the benefit of the doubt based upon my representation. And it don't work that way. This is not socialized gaming, bro. That's not how that works. Groom Street Gooners, what? Oh my god. Like, come on, bro. This continues to be a disingenuous statement. And once again, yes, we want good-looking characters in our video games. We want to play as good-looking characters all around. Yes. That is always going to be the preference. Who the fuck says I prefer to play as ugly motherfuckers? Who says that? Nobody says that.
That lady better be super smoking hot.
Yep.
That's the way they think, right? Back in the
Absolutely.
day,
Absolutely. And you know who feels like that too? Women. Recently, a study shows that women want to play as smoking hot female characters too, just like the men do. I have the female friends that would play Saints Row, and guess what? They would make, quote unquote, the sluttiest, hottest character they could possibly come up with. That's literally what they would do. So even women want this, but you gotta act like that soy boy loser that looks to be like 5 foot tall, that has to say what the I guess what the feminist would say. You have to take the feminist stance. Y'all fucking losers, man.
development studios were primarily white dudes. And they didn't really think about diversity. And that's one thing, right? It was a lot.
And despite that, they still included it anyway. They still included it anyway.
A lot rarer to find non-white dudes in game development. And as that changes, and as college and learning and all that stuff kind of becomes more ubiquitous and more...
Then why do you need a DEI mandate for it then? If that's changing naturally, why do you need a DEI mandate to force it? You're arguing that it's natural, but then DEI is a mandate. You can't have your cake and eat it too, bro. You can't do both, bro.
more available for everybody.
Such
More and more
bullshit
people
every
from
time.
different walks of life want to get into game development.
Yeah.
And then
And so there should be no DEI mandates, and just let nature take its course in game development with what you're saying, people from different walks of life entering game development and making their own decisions. Duh.
And what happens then?
They're making the characters the people that they know, the things that they see,
and it's
just like the white people do.
just like you put yourself into stories, right?
Yeah.
And I talked about that with Dragon Age Veil.
That's the problem. That's literally the problem. These game developers put themselves into stories. And guess what? I'm sorry to say this, game developers, but people don't like you. You may be, these California losers from Silicon Valley pulling your little bullshit and you think that you're important, but it hurts them to know that they're actually not important. Sorry, that's just the reality. You're not important. Start making games for your audience, or like you're seeing this year, especially, you will have no audience. It's really that simple. That's it. That's it. You can make video games for yourself, but as you could tell, only you gonna be playing them motherfuckers. Like Concord. The game developers had to take time off to play Concord to act like there was actually a fan base.
It's over 9,000! What, 9,000?
I can't tolerate this brain rot anymore.
Xavier, I feel you, brother. I feel you, man. It's just constant brain rot. Constantly people like this. They're hypocritical as shit. You could put yourself in a video game and you can make a video game for yourself, but that doesn't mean that people are entitled to buy it or like it. And if you're that fucking narcissistic and all that matters to you is what you want and not necessarily what gamers want, then you will be the only one that's playing your fucking game. And if that makes you happy, then so be it. But don't cry when other people tell you about your game that wasn't made for them. It's really that simple. It's that simple, bro.
Veilguard, how the game director Corinne Bush, she's a trans woman, and sometimes in games you just put in your own sort of experiences, and that's so natural to happen. That's what.
And guess what? Nobody wanted it. Actually, from what I've heard from people that played the game, they said that they felt like the roleplay was downgraded because they were afraid with the disagreement between the main protagonist and the non-binary / trans character, whatever that's in the game. The roleplay actually feels downgraded because of that focal point. It's not natural anymore. It's a cliche. That's facts. Exactly. Exactly. Everyone sees through it now. The only people that are trying to cope are people that they just want this shit. People genuinely want these games to be good. And if they were good, we'd have no problem with it. The problem is that the games aren't good. And there's people that are just coping with the state of gaming right now because they just want to enjoy. There's people that want to enjoy something even though it's bad. And then there's people that are just like, this sucks. It should be better. Especially with a long-standing franchise that you're being entrusted with. And that's the problem.
What art is. It's nothing that's supposed to offend anybody. It's supposed to be, hey, fucking walk around and look around. The world has everybody. Your game's having it shouldn't stop you from playing it.
If the mandates are there, it's unnatural and it comes off unnatural, and your audience is telling you this does not work, And your response is, well, you're evil, you're bigoted, you don't deserve to have a voice. And then you wonder why you created an entire subculture of people that have fun watching you fail. It's hilarious. Like, it is so funny watching how people cannot be accountable for what they created. You created Frankenstein, cocksucker. You created the monster. And then he goes on his little tirade. His tirade continues. He said, YouTubers used to get angry about loot boxes and forced monetization. So many of them now get angry about having to play as a black guy in Subnautica 2 or wanting the sexual assault victim in Silent Hill 2 to be hotter. Actually, look, first off, Subnautica already had featured characters that are not white. Like, do we really have to go there? Like, isn't there a black chick in Below Zero? There was already... Look at this shit, bro. Like, come on, bro. Are we... Bro, come on. Come on. Come on, bro. We always have to have these dumb fuck conversations, dog. This was already a thing. This is already a thing beforehand. Bro casually spoils Silent Hill 2 remake for new players and for people who have to wait for it to come to Xbox. That's nasty work. Because they don't give a fuck about gamers, bro. They prove it every single time. And I'm sorry for spoiling it. I didn't realize it was a spoiler because I didn't play the game. Sorry. I guess it was already pre-spoiled to me like a while ago. So my apologies on that. And then on top of it all, really at the end of the day, what people really wanted to happen with Silent Hill 2, the character in Silent Hill 2 is that they simply just wanted her to look like how she originally looked. Because how the character originally looked in the first game objectively looked better. This is coming from the same industry that bitched that. Do you guys remember in Days Gone when they bitched that the zombies looked white? Remember that? They bitched that the zombies all looked white. They bitched that Deacon and Sarah had a heteronormative relationship. They literally just wanted the Silent Hill 2 character to look like she originally looked. That's literally all people wanted. Corporate executive greed and mass layoffs are destroying the games industry. So why do you directly defend them? Why do you not hold them accountable? If you realize that YouTubers aren't doing this, why do you not step in and pick up the slack for them? Why do you instead choose to fall in line with these companies? Oh, because you're grifters. You're grifters. You're literally fucking grifters.
Expose. Expose.
You won't criticize any of this shit yourselves because you're directly connected to these mega corporations and you don't want to fuck up your cushion.
If you got no games, you expose, bitch. You expose.
That's literally what it is. Why don't you take on that mantle? You're literally voicing many of the issues that I do talk about in this industry, but y'all don't never talk about that shit. Y'all don't hold these companies accountable. Instead, you constantly take shots at the consumers in the industry. If it be Greg Miller's bitch ass calling PC gamers rapists, or this dumb cocksucker calling gamers racist. Fucking retards, bro. The biggest no you in existence. Exactly. They are the industry's attack dogs. If you see that, oh, well, this is a big problem in the industry. Well, YouTubers aren't talking about it enough. Why don't you do that shit, motherfucker? Why don't you take on the mantle? Y'all do nothing for the consumer besides berate them. And then you wonder why. You wonder why your channel is not growing like your quote unquote, like the people that are always angry, like their shit grows. It's so disingenuous, bro. Nobody gives a fuck about what you have to say, and everything you do say is hypocritical as shit. You are nothing but industry shills. And really, at the end of the day, motherfuckers like this are just jealous that essentially what one YouTuber can do makes more money than what their entire bullshit ass team over at Kinda Funny Games, their entire bullshit ass team does. That's all it is. You just pocket watching. That's it. They just pocket watching. That's it. That's all it is. And they're upset about it. You're upset because you chose to fall in line with a blatantly corrupt industry. You chose to defend it. And you're being abandoned by the people that you hate. Amazing how that works. But yet, apparently it's the YouTuber's fault. It's the YouTuber's fault. Everything's the YouTuber's fault. They're all the evil. They're the evil, racist, sexist rapists that we call them. Disgusting, man. What a fucking bitch. Philip says was part of her story of why she looked older, because she was sexually abused by her dad and brother. You could tell by looking at her she had a horrible life. And I can understand that for sure. I know, right? Gotta love the ironic heart at the end for the extra layer of smug. Said, please be mad about the things that actually affect people negatively. The products suck balls. That affects people. Continued garbage release after garbage release after garbage release affects people. It affects the consumers that buy into it. It affects the consumers that are watching long-standing franchises that were dependable fall to shit. It affects game developers because they're making shit and it's killing their studios. It affects long-standing companies that once made great content now fall to shit. But hey, pretend that you actually care about this industry. Pretend you actually care about people and not your own bottom dollar, not your own bottom line. You're just literally upset that Kinda Funny Games ain't fucking with other YouTubers out here. That's it. That's all you're mad about. That's it. At least be real to the game, bro. A lot of these motherfuckers want to pretend they care. They don't give a fuck. All that matters is what they can get out of it. This motherfucker cares more about the likes he got than actually about people. That's all. He cares more about that shit. Then you got retards seal clapping. Fucking idiots. Y'all are bitches, man. Motherfuckers like this is why the game industry is garbage now. Motherfucker can suck the crustiest ass on the planet. They can't afford to be fucking around when they can't loan money cheap. So when they signal rather than make a good game, people suffer. Exactly. Yep. All right, so we got a Johnny Somali update. I can laugh at this dude's fucking blatant failure.
Johnny Somali apparently might be taking a really long vacation from content creation.
Yo!
It might be a 29-year vacation.
Johnny Somali has officially been
shit, dude.
indicted by South
Older
Korean
than
authorities
him.
for obstruction of business. What
Yeah.
does that mean for him? Well, he could be looking at up to 5 years in prison, a huge fine, and potential deportation.
Ooh.
Yes, this is as serious as it sounds. But here's where things get really interesting. The South Korean justice system
Who does this?
Alec.
sounds. But here's where things get really interesting. The South Korean
Why? How do you do this? Like, why?
Yeah, like, such a prick, bro. Like, so smug, so distasteful. What a fucking asshole. How does this dude have any fans? Weak men do create bad times. You ain't lying.
It's just so weird.
Korean justice system, it's not like the American system. Last week, Johnny was arrested as the investigation
What a
began and
fucking
officials
retard.
acted fast. They took his passport, effectively locking him in the country. Now,
Jesus.
Yo.
after collecting enough evidence, they've officially
What is
charged
he
him.
doing?
This also means his travel ban is extended until after the trial, so there's no way he's leaving Korea anytime soon.
Damn.
Bro, he's acting
It's
like
over.
he's 2 years old.
It's over, bro.
Like, honestly,
The average Zoomer? Damn.
it
Nah,
almost
dog.
doesn't bother.
Honestly, I gotta speak up for Zoomers, man. I gotta speak up for Zoomers, man. I don't be seeing them doing this crazy ass shit, man. He's just in a whole league of his own.
Bother me that he's doing this because I think of it as like a person having a mental health episode. It's like,
Yeah.
oh my God, we need to get social services over here immediately. Bro, somebody flew over the cuckoo's nest.
Like
What the
Korea
fuck is
keep
he's
'em?
crazy? Yes, he's an animal.
Sounds like they may keep him for a long time.
What is this?
And
Dude,
here's a key fact.
29 years potentially is almost my entire lifespan so far. I'm 31. He might be in Korean prison, South Korean prison for 29 years. Bro, if I did 29 years in the pen, I'd be fucking 60 years old.
To keep in mind,
Oh my
South Korea
God.
has a 90% conviction rate once a case reaches the indictment stage. Yeah, those odds aren't exactly in his favor. Johnny's facing
Keep him
some
for life.
serious
Yep.
consequences.
Oh,
Right now,
boy.
he's only been indicted for an incident that occurred in a restaurant, which means more serious.
Do this.
And it's so dumb. He's being so disrespectful on camera. Dumbass. Like, you're making evidence of your fuckery.
How do you do this? It's so weird.
Serious indictments
Who
could still
is this
follow,
guy?
potentially resulting in up to 29 years in jail. Here's the
29
incident
years.
for which he's currently indicted.
Okay.
Like, the thing is, how do people like watching this? Like, it's so gross. Like, you're disgusting. You're a pig. You're a slop. You're fucking retarded. Like, you're trying too hard.
Sorry, I'm black. I'm not gonna drink nothing.
What does it even mean?
Here, no drink. No. Look here. Digo. Ahí está ramen. Ayuma, ahí go.
Oh my God.
The ramen.
I swear to God, like, this is like what little kids do.
Yeah. Literally, this is what children
I
do.
think there might be something wrong with him.
Immature,
Yeah,
absolutely childish behavior.
I actually think that there could be something wrong with this person. Low IQ? Thinking like mid-70s? Somewhere around there?
Nah, bro. This dude absolutely could behave. Just take away the camera. Just take away the camera. I'm sure he'd behave just fine. If he wasn't a streamer, he'd act like a normal human being. Yeah, absolutely. Like, bro, that's zero excuse. I'm American. I'm black. Like, that's no excuse. I have a lot of black friends that absolutely know how to fucking behave. It's just that you have that fucking camera and you're showing off for the camera. That's it. And the fact that he went there, it's like, the fuck?
Since you are eating raw ramen with hot water, why don't you pour the hot water down your pants to kill your sperm cells? It's cheaper than a vasectomy. Your father was right to say you never should have kids. Your father was right. Your father was right.
Damn.
Oh boy.
Crazy, bro.
You're throwing it around. Who is this guy?
That's crazy, man.
So nasty. Who does this? She's like, clean it the fuck up.
Where? Stop being a piglet.
Call the police, stupid ass. Stupid ass. I didn't even drink here. Are you dumb? I was telling you, stupid ass, bald ass.
Yo! What? He called her a monkey asshole? Wow.
You Chinese. You.
He called her Chinese.
He's in Korea. Why is he calling her Chinese? So let me get this straight. He's in South Korea, spamming Hiroshima, Nagasaki to troll them, calling the people there Chinese.
But I thought black people can't be racist though.
In South Korea. He doesn't know where he is? Oh my God. Average American. Don't put this on me.
Nah, son. Nah, son. That's not some average American shit. But he does give us a bad name.
Oh God.
As seen in the video, Johnny is shown disrupting a restaurant, throwing noodles, making a mess, and playing loud, obnoxious music. In the US, behavior like this might result in just a warning or a fine.
Behavior like this is normal in the United States. Yeah, like if you go to a 7-Eleven at 3:37 in the morning.
Exactly, at 3 in the morning, because this is abnormal in general U.S. society. You would have to go out at the most ridiculous times, and even then, it's a rarity. I work at night, all right? I'm not out at 3 in the morning. I'm at my job at 3 in the morning, but I definitely make a stop before I go to work at around 11:30 at night. And even at 11:30 at night, people don't act this way unless they're perhaps severely intoxicated. And even generally speaking, even when people are intoxicated, and where I live, it's very, very, people love to drink out here. It is actually the thing to do, sad to say. Like, it's very, like, they sell liquor like it's going out of style where I live. And even then, you don't see people act out this way. Exactly. He's saying that it's normal for Americans to act like this, but then he's going to reference at 3 in the morning when the mass majority of Americans are sleeping. Like, this is not normal behavior. Sorry, Yasmin Gold. That's a super fucking L, though.
There will be a Johnny Somali there.
But in South Korea, it's an entirely different matter. Disrupting business in this way is taken very seriously
Yeah,
and
it
carries
should be.
significant
It's weird.
consequences. And now he's about to find out just how serious those
So
consequences
ridiculous.
are. But it's too late, as he could be facing years in jail. Now, you might be wondering, what about those
What a
other charges?
fucking idiot.
The
Oh my
disrespect
God.
towards significant statues and the use of deep fakes.
Oh,
well,
shit.
he hasn't been formally charged
Wow.
for those yet,
What is wrong with you?
meaning more serious indictments could still follow. He tried to dodge the consequences
And all of his disrespect is on camera, on live stream. Bruh, fucking idiot.
with a fake apology, but no one is buying it.
Nobody
Why?
believed that.
Well,
I
watch
wonder
this to
why.
find out.
So to all the people of South Korea, I just want to apologize
Fuck
for what
you,
I've done,
bro.
and I really did not mean to hurt your guys' pride this much. You guys are a good people. You guys
Your
are great people.
guys's. So we're thinking about like somewhere around 75 to 80. Yeah, I think probably 75 to 80 IQ.
Yo.
About like
That's
the
crazy.
room temperature.
Damn.
50.
And for the
Ooh,
most part,
that's a
other
cold
than
room.
Mr. Navy SEAL here, I've had a great experience with a lot of the South Korean people, and it was not my intention to really hurt you guys, and I hope you guys can accept
Oh
my
yeah, I
apology.
definitely believe in
So
survival of
when
the
I saw this
fittest.
statue, I came upon it on my stream.
Socialize society. We carry around the losers. Sadly.
At first, I really didn't even know what it was. So now
I believe
after I
that.
see the reaction from the Korean people, I see that it really hurt you guys, and my intention in coming to Korea was not to cause this kind of shitstorm.
Bullshit.
My intention was to come here, do
Bullshit.
my live stream.
That's what you
make
do.
content,
That's
and
what
be
you're
funny.
known for.
It wasn't really. I didn't want to
Well,
cause
how do you be funny? That's the problem.
pain or
Fucking bullshit
get
artist.
anybody in trouble.
Sounds remorseful, right? But here's the thing. He claimed he didn't know the statue's significance. Yet, in a previous clip, Johnny is seen talking about the significance of these statues. He even made sure to highlight it during his live stream. This
Japan
shows
hates this thing.
he did know exactly
Right here,
what it symbolized
make sure to fucking show it.
for Koreans.
Japan hates this thing.
Oh my god, yo. This is what I was looking for. Japan hates this thing. Right here. Yeah, make sure to show it. Japan hates this thing. I stand with the Korean people. I love Korea. And everything that I did in Japan was for the Korean and the Chinese people. Let's go. Let's get out of here.
I think that there's a very good probability
Wow.
that
Disgusting.
he actually doesn't know any of the historical context. And somebody just told him that there are statues there that make Japanese people mad. And he said, okay, let's get down to brass tacks here. If you had Johnny Somali sit down and you asked him to write down on a sheet of paper what these statues are a representation of, do you think it would be accurate? Stupidity is not an excuse. No,
No. Now, does he know the cultural significance to any depthful extent? I'm sure not. But I'm sure he understands how people react to these statues. I'm sure that he has some general semblance that something is important and something is not. He deliberately goes out of his way to spite things that people value. That is his entire gimmick. To do the things that people do not do. And it does not surprise me that he would disrespect and even go as far as to deface things that are of cultural significance, because that is literally what he is known for. That's everything that he's known for. That's why people watch him. There is, to simply just say he's just stupid. He may not understand everything, absolutely. I'm sure, because at the end of the day, he doesn't care. But he understands enough. He understands enough to deliberately do things that he knows are disrespectful. His entire goal is to be disrespectful. That's it.
I'm not saying it is.
It's
I'm just
out
saying
of
it's so
complete total
ridiculous.
malice.
Do you think he can write? Give him a crayon.
They're gonna clip that. You don't know the significance of that statue. You don't know the significance of that statue.
Here it is. I do.
Japan's trying to remove those all over the world.
But why?
God, you should have seen their faces, chat, when they saw this pop up on the screen. They said, "Oh."
So his apology starts to feel less like genuine remorse and more like damage.
Yeah, he says Japan hates these statues. I actually think that's all he knows.
Control. The contradiction is clear. He first educates others on the importance of the statue,
Well, he doesn't know
but
why
later
they hate
acts
them.
like he didn't know what it meant. That's a tough one to believe. This brings us back to why the authorities aren't taking his apology at face value. And it's not
course,
just the
because
government that's after him.
Obviously, the authorities, the government, the people there know that he's there deliberately out of malice to disrespect anything, just for the shock factor, just for the attention. That's all he's there to do.
He's also angered many Koreans around the world, some of whom have even made threats against him.
This message is for Johnny Somali. So Johnny, not only are you pissing off Koreans all over the world, but you just pissed off a lot of the wrong people. Don't come back to America, Mr. Somali. It's your only warning. How many do you want to lose, Johnny? Because the price that you need to pay for playing
This guy looks like he's like the villain towards the beginning of a Metal Gear Solid game.
Either that or he's in Cyberpunk.
games
Yo,
is the lives
it's like a Cyberpunk
of your
character.
crew,
like
your family, and everyone you're goddamn connected to.
You gotta watch your back. We're not to be fucked with. You f with us in LA, we go on the roofs and literally snipe you, motherfuckers. You f with us in.
God damn, son. Yeah.
Oh my fucking god, he's bringing up the LA riots. Oh my god.
Holy
The
shit.
motherland,
Bro, what?
you're
Yes.
f***ing dead. Like, you gotta watch your back, I'm telling you. If you're in a 20-mile radius to where I live, be prepared to see, like, straight up. And I'm saying this as an American. I'm a Korean American, right? But it's in my bones. When people f with Koreans, I intrinsically have this desire to make them find out.
Johnny's actions didn't just anger Koreans, they
God.
also outraged Americans and the entire online community.
Nobody likes him.
He's a nuisance.
Absolutely nobody, bro. He, like, whether we endorse him or not, obviously we don't. He represents our country. That's what it is, and we don't want to have a. We're like Americans already have a bad name or bad rap as it is, and people like this just make it worse. Like, we don't like to see people from our country go and disrespect other people's countries, because whether we like it or not, he represents us as a society.
Streamer who travels around the world just getting his ass beat. He is literally
It's kind of funny, isn't it?
like a piñata that gets delivered to different countries for the citizens to beat up and take some anger out on. Because he's a racist asshole who does his best to disrupt society and make everyone's lives around him miserable. So it's justified that people just beat his ass.
You could disagree, Lilith, and that's completely fine. You don't have to feel responsible. Do I necessarily feel responsible? No. But do I genuinely feel bad and hate the idea of other countries hating us simply because of this mass nuisance that acts on his own accord? I don't like that, you know? But I can understand why you disagree.
Because he is just this miasma of cringe and just in general piece of shit.
This is my favorite fucking one.
Oh yeah, when
So,
he gets knocked the fuck
if you
out.
guys didn't see this entire clip, what ended up happening, Johnny Somali was getting out of the hospital for being punched in the face. This guy follows him out, recording him, and after he gets far enough away out of the hospital, punches him in the face again.
Yo, right back to the hospital. Let's go.
And this reminded me of, like, remember back in WoW, where, like, you would wait outside of,
Yeah,
like, the
human
sanctuary
pinata is
zone
hilarious.
for somebody to go into contested zone and then start attacking them? It was so fucking funny.
Yo,
The literal definition
Absolutely,
of F around
Lindo.
and find out.
That sure
Japan,
is.
you can't come here again. Korea, congratulations. Now you can't leave.
Oh man.
Damn, yo, they pulled a Bronx Tale. They pulled a Bronx Tale, bro. Where Sonny's like, now you can't leave. and they fucking whoop their ass, the bikers' asses. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Get him out of here. Come on.
Has no agenda. Like he has no anti-Korean agenda.
I don't think he has an anti-Korean agenda. I think he's just
No, he just goes to foreign countries to disrespect them outright. It doesn't matter, who they happen to be. But it tends to be countries that value respect that he goes there to deliberately disrespect.
Obnoxious retard that runs around causing trouble. I genuinely don't think so. He's just an obnoxious, annoying retard. And there's no like principle to this. There's no like world philosophy.
He wouldn't do this in Iran.
Used. There's no outlook.
I don't know, Josh. Who the fuck knows, bro? I don't fucking know. He's so fucking stupid.
Anything. He's just an annoying retard. That's it.
I think that's the only thing keeping him alive in Korea right now, honestly, because he's insulting.
He might, but he wouldn't last long. Yo, facts and your holy shit.
Japan as
well, he thinks Korea is Japan. That's why he was spamming Hiroshima and Nagasaki to make Korean people mad. Like, yeah, he doesn't even know. He's just an idiot. Like,
and he got a travel ban for insulting the Japanese. Otherwise, guns or no guns, there would be no Johnny Somali in Korea.
The obstruction of business charge is just the beginning. More charges could be added as investigations continue. This situation is unfolding quickly, and I'll keep you posted as it develops. Make sure to like and subscribe. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
I think that eventually he's going to end up in jail for a long period of time.
Good. Fuck him.
I think this is 100% what's going to happen. It's not even
It needs
a
to
question.
happen.
We hate Johnny. We agree on something. Yeah, I guess so. And like, yeah, apparently.
Johnny
Let me
Somali-
link you guys the video. This is a really good video. Let me see here. Give the guy sub. He's only got 1,000 viewers or 1,000 subscribers. Yeah, I'll link it to you guys. Give
Damn,
him a
that's
sub.
crazy.
This is a
Small
really good
little
video.
channel. That's awesome. But yeah, like honestly, nobody's gonna feel bad for Johnny Somali. Fuck him. And I think Americans feel that more than anyone else, even though he happens to be from America. Because Americans, really, the average American doesn't want to disrespect other countries. And when we see someone deliberately doing it, yeah, we care. We care for his well-being even less than probably even people in Korea do, honestly. What else we got on the list here? Oh no. Oh no. Maury says EDP got caught again.
Alright, so ladies and gentlemen, this man EDP is back on the internet. Nah, specifically he's back on YouTube. Like, he actually has his YouTube channel back up now. Not his original one, but close enough, with over 32,000 subscribers. And he's out.
Dude, it's crazy how fast his channel's growing. Fucking insane.
Out here uploading content like this.
Ugh. Who the fuck? Yeah, please just lock him up and throw away the fucking key.
Yeah, clearly this man has lost his goddamn mind. Like, he is beyond insane at this point in time. I just don't even know what to say anymore. Like, look at that face, them crusty ass lips, them dehydrated ass eyeballs. Like, good lord. But aside from that,
Dehydrated eyeballs is
not only is
crazy.
EDP back to being on YouTube, as if that wasn't bad enough, but he is also back to being a freaky ass frog with underage girls again.
The other day, my boy SSW uploaded a video titled "I Caught a Predator and Told His Football Team About It," EDP445. And in this video, he exposes EDP for being in an Instagram group chat with a 17-year-old girl and her friends.
This is gonna sound crazy, but I was in a group chat with my friends and EDP. And I was like, my God, there is no way she's being serious right now. And I want you guys to keep in mind, this girl is actually 17 years old, right? So that means her friends are most likely like around her age as well, right? But before I could even talk about this, I mean, I needed some proof that she was actually being serious. But then she started sending me screenshots. EDP sent a text into this group chat saying that he was on the toilet or something. Listen, first of all, my
like, why is EDP in 2024 in a group chat full of teenage girls saying something about being up in the shitter? I mean, good lord. It's already bad enough that EDP
Is he referencing bathroom or anal?
EDP's reputation is completely destroyed. He's been caught time and time again communicating disgustingly and illegally with underage girls with no shame or remorse. But now he's back at it again in a group chat full of them saying he's fucking up the shitter. Like, what the
TMI, like, no one even wanted to know about it. But then some girl replied to him and said, tell this fat ass to get off the toilet.
Like, bruh, imagine.
Yo, son. Oh my goodness. Oh my god.
Imagine you being in your mid-30s and you getting flamed by a 17-year-old girl in
Yo.
a group chat calling you a fat ass nigga who needs to get off the toilet. Oh my god.
And then he replied and said, yeah, and then poo right inside of your mouth. Why don't you lay on your back and let me stand over you so I can release this poo? My nigga, what am I reading?
Nah, let me run that back, bro. In response to what the 17-year-old said, he said, while he was still on the toilet, I bet, yeah, and shit right in your fucking mouth. And obviously everything is blurry. I can't really see it, but I can only imagine how wild this man went at her. Like, it's already bad enough you're in a group chat full of minus 18 girls while you're in your mid-30s. But the fact on top of all of that, you're getting flamed by all of them? Like, how much more embarrassment can this man take? Then he went on to say, why don't you lay on your back and let me stand over you so I can release this bowel movement?
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
Like, it just seems to me that this man has a fetish for poo. Like, based on the screenshots I've seen a few years ago, like, I legitimately saw screenshots of this man's shit in a toilet. Like, that was something he posted online for everybody to see. I'm not sure if he gets, like, gratification or turned on by other people seeing his shit. And you already know how a fat nigga shit look like, bro. That legitimately looked like a toxic waste dump.
What am I reading, man?
What the fuck am I reading? Wait, did he say that minors who try to set him up or other people up to get exposed should be given some sort of punishment and that is considered to be malicious intent?
They are literally 13, 14, 15, 16, 17-year-olds, you know what I mean, DMing me, hitting me up on Instagram, and they'll type this message and they'll be all like, oh my God, are you the real EDP? And the moment I respond with, yes, I am. Oh, I'm 14. Screenshot. Let's go ahead and tag Gideon, and let's go ahead and tag Skeeter John, or whatever the his name is.
Well,
that's not how that shit go, bro. I'm sure that there's trolls out here, but literally you were caught trying to meet up with a fucking underage girl. More than once. More than once.
No fucking shit, EDP. Obviously, people are gonna try and troll you. Duh. Like,
Literally.
what did you think was gonna happen after you got exposed?
But the reason
like
why you're getting trolled like this is because you got exposed for doing that shit. You stupid motherfucker.
My guy. Like at this point, you shouldn't even be on social media. I'm gonna keep it a beam, bro, because that's always gonna happen. Of course, a dumbass 14-year-old is gonna try and message you and fucking catch you off guard just so they can screenshot and get content out of you. Do you not know how this internet shit works? Like, you can't possibly be this dumb. But of course, EDP
Fucking
never knows when to
dumbass.
stop, as he was also caught in that same very group chat responding to one of the members saying, and I quote, "EDP, give me Hak Tua." And this is what he said in response back.
She goes, oh yeah, you gotta give him that hot tour and spit on that thing, you get me? That shit was funny when I saw that. A bitch can talk shit about me, but the moment I say some shit back, all of a sudden I'm in the wrong. You know what I mean? Here we go with this victim playing shit.
Stop hanging out with underage women. Stop trying to meet up with underage girls, you fucking retard. That is literally all you... That's the only rule that you had to follow. Just stop it. That's it. Just stop hanging out with fucking kids, bro. Stop trying to meet up with kids. Stop trying to talk to kids. That's it. That's the only fucking rule you had to follow. That's it. Don't try to make it about anything else. Absolutely needs to go to fucking jail.
You can't talk shit back, even though I'm the motherfucker that started it. I'm a minor. Oh, okay, bitch, so you can talk shit. But I can't talk shit back. All right, cool.
Bro, I was talking shit as far back as I can remember.
Now, although I agree with EDP's point in dumbass kids,
my bad act, you know, my little badass that I have now, yeah. Not much has changed since I was a kid, just saying. I've always been a little asshole. I've always been a little asshole. There is nothing new.
It's pulling the minor card, talking shit to you on Twitter, telling you to go fuck yourself, and as soon as you respond and clap back, "Oh my god, I'm a minor, you can't talk to me like that, mom." Like, bitch,
Yeah,
if you
he
can't
legitimately
take
is
the
a
heat,
fucking
don't
piece of
dish it
shit.
out. Like, the clapback has no age limits, bitch. But in this particular situation, EDP has literally placed himself in a private group chat in a virtual room full of teenage girls who are flaming him for being a weirdo when he could literally just leave. Like, at this point, I think this man enjoys this shit.
Well, shit,
You were worse when you were younger?
Be funny and troll.
I would say I was probably worse when I was younger because I didn't know how to. I don't know. I just had no sense of. Let me just stop. Let me just hold back. You know, when you're a kid, you have to learn these skills.
My shit, I got you on that, little bitch.
Bro, lock this man up, bro. Why is he even still outside in public and has access to kids?
EDP is actually following a bunch of random teenage girls on IG. Now, I know some of these say 18 and 19, but still, I still think it's weird. Like, isn't that nigga in his mid-30s?
Yeah.
From the looks of this, he's
Why the
definitely
fuck is
scoping out
he
his
there?
next prey. The man is never gonna learn.
And on that point, given the context of the situation and EDP's history, I'm gonna have to agree with the commentator. I'm gonna keep it a bean here. With EDP's history, his proclivity for freaky ass shit, and him being like 33 or 34, he may just want to stay away from any type of girls with a teen at the end. I mean, I understand 18 is an adult. It's fair game. You're allowed to vote, drive, drink in most countries, own a gun, join the military, kill people, join OF, and shoot porn if you want to.
You looking in all the wrong places yet again.
I get it. But for EDP, I mean, if he truly wants to clean up his image, he might not want to be associated with any type of teenage girls for a while, if not forever.
Then SSW DM'd the Eagles IG account to let them know who supports their team, and even went as far as mailing them a notice of the same thing.
I wrote out a whole letter talking about who he is with his face and everything. And I made sure to let them know, make sure you ban this nigga from any Eagles game. Do not let this guy show his face out.
Nah, that's crazy, bro. Let me read this out. This man printed out a whole last paper with EDP's face on it. Below the image it says, "Hi, Philadelphia Eagles. This is Bryant Moreland, age 33, known online as EDP445. He is a big representative of your team, and he is actually a known predator. He has flirted with and tried to meet multiple children as young as 13 on different occasions. All of his cases can be seen online if you just look up EDP445. We advise you to ban him from any future Eagles games, as he is a danger to all kids. Thank you." And I'm just gonna come out and say,
what is besides what does EDP stand for? Wrong answers only. Enter that prison.
that if this man ever got banned from his most favorite team of all time, of all history, the Philadelphia Eagles, he might just finally crash out, bro. Like, I'm legitimately
for
serious.
real, that's
he might
true.
just say, fuck it, pull a Corey Kenshin and just say, now I gotta pull up. Everybody dying, me included. I ain't going to
Yo, that's crazy.
Jail, like that's how much of a big ass fan
Yo.
he is of the Eagles. Well, before he got exposed, I used to watch his channel. He talked about football all the time. Like this man was obsessed. If not, I believe at the time he was one of the biggest Eagles fan slash YouTubers
Erectile
on the platform. But if
dysfunction
somehow,
persona.
some way,
I
this
know.
man gets banned from participating in any Eagles game ever in the future, he might just have a John Wick moment and start going ham, bro.
So then I went to the post office. Yeah, how much is it to send a letter to USA? Okay. And then I shipped it off to the Philadelphia Eagles.
I'm mad he literally wrote Eagles on it.
Now, everything we've seen so far from this man points to him not changing at all. Like, he was literally in a group chat telling minors that he defecate in their mouth. And a YouTuber by the name of Clueless even called him R. Belly.
Dude, you're literally talking to a minor about this. Do you know how R. Kelly is all about peeing on minors? Well, R. Belly over here is all about shitting on minors.
Nah.
Our belly is crazy.
That's a crazy ass statement, bro. What? This man really called him R. Belly? Shout out to JB Embargo and his boy SSSW for bringing updates about EDP.
God.
Shout out to Gideon.
Jeez. We got Resident Evil 4, I think. Oh my god, please shut this bitch up. I'm already annoyed. The hell? God damn. Damn. Leon is Dragon Ball shit right now. He's on his Goku shit. Look, he powered up.
Leon!
He powered up.
You saved me!
I thought I told you.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. Ragdolled that bitch, yo.
It's over 9,000! What 9,000?
Yo, Chardard.
Add up the numbers to his name, it starts to make a lot of sense. I understand Disney World was looking for applicants like himself.
Damn. Oof. Oof. Damn. 15. That's crazy. Damn, Char with the roast. Thank you so much for the 5, bro. Yeah, Disney World was looking for people like that. Beers, as long as he's willing to wear the dress. Yeah, that Leon pimp slap is crazy. Can we watch that in slow motion?
You saved me!
Yo, slapped the shit out that bitch.
I thought I told you to stay in the dumpster.
Hey! What's
Damn.
the big idea?
The big bitch! I had to fight through like 6 dudes with a chainsaw, a big ass troll thing, some BDSM type shit, and a hot ass Chinese woman just to get here!
You know, technically she's Asian American, so it's a little bit on the nose where she...
Slap her again.
Why did you
Yeah.
stay in
Yeah.
the dumpster?
Dumb
Well,
bitch.
if you must know, I saw a butterfly.
Is she good? Is she
and it was
good?
very pretty.
Look, I've got like
Oh,
three. I've got like
Very pretty.
look, I've got like 3 bullets left. Could you please just stay close, and we'll be out of here soon.
Of course not.
Okay.
You think she could really do that, bro?
Isn't paying me enough for this kind of crap. I swear. Are you? What the fuck? Resident Evil.
Oh my god, so ridiculous. Y'all are crazy. How dare you guys? I wish I could do that. Bro, Resident Evil would be an objectively better game if at any point in the game you could just slap the shit out of Ashley. Objectively, it would be such a better game. You could just slap the shit out of her whenever you feel like it. You dropped a better Resident Evil video in the Discord. Yo, Striker was a good homie. We're watching Resident Evil fuckery at the moment. All right, let's see. All right, we got the ambiance. All right, let's see. That's not good enough, Philip. It's not good enough. I'm gonna slap the shit out of her. Oh no. Jesus. Oh shit. Wow, shit got real fast. Wow. God damn. We're just wrapping up with the funnies, really, at this point, Striker. I always hate those stupid motherfuckers, bro. They're so annoying. Man, fuck him. Yeah, infinite, let's go.
What the heck is going on?
You know, Claire's just like, I'm just here. Damn. Just back away slowly. Yeah, the liquors fucked him. Oh my god. Yo. Leon got the Vince McMahon strut. Oh my god. Yo, I'm dead. That random Smash Bros moment. Uh-oh.
What the?
Wrong game. Yo, Jill said, fuck it, I'm out. Damn. That's crazy. Oh my god. That is ridiculous. Holy shit. Alright, we got another one. We got another funny. Y'all pulled up with the funnies for this week. Alright. But that was Nuclear Productions, Resident Evil 2 Animation, Leon's 69th playthrough. And shout outs to them. Next up, we got BGV Edits, Matrix, the dude in the red dress. Oh god, the dude in the red dress. I'm done. I'm not prepared.
What do you do for a living? Oh, I'm a model. Wow, like runway model? What do you do for a living? Oh,
I'm not prepared.
Wow, like runway model? OnlyFans model.
Got some shorts.
The Matrix is a system, Neo. That system
Oh
is
my
full
God.
of degenerates. When you're inside, you look around, what do you see? Businessmen, teachers, lawyers, carpenters.
The dude in the background, I identify as a woman.
It's over
9,000! Oh my god.
9,000?
Do a reaction to Indimaja's video on Neverhood.
Neverhood. Neverhood? How long is it? Hold on, let me see. I identify as a woman. Oh no, that shit is like 2 hours long, dog. Shout out to them though. But damn. Yeah, everything so far has been what I'd expect from New York. Walking through Manhattan or something in modern day.
The very minds of the people we are trying to save. But until we do, these people are still a part of the woke system, and that makes them our enemy.
Oh my god.
You have to understand, most of these people are not ready to pick up a biology textbook.
Oh no!
I just snapped that motherfucker, bro. I just snapped that motherfucker, bro.
I'm fucking dead, bro.
And many of them are so inert, so hopelessly dependent on their pronouns that they will fight to protect it.
Oh my god, it's a
Were you
man.
listening to me, Neo? Or were you looking at the dude in the red dress?
A dude?
Look again. Who is it?
Crazy, bro. Oh my god. Ain't nobody got time for that. It's crazy.
That wasn't a woman?
No.
This
It's another
is
training program designed to
crazy.
teach you one thing. If you are not one of us, you might marry one of them.
What are
Oh no.
Transformers. They can move in and out of any gender, regardless of their chromosomes. That means that anyone coming out of the female bathroom is potentially a ladyboy. Inside the Matrix, they can identify as anything, but in reality, it's just delusion.
Oh my fucking god. No. No, it's over. It's fucking over.
We have survived by
Holy
hiding from
shit.
them, by running from them. But they are at the Diddy parties. They are guarding all the doors while they are touching all the kids, which
Oh my god, no. Oh my god, no. No.
It's over 9,000!
What, 9,000? Bro.
The video I'm talking about is only 27 minutes.
That is insane. Holy shit. Oh my gosh, hard. Thank you so much for this too, bro. So like usually when I ask people for react requests, because I do try to, you know, I do actually try to watch the videos that people recommend to me in the Discord server. The thing is, I try to have a range of, like, I don't want it to exceed like 10 minutes. If it goes a little over 10 minutes, that's cool. But once it goes past that, like the ability to react, you know, it's like the video becomes a really long segment. So usually like that 10-minute range is stuff that I definitely like to react to because it's within a reasonable amount of time. Yo, dude, this is insane, but I appreciate it, bro. Thank you so much for the two. If you do recommend something specifically for next stream, because it's already almost 3 a.m., bro. But next stream, definitely recommend something. You're a channel member, so you could definitely join the Discord and you could post in the react requests. I'm gonna try and get to like a couple of these before I leave, but they definitely want to be. They definitely have to be on the short side. But this is crazy. Yo, dude, this fucking video is insane.
which means that sooner or later, someone is going to have to fight them. Someone. I won't lie to you here. Every single man or woman who has stood their ground, everyone who has fought this agenda got canceled.
Canceled is crazy. The first 10 minutes. All right, next time. That sounds like a plan, bro. That sounds like a plan. I definitely like to do the funnies too at the end.
It's over 9,000!
You're sharing us on Twitter. Fuck yeah, bro.
The first 10 minutes would be enough, but next time.
Deal. I got you, dog.
But where they have failed, you will succeed.
Why?
I've seen an agent identify as a concrete wall. Men have emptied entire clips at them and hit nothing but air. Yet their strength and their speed are still based in a world that is built on rules. Because of that, they will never be as strong or as fast as you can be.
Are you trying to tell me that I can dodge lawsuits?
I could dodge lawsuits. No.
No, Neo. If you identify as an innocent human being, you won't have to.
Oh my god. No.
I identify as an innocent human being.
Oh my god. Holy shit. No. That was good. That was solid, dog. I'm gonna have to sub to the homie.
It's over 9,000!
Oh my god.
What, 9,000?
Oh man.
The same guy who made Earthworm Jim made it, and the whole game is claymation.
Damn, okay. Okay, that actually sounds pretty dope. A game based on claymation? Wow. That is kind of wild. Fuck yeah. I could dig it. I actually, that's crazy because I do love claymation. I grew up watching that stuff, and I always took interest in it. All right, let's see what else we got. All right, so this is it's real 85 is GTA 5 short robbery gone bad. Oh man.
I ain't got no money to buy a real mask. That's why the fuck we
Yo,
robbing the store, nigga, to
Jago,
get
what's
this
up,
paper
fam?
up, bruh? How you gonna rob a gas station in your personal car? Franklin trying to repo my shit. I ain't made a payment. If I leave it at the house, they're gonna tow
Aw,
this bitch.
man.
Just pray to man. You ain't got no money or something, man? Nigga, why the fuck you think we robbing the store, man? What the fuck? What you talking about?
Crazy.
All right, get focused, nigga. Here it is. Here it is.
That sounds about right.
Hey, man, where the fuck Jay at? He supposed to rob this bitch, too.
His cousin dropping him off.
What?
He said he had to run to the mall.
Who the
For
fuck
what?
gets dropped off at a robbery, man? Hey,
Word. Who the fuck does get dropped off at a rob? Well, I mean, I guess technically everyone has a getaway vehicle, right? And a getaway driver, maybe?
nigga right there.
Bro, how he getting dropped off in that bomb-ass car, though? All right, Devastator, I appreciate you hanging out with us, dog. Have a good night. He wised up.
What's up, nigga? You ready?
Yeah, give me a second.
Hey, pop the hood, nigga. Man, is this nigga about to get a fucking tune-up, nigga? What the hell is this?
I ain't got no cash, bro. I gotta use my debit card. What you put in here? Unleaded?
Bro, what the fuck are we doing, man? What is this?
Hey, that ain't smart, man.
Hey, man, I know what the fuck I'm doing, man. This is my wife's debit card. Hey, nigga, check your oil. You need some oil, too? I got you, fam. I think I'm good, bro. I can only put 7 on it, bro. Good looking on the ride, fam. I ain't gonna need to ride back. I'm ride back with these fools. All right, bro.
Favorite
I
shirt.
hit you up after the robbery, though. For sure. Why the fuck you had to go to the mall for, man? Cop this motherfucking Gucci mask. This bitch was on sale and everything.
He literally bought a Gucci mask to do a robbery.
Get the fuck up, man. All right, listen, man. Let's go rob this motherfucker. Come on. Shit. Come on.
That's insane.
Knock. Who's there? Motherfucking robbery, bitch. Put your hands up.
Yo.
Start putting money in the bag before I pop your ass.
Hey, that shit rhyme, cuz. Put money in the bag.
Bro, who brings a fucking rocket launcher to a robbery? No.
Hey, well, pop your ass. Put money in the bag.
We all gonna die, man.
Yo, let me shoot the nigga with the Gatling gun.
Hey, chill the fuck out.
Come on, man. Shit.
Look at these donuts, cuz. Hey, what a little paper you grabbing with?
What do you care at this point? He gonna kill everybody, you think? Bro, Franklin, no, go away, dog.
Fuck this nigga. I'm about to get some donuts, too. Where the milk? I can't eat the donuts without the milk. Fuck them donuts and fuck this store. Savage like that.
No.
Hey, man, this motherfucker crazy, man.
Oh, man, the repo in the car.
Hey, I ain't got no motherfucking 2% milk in this bitch.
Hey, give me the donuts with the sprinkles, cuz.
Hey, you better get your own fucking donut. Next time I rob this motherfucker, you better sell 2% milk, nigga. Come on, let's go.
No.
Let's go. Let me shoot him. Hey, man. Where the fuck the car at? Oh, shit, the police. Go. Let's go. There's some bikes right here, nigga. Some bikes.
Oh, my God, they going on bikes. No.
All right, let me get on with you. You better run, nigga. Shit. Put your hands up. Oh, shit. Stupid bitch. Get the hell out the way. Hurry up.
Ew.
Wait up, bro.
I mean, I like me some 2% milk.
You ain't fucking with me.
How the hell, bro?
Go on, son, this bitch. What's up? Stop the bike right now. Kiss my ass, nigga.
Did they even get the money is a valid question.
You little nigga. Hey, man, slow down. I'm on the
Hey, yo.
Hey, man, keep up. Come on, man. Bro, really? You just gonna go ask gas on a nigga like that? Oh, shit.
Yo. Oh, man. Got his ass. Fucked him up.
Who wants to? Oh, shit. Hey, where y'all at? Right here. Oh, shit. All right, come on, nigga. Nigga got me running. Hey, I fucked up my True Religion jeans, man. Hey, fuck them jeans. Hurry up, nigga. You slow as hell. Man, what kind of bike you got, man? Fucking Huffy?
I don't know, but this motherfucker get up. Nigga, watch.
Just what your dumb ass get.
Oh, my God, bro. Stupid motherfucker.
What we gonna do now? First, you gonna stop breathing so hard, you fat ass nigga.
Yo.
I don't know what we gonna do now. Hey, right over here. Come on, y'all. Hell yeah, let's get out of here. That bitch ass nigga Franklin that told my shit, cuz.
How'd they know it was Franklin?
In the car, man. Hey, bro, we gotta make one last stop, my nigga.
Oh man, don't tell me they're gonna stop at Franklin's house, man. Come on, dog. Don't be doing. Oh, come on, dog. Not that.
Pull up, nigga.
Bro, they shooting up his crib. No.
Fuck you, Franklin, you motherfucker, bitch ass nigga.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
Fuck you. Damn, looks like somebody don't like you. Shut the fuck up.
No.
Niggas don't want to see me.
Yo. Oh, dude. Holy shit, dude. Wow. Y'all are too fucking much. Yo, this Instagram video, I'm reading the title of it, man, and I'm scared to even click on it. I'm scared to even click on that shit, bro. Cat was so mad he forgot to breathe. What? What was even that? What the fuck? Dude, he knocked himself out by screaming. Oh my god. That is insane. Y'all are sick. I'm scared. I don't want to click on this. I'm scared. I'm scared as fuck. Bruh. Bruh, the title. Carne asada.
Who was you, nigga? Man, I'm from the future, man. I came to free all y'all. Gather everybody up, man. We about to get out of here. Man, you tripping. You must have lost your goddamn cotton picking mind. Man's gonna hit you with that switch. He sure is. Man, hey, Mass ain't the only one with a switch. I'm trying to tell you what I know, Slim. Why you ain't picking cotton? I'm finna go tell, nigga. You wanna tell Mass or what? I'm finna tell that you...
Why did you send me this, Simon? What the fuck, bro?
You ain't picking cotton. Y'all need to beat his ass when we get back to the future, for real. Man, what the fuck, man? Where Mass at? Tell him. All right, God damn it. I had enough of this damn noise. You running your nigger lips. Who is the fucking fuel my brain?
No!
They hit your ass with a switch. I'm about to bet you getting line in. You think you don't know with a switch?
No.
I might be around here.
Pop his ass. Pop his ass.
Yeah. Hero, that shit sound like thunder. Come on, niggas. Y'all free. Who we found? You stay your bitch ass here, you hot nigga. You was about to snitch on me. Hold on, man. I said stay here.
Yo, I don't even know how to feel. What the hell? It's almost like this is like the second week in a row. The last video is the most crazy shit that I don't even know how to react to. What the fuck? That is crazy. That is insane. Oh, man. Demonetize? I mean, I don't monetize my live streams anyway. You guys monetize my live streams. That's how that works. That's how it works. That's why you guys never see an ad. And if you have ad blocker, you wouldn't see it anyway. But even if you didn't have ad blocker, you wouldn't see an ad on my live stream. I'm getting canceled. Oh, man. I'm just here, bro. I'm just here trying to learn something and experience life, damn it. He was right, though. Can't be bringing the snitch with you. Absolutely. Absolutely. You know, we don't monetize the live streams, guys. I don't want to... You can rewatch the live stream and you won't actually get get an ad. But guys, it has been an amazing stream. If you haven't, subscribe to the channel. If you can, hit the like button. It really does help me out, and I really appreciate y'all being here with me tonight. I think we actually beat almost everyone in terms of streaming. Nope. There might be Hold up. Hold up. Let me see if we could raise someone. Hold the fuck up. Dax, thanks so much for hanging out with me, bro. Have yourself a good night as well. I appreciate you. Oh, we can't. Well, can't read them. 135 likes. We ended off at that. Guys, thank you so much for liking the stream. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me tonight. It means a lot. Thank you so much for all the channel memberships, the gifted channel memberships. It means a lot to me. We got a lot of emotes to add to the channel. Problem is, not enough space for them. So the only way to get that up is to become a channel member. 99 cents gets you instant access to the Discord, gets you access to the emotes, all that shit. So if you'd like to become a channel member, makes the experience better for everyone else. Like I said, we got a bunch of dope ass emotes here. Just need space for them. That's it. I might switch out like one emote for something else. I'm thinking of switching out the I'm actually thinking about switching out the JK rolling emote. Even though she is being based as fuck lately on the past year or so. But once again, thank you guys all for the super chats. Thank you all for hanging out with me. It's been so much fun. It's my privilege to be here and to, you know, to chill with y'all and for y'all to actually make time for me. And I do not take it for granted. Good night, Lilith, SensorTube, Dax, Philip, Silent Night. Ah, man, I'm going to go play some Call of Duty and get a bite to eat and go to sleep. Dayreezy, thank you so much. Ender, appreciate you, brother. Drewski, L Alchemy, you guys are amazing. Lurch Troll, some of y'all been here since the very beginning of the stream, which is insane. Thank you all so much. Tarnish the Witch, thank you. And for everyone that's been lurking, I appreciate you. Even the haters, baby. Even the haters. Special shout out to homeboy that was defending his PS5 Pro purchase. Shout out to you, brother. Hope you enjoy your PS5 Pro. Lindo, thank you so much for the art. Yeah, it was relatively early on where we reacted to your fuckery, Lindo. Thank you so much for the art. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Lowest expectations, Gogoon. Robert, thank you so much, brother. And of course, Josh. Appreciate you, Josh. Take care of yourself, bro. Have a great, safe, amazing weekend, guys. And until next time, we out. Peace. Charizard, thank you so much, brother. Take care of yourself. Cyborg, peace out, homie. Gerhard, thank you. Appreciate you. Shout out to y'all. Much love. Peace.